Hello and welcome in to another Harry Potter 2 PC Glitchless Tournament 2024 weekend. And we're actually about to enter the final 2 days, the final weekend of this competition, so soon we'll get to know who the winner is. Just in case you've forgotten about it, a quick reminder about how the bracket looked at this point in the tournament, and about the people who are still in contention to fight for this. And then of course, the usual reminder, if you haven't seen the first 2 days, they're gonna pop up in the top corner here. Really recommend watching them and checking them out so you get what this is all about and you get the rules and everything of the competition. And as always, I also recommend checking out the description. It has a lot of very useful links, including links to all of the participants in this tournament and all of the commentators for the final weekend who helped me out so much during this. But for the rest of you, have fun with day 3, which guaranteed a lot of really intense and a lot of really close matches. I think really cool stuff during this day. I don't think you'll be disappointed at all. So have fun watching the tournament matches and thank you so much. Here we are.
Hello.
Let's go. Hello.
We have our very first match almost on the way, which is unfortunately, I believe, a knockout match. So whoever loses this will be out of the tournament, unfortunately. But it is going to be a very exciting one, in my opinion, as Kaas falls down the stairs. But we have Kaas versus Saku.
Why do you have Nick following you?
I have a lot of questions.
I've got fun stuff. Yep.
And we also have Skillet joining me in commentary very spontaneously, like 15 minutes before this started. So shoutouts to Skillet as well for being here and helping out. Welcome into you as well.
No worries. Hello, everyone. It's nice to be here.
And I believe that if both of you are ready, then we can get this first match of the day on its way.
Yes. Sure. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good luck,
Bye
good
bye.
luck.
Good run.
Good luck.
Chungus.
Oh, I thought he would sing a bit longer. I wanted to keep him in here, but we're off.
Well, that's alright.
I'm excited for this match, I gotta say. Like, I think on paper they have a very similar PB, which means I guess it's just a matter of who performs better in the moment. Looks like Kaas has a bit either of a late start or a bit of a delay, but the good thing is it doesn't matter.
I think he skipped the cutscene a little bit later, so
Could also
that's
be.
where it comes from.
Yeah. Oh, something seems to not work, or no?
I think everything is fine as I see.
He walked a bit into the wall without casting Lumos, but I don't know. I think
Maybe
it should be okay.
Maybe he just forgot it. Can happen time to time. Oh, he nearly failed it.
No, Kaas failing. That is
That's
not...
not a really good
Nope.
start indeed.
Oh, he did the Chungus muscle memory, I see. At least it didn't boost, so his run is valid, but that is not the start you want to see, but it is a bit less bad than it looks like with the timer difference.
No, the Velo. The
misses
Kaas,
the Kaas.
that's even worse for Kaas.
And Kaas has streamed right before this, so he is definitely practiced, but he also, instead of doing Glitchless, did a Chungus run at the end of his stream, so
Yeah. Oh,
maybe...
my word.
Yeah, maybe that's what's messing up his muscle memory a little bit here right now.
Perhaps I would say, but so far the situation for Kaas looks not the best, I would say.
It is not the start you want, especially in a matchup that's potentially like this close. But, I mean, he can absolutely get back from that.
Yeah, I would say that Kaas is the sort of runner who can get a really good run even with that horrible start.
Oh,
And I
yeah,
would
for sure.
say that start really matter that much. I mean, maybe Rictus Sampra can do some shenanigans.
Oh, Saku? Oh, he almost
No,
gets it.
almost,
think.
almost.
My experience with that trick is very, very low, but you can jump around that cutscene of Nick introducing the beam bonus room to you. It saves a little bit of time because you have to walk less, but it's a lot more difficult than the standard Nick skip they do before Dumbledore's office.
Is it being bonus room and not like those keys to
Oh yeah, of course,
Gold room?
the gold card challenge, you're absolutely
No
right.
worries.
Yeah, I know this game. Of
But
course.
yes,
Saku has entered Riktu. I didn't quite see the time he entered it in, but he should
he
be a
has
good
skipped
bit
that too.
ahead. Yeah.
The zero Nick skip took all of my attention, to be honest. But
It
so
is-
far, the Rictus is okay, except that I miss Kaas on the Kaba.
Yeah.
If you know that room.
Yeah,
Where
yeah, I do.
the
I
ascent.
know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, so it's been a 2:27 for Saku apparently entering Riktu, which means it's already a 30-second time loss entering the second level of the run. That is not how you want to start for Kaas.
Oh no, I think the Kaas is... the Kaba wasn't good too. The start one. And he's getting his card.
Okay, that's fair, I guess. I don't know. I hope he's not doing all wizard cards, but I doubt. I guess that's his one meme card of the run.
Maybe it's just a meme card. I
Yeah.
don't think... It doesn't look like the old wizard cards for now.
No, he's not pushing those crabs in. I mean, we've seen a lot of people collect mopses, to be fair. Also true, I guess he collected the one in Willow because he got past there after failing Willow skip. That's a fair point.
Why not 2 cards? As a joke.
Yeah.
More meme cards, more memes. And see, he got even the third one. Oh my lord. But that's actually a good Kaba placement. This one
Yeah.
is a little bit off, but the first one was really good.
The first cycle was really helpful for him. Oh, but it's not quite
no.
in. That is unfortunate.
Yikes. Well, at least it's not Kaba slide.
Yeah. Saku with the jump across the chasm, pretty perfect. It's a really good start of the run for him, I would say.
Yeah,
Oh,
even
Kaas.
for Kaas is good, and Kaas did the left side as I see.
Yeah, that was actually very impressive.
Wow.
Very nice
Oh.
jump up there.
Yeah, so far Kaas having a fairly decently good run. Also this room with this puzzle, have some bad memories about it.
Yeah, it can go pretty
This-
wrong.
Yeah, this freaking cast pain percent. Oh no, the Rictus Sampra for Saku.
Yeah, but it's
And
not
of course
the,
the
end of
meme
world.
card. What? No! A small fail here, grabbing this card.
Yeah, I don't know if you can call it a fail, I guess.
Maybe a small, like, choke.
I mean, I guess it's a tiny time loss from a very smooth Rick December otherwise.
Yeah. Oh my lord, the Kaba cycle is so good. This one is a little bit off the last one, but overall it was gorgeous.
It was pretty nice, yeah. I mean, he didn't get any slides, which is kind of the most important thing about Rick 2, really.
Yeah, the Kaba slide is the scariest part. Especially in the room of 2 crabs, where you can even softlock.
Yeah.
And Saku is off the Rictus Sampra. Chat says 557, so a really good start.
Yeah, I mean, if Kaas keeps on collecting cards in the other level, then I don't think we need to even continue this match, to be honest.
Nah, maybe Kaas is having a really big plan on how to win. No, the Kaba slide.
Oh, that is an unfortunate one on the first floor, basically.
I mean, it didn't lose that much time, to be honest, so that's good it happened there.
Yeah, I guess it's worse if it's higher up and you have to jump down all the way, that's true.
Yeah, imagine if you get like the last crabo being stuck there and you just need to go all the way down
Yeah.
and then you again need to do the caps. And then again going up. I think it's up to 20 seconds probably at worst my guess is.
It can be quite a lot, I think, yeah. Like, I don't know, the top one, it should be probably something like that. And you can push them a bit safer. Like, if you do 2 pushes to get them over the edge, it's usually a bit safer, but a lot of people just want to push it once because it's faster. And then the slides can happen relatively frequently.
I mean, if you know the cycle, it will probably like be okay.
Yeah.
Especially if you understand where Kaba are safe basically from the slide.
Yeah. It's there's a good way to like kind of see it in advance if they're gonna slide or not, but sometimes it still happens and there isn't really much you can do.
And then you cry and then you beat my head.
Yeah, it's very, very accurate actually.
I mean, yeah, failing Ricto at the end is so annoying.
Yep.
It's the same as in like, 80%. Right after you like all the stuff, you just go to this exact room. And then you freaking don't get enough boost and you die. And you had the start of the Ricto.
Yeah, it's a deadly room no matter if you play it glitched or glitchless, which is actually interesting. There aren't like that many of those in the game. Usually they're difficult in either of the categories, but yeah, that one is rough in both.
I mean, Defend is also fairly hard for Warpless. If you go
Yeah.
for really good cycle
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
and such. So I would say Defender, even in Glitchless, if you do like Frog, they're also tied for
Yeah.
hardness.
Yeah, I think so, that's true.
But it's irrelevant for any percent since we just freaking skip Defender.
That's why Warpless and Glitchless are the better categories. As we see Saku enter Scourge now, which is usually, I would say it's probably the easiest part of this run, actually.
Yeah, Scourge is not the hardest map.
Yeah.
I'd say Ricto is hard always, and then
Ricto can always lead to some issues, I agree. Scourge, usually you're kind of chilling. This is kind of the only room where I've seen people fail. Saku does not, does it very well. Small ledge grab, 1 push, no problem for him. He looks ready for the day, honestly.
now let's see the Peeves fight. Peeves can fuck you over really much.
He can, yeah. That's very true. That
Oh, the
is...
star?
It's a bit of a random time loss sometimes against Peeves, but some people have really mastered the manipulation. That was really good for Saku. Like, Peeves kind of trolled him a bit with that looping, but he managed
But
that
it
very
was-
well.
Yeah, that was really good.
And blocks the switch, so no problems there. Somehow
Yeah, I
I
would
feel that
say
in
from
a
now
run.
on, there are
Yeah.
not really much stuff to like fail miserably.
No,
The only
I
one,
agree.
the only real issue would be Peeves in this room if you're not like really good enough. Oh no, the ledge cap. The scary part is if you are not that fast, you'll just freaking fall down and that's it.
Yeah, that's true, but it happens very rarely. Like, usually if you don't get a weird ledge grab, you can make it. Oh, Saku does that sideways. That is terrifying.
Yeah, that's so scary. But at least you don't like snipe accidentally the Scourge.
I guess
thingy.
that's probably why he does it. That's a very good point. Meanwhile, Kaas is at... Oh, wow, that was a nice
Oh my
Peeves. Whoa. Oh my god, he destroyed that
Torturous
poltergeist.
Peeves.
That might have been the single best Peeves I've ever seen, actually. That was very fast.
Kaas is doing some really cool shenanigans.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah.
with Peeves.
Oh.
Okay, good jump from Saku on that guy.
Yeah, that was nice. He's
And now
widening his
entering-
lead here.
Bicorn. Bicorn, it's a tough map, but it's really fun to watch, especially on the professional level.
The professional level, that is true, yeah. No, the creature pushing rooms are like something else. You can lose so much time to that, even though it doesn't seem like you would.
Yeah, even just by like failing a little bit of cabo.
Yeah.
You know that trick to eat the cabos not moving closer to them? It can
Yeah,
actually fuck
yeah.
you over so hard
It
by
really
the time.
can. And I guess you can I don't know, die everywhere else in that level as well because it's Bicorn. That's what it's
Yeah, I mean,
infamous for.
that jump is a little bit scary right after the cap room.
It is, it is. There's a lot of scary parts. Even the maze, you can sometimes just walk down wrong, and or I've seen
The
people try
scariest
to go
part
for the ledge
is-
grab and they died or something.
Oh yeah, the ledge cap also can fuck you over. But I think the scariest part about Bicorn Maze is that you did it during the cutscene. That's the scariest, probably.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, well, the cutscene is just eating you over and you die because of too much damage, usually.
Okay, Saku
If
now.
you're unlucky.
Yep, Saku is now in that infamous crab pushing room. Did a
Yep.
pretty good job. Didn't quite get it in, but they're like one push away, which is pretty okay.
Yeah, that was good. I think Saku could have get it like without moving closer to them, but
Yeah.
probably he just didn't want to do that.
Yeah, it's really annoying to snipe them from like across the map, basically.
Yeah, I mean it's sorta easy, but also sorta annoying.
Yeah.
And of course, save book for safety.
Curious if Kaas is gonna get this card, probably. I don't know, maybe he has like a strat planned when he doesn't get this card. Oh, he stuns the snails and then goes back? No. Okay, interesting. Maybe now it was too much time lost from... Oh! And
Saku fell down!
Oh, no.
Oh my lord! That's
It's-
so painful.
it's exactly what we thought could happen. At least there's a save book before this, but...
No! The Kaas got the freaking Cabo slide!
Oh no.
Oh.
Sadly, it was not a good one. You can get one where it goes like instantly in, but not that one.
Yeah, it was the worst one, probably.
Oh, those crabs really trolling him. But that is good for him to catch up. Like, that death for Saku, it's still a lot of costly seconds for him.
Yep. And now the infamous clock room.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how good it is. A small choke there. Okay, that was...
Yeah, he gets it. Very nice.
I was a little bit scared. Just didn't feel it.
Yeah, it looked a bit scary, but it always does. That's just kind of the nature of the trick, I guess.
I feel like the closer you're to that wall where the pillar is, the free the tree gets. That's why I was a little bit scared.
Yeah, I
He was
agree.
a little bit off the wall, so chances were not good. Also, not jumping here.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shaky bicorn, I would say, but they both get through it now.
Let's see how Kaas is gonna do the clock room. Okay, knowledge
looks good.
caps.
Looks very good, and...
Oh, that was scary too.
A bit,
Okay, yep,
yeah.
that was good. That was close to at least a ledge cap.
Oh, nice crab bounce actually, to
Oh.
not like needing an extra jump. I don't know if that's actually faster, but it bounced
I
him
mean,
into the
it's
ledge. Bro.
smart.
It's cool, at least. Now Saku is enduling. Meanwhile, Kaas is making his way out of Bicorn now. Oh,
Oh no, the duel failed.
Saku
That can
actually...
happen to the best of us.
Oh no, this is really bad now actually,
What?
though.
Wait, what? What was that?
Kaas is getting the 10th bronze card. I hope that's the last one he gets, honestly. Because it's really weird. But maybe he has a strat plan with those health bars. If he does, then kudos to him. I'm really curious now, honestly.
Hi, would you consider a trade?
I mean, maybe the snake is gonna be a little bit more free with
Oh
the
yeah, that's
extra
true.
bar.
Yeah, maybe he's cooked something.
No way it's potionless 2 cycles.
I don't know, maybe it's for the snake fight. That would make sense. We'll see if he continues to collect them or if he just grabbed 10 quick ones to get the health upgrade.
Yeah, because it sounds even... Oh my lord, that jump in Defender.
That was a bit
Like in
unfortunate.
Defender, it's actually really also hard map, even without the snail strat, because of how scary cycles are.
Yeah, Saku going for the quick cycle there, but I don't think... No, he's not going for the frog. He's just playing the good old conservative way of Defender, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it doesn't make it much easier because of, as I said, cycles can fuck you over in Defender.
Yeah, 45 seconds difference after dueling, which is actually surprising because Kaas got his 10th bronze card, so he still saved 2 seconds because of Saku's death, I guess, in that maze segment.
Yeah, I mean, that death, I think it's not that really painful. It's like the book is so close.
Yeah, it's not like it could have been a lot worse. But
Yeah, let's see how Defender will go for both of the runners.
yeah, we didn't see either of them make extra potions, so I really doubt we see any frogs, which I guess is nice. At least that means the race is not over after this. So there's that.
I mean, even if you get the frog, first of all, it really depends on the frog,
Yeah.
how good it was.
For
And
sure.
second of all, there are... Oh no, the ledge cap.
Yeah, you can always mess up the frog as well, so...
Not only that, but you can also screw so much stuff, like even the Scourge Snipe. Who was stuck in the Scourge Snipe like for 30 attempts? I keep forgetting.
yeah, I remember that.
There was someone doing that.
I don't remember who it was either. Also, interestingly enough, Saku does not collect any chocolate frogs, so I guess he goes for the fastest snail cycles. I'm very curious if he gets it. So far, I think have we seen Mip get it? I don't fully remember. I think he was very close, at least.
I think he was close.
I don't
But
think
to
he
be
got
honest,
it.
the frogs are so far away, I would not also go for healing. It's not that dangerous.
Yeah, you just have to make sure to not die on the drop from the stairs later on the way to Goyle. That's the only thing.
I mean, the Bicorn is still there, and Bicorn has like a really good frog
Yeah, boom
that
slang,
is
I
really
think,
fast to
right?
catch, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, the boom slang one is
Oh
pretty,
my lord,
pretty
this
okay.
freaking glitchy.
Oh no, Saku flying. Hopefully he doesn't get hit again, because that would have lost his potion. That was quite lucky. But well, for people that don't know, if you grab a ledge and you get damaged, you get frozen for I think it's like 8 seconds or something, which is really bad. And he also got a random brightness boost at the same time, so he got frozen in midair. Absolutely nothing he could have done about that, really. And also not invalid, of course, because it's kind of out of your control.
Yeah, I think even the rule set says, oh my lord, a small damage there from
Yeah.
Kaas.
Kaas being tanking damage on the mushrooms, but his health is still looking good because of the bronze cards earlier.
And sever its arms.
Yeah, that's such a strange strategy, I would say.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting to be honest. I was worried he would do like all wizard cards, but if he gets 10 for a health upgrade, I can see it. That's a fairly reasonable strat, and we'll see if it pays off.
And he can be really risky with snack.
Oh yeah, yeah,
That's
that's
a really
the
good
advantage.
thing.
Yeah.
And you don't really need to care about accidentally drinking potion and such.
Yeah, he has
It's-
more than enough health now, basically.
And for Saku, it may pay off a little bit painful. Since Kaas 100% knows how to do 2-cycle snack.
Yeah.
And for Saku, I think I heard him practicing snack, but I don't remember exact how many cycles.
Yeah, he mentioned it in the transition that he's been practicing the 2-cycle snake. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, practice always pays off.
It does. Yeah, it's interesting, by the way, he has full health again. I think he picked up one of the frogs, the one that Kaas is at now, which is a notoriously sorta slow frog, so it's interesting that out of all of them he chose for that one. But I guess
I mean,
at
all
least
the
he's full.
frogs are in Defender are slow.
The first
only
one
really
isn't.
worth-
The one that people use for like the manipulation isn't really that slow, I would say.
Well, at least Portal said to me that it's sorta slow, so don't catch me here. I'm not that professional now in this game.
It depends on what cycle you go for and what snail cycle you get. Like the one that Mip, for example, goes for, the fastest snail cycle, you need to skip the frogs for. But the one that most people get, you can easily collect the frog or two.
Let's see.
Nice. Saku.
Damaged, but still a really good one.
Yeah, I feel like Kaas caught up quite a bit in that defender, though. I mean, he's kind
Actually,
of on his way.
yeah, that looks like it.
Yeah, it looks
Also
like it's only
getting
30
this
seconds.
frog. Let's see the shroom stack, because it can also be a small annoying thing, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see. Positions the first one. That is a bit too far
Oof.
away, but no big deal.
Yeah,
And now the important
third
one. He
Okay,
takes...
safety waiting. Oh,
Oh,
no. Oh, yikes.
Okay, here's
Well,
a new
that's-
stack.
Okay.
Oh,
No. Oh, and also Kaas is failing this part. That's alright. He's already basically done with this. Okay. Saku also got this. Picking
Yep.
the safe room.
and there he goes. Saku's done.
Yeah. Looks like Kaas will, if he does the shroom stack really well, I think he will catch up really hard.
Yeah, we'll see.
like-
I mean, this looks like a good setup. Also,
Okay, first one is good. I don't really like the placement of the third one, but
no, it's annoying, yeah. Oh, he almost loses it
Oh.
in the wall, I think.
yeah.
Okay,
Oh, that's so lame. That's so painful.
it is a bit annoying. So he's not really gonna be catching up with that, actually. Because it's
Yeah,
not going well. Oh, that's
Oh,
not what you want
no.
to see.
That's why shroom stacking can be annoying.
Yeah, considering it
See,
only...
he's going for no safe shroom.
Yeah, and
So
considering it only
perhaps-
saves 8 seconds, I mean, this was definitely not worth it. Going around would have been for sure faster. Saku,
Yeah.
meanwhile,
Let's
is
see
a Dumbledore
how's
skill.
doing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool. I would say it was a little bit close, as I feel like.
It was.
Also, 42 seconds difference looks like it.
I did hear people say Kaas started his timer a bit late, though, so I guess we would have to verify that if he just started later or if he actually his timer didn't auto start and he manually started it, because then we would have to add some more seconds, but we'll figure that out.
It's not probably big of a deal.
No. I mean, we'll see. If it's
Scorpion
close in the
Galaxy.
end, then we'll definitely have to check.
Oh my lord, that was gorgeous.
Oh, Kaas!
Oh, that was so scary. That was really close to triggering the cutscene.
Yeah, he kind of curved like weirdly into it, but somehow
Yeah.
made it past.
I think he was too much to the left, that's why.
I think so, yeah.
Oof. The small scare part.
Yeah, but if it works, it works. That's what matters. He's got past it, and he is still within striking distance. Again, like those 42 seconds on the timer, which may or may not be a tiny bit more, but it's definitely within a minute, which in Glitchless, in Chamber, and all the other level is always a
Yeah,
possibility.
chamber can be a small annoying part.
Oh, yeah.
Also damage from Saku, twice the damage.
Yeah, and that's the
And
advantage
of
that
course
Kaas
the
has.
guard. And nearly being hit by a crabbo. Scary.
That is a bit scary.
But I would say it really depends on freaking chamber. That's for sure.
Always does, yeah. And we've seen
Yeah, especially
both of them make mistakes.
Pixie. Pixie skip can be a small little annoying brat.
It can be. There's like nothing is safe until you're done with the snake fight. Basically, that's where this run really. I mean, even then you can still trade with the trader, but that should really not happen.
Don't remind me that happened in my first PB.
Oof. Also interesting. Kaas only stunning one of the crabs and then waits for the other one to drop down. Usually people stun both, I think, in mid-air, but I guess he wanted to like insta push it in. So that's interesting.
You just start. Also, he didn't insta lead the second snail, so
Yeah,
probably some smart movement from him.
probably. Meanwhile, Saku is at the end, does not jump
Yeah.
instantly out, takes his time to cast at the haystack, which a small time losses Kaas can use to catch up a bit here.
Yeah, well, at least didn't get damaged by that.
That's
Bush.
yeah, that's true. He
Freaking
like
bush.
I believe Saku has enough to drop down the staircase as goal, but it's very, very close. So I think he should try to either do the portal drop or land on the lamp.
No, he didn't trigger the freaking animation. Oh, that's annoying. I'll see, I think if doing portals way, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Kaas is doing the fancy way. So probably catching up a little bit.
Yeah, I think I would expect him to catch up a couple seconds after this, but we'll see once the timing is in from the chat, because they're very good at it, I have to say.
Yeah. I'm just not watching even at the timer, I'm watching at the runs and trying
Yeah.
to...
Yeah, it's hard to focus on
analyze.
both at the same time, for sure.
But yes, so far, oh, he's doing really safe way, Saku.
Interesting, and I don't remember how much that loses. It's
We'll
not like a
see.
lot.
Okay,
It's maybe 5 seconds, but
24 seconds right now, Kaas
wow.
is. That's actually a really big difference comparing to like 40. And let's see now, by the way, how much we'll lose over portal. 6 seconds over damage. 6 seconds is still like for Kaas right now. It's good.
yeah, that's big. I mean, if you're only within like 30 seconds, then you can you take anything you can get, and yeah, that's 6 seconds safe just from falling down there, just from dropping.
That's a really good sign.
Yeah, that's
for
what it
Kaas
needs.
at least.
But Saku's still obviously in the lead here. Very, it's shrinking down, but it's still there, and we'll see if he
It's
can hold it.
slowly but surely. It's shrinking.
Yeah. That's the scary part. Like, I don't know if Saku is watching the stream or anything, but if you're in the lead by like a lot, and then it's more and more and more shrinking down, you're not feeling well. It's not without pressure.
Feels like a menace.
Yep, something's creeping up behind you, basically. We are getting to bridge skip, though. We'll see how both
Yeah.
of them are doing that.
I mean, bridge skip is not the hardest thing, but it still
No.
can be annoying
Yeah,
if you
yeah,
fail
exactly.
it. It's like, at best, it loses 5 seconds, I think, if you don't die, but you fail it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, dying is annoying.
Oh yeah, it's really bad.
Okay, let's see the first jump.
Look good.
It was good. Yep.
Very
Okay,
nice.
no
Saku,
failing.
Saku with a very clean one. It can always happen to fail that when you're like, especially in a tournament when there's tournament nerves. So it's good to get past that for him. That's gonna be big.
Yeah. At least we didn't see Dumbledore skip fail.
Yeah,
that's like
true.
a really cool sign, I must admit.
We have actually not
Okay,
seen
20
many of
seconds
those.
right now difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's
very
even
close.
bigger, smaller, I mean. Oops.
Very, very close now. And Kaas
Okay,
also
let's
gets
see.
the bridge.
Kaas also got it. Okay, so far. Now the thing is not get caught by Slytherins.
I don't think we've seen that yet this tournament. We've seen very few fails at Dumbledore skip, but that is a thing I don't think we've seen ever.
You know, the first time is the charm. So maybe we'll see. Who knows? Okay,
Nah,
that
looks-
was good. Nah, that's
Looks
okay.
smooth. They're too good for that to
Oh.
be caught.
Yeah, that was so close. I mean, that Slytherin went so close. I was like, feeling like he's gonna breathe in. Feel the breathe.
Yeah.
Okay, now Spongify. Spongify is fairly easy map, but at the same time, it can be annoying. Okay, good stairs.
No problem there, as long as nobody falls down at the end, which usually only happens if you get too greedy and you jump way too early.
Yeah, never being greedy, and of course the tradition of
Of
Filch.
course. Yep, you gotta show off Filch because he's there for some reason in the client, just because why not? And it's shrunk down again, apparently. Only 18 seconds. This is crazy how
Oh.
Kaas is actually catching this up, slowly but surely.
Slowly but surely. Oh no, the freaking lamp
Yeah.
took another victim.
Yeah. At least it's, you know, he didn't
Oh
fall?
no.
That
okay,
was-
that's a lot.
No!
No! That's what happened when you're being too greedy.
I was about to say, good thing he didn't fall, but it's sketchy to get back onto the banister, and he actually does it well, and then does not quite make the jump, because, yeah, a bit too early, a bit too greedy, wanted too much on that, and that's a rough
Yeah.
setback.
The greed is taking another victim. Never be greedy, kids.
Yeah, even 2 health bars don't help you if that happens, unfortunately. That fall is too... I think that fall always kills you, no matter how much health you have. Probably even with full health.
Probably all the freaking possible health upgrades, it's still gonna kill you.
I think, yeah. Saku also not with the cleanest Spongify, but with that death that Kaas had, those mistakes don't matter all too much anymore.
It should be 240 damage fall.
I don't know how much that is in health bars. To be
Maybe
completely
you can
honest.
tank it, since one health bar it's 100, I think.
Is it? Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not even close. So
2
it's
and a
like
4. Okay,
two-
you can actually tank some.
Wow, that's actually sick. I don't think I've ever done that jump from the top of the grand staircase. I'm surprised you don't get killed by that. If you have full health bars.
Guess Harry is invincible in some ways. Strong bones because he drinks milk.
Okay, so they are on their way to the small cutscene of the run where you can chill a bit, where you have some moments to recover. Kaas still in Spongify. He had a good Spongify after, you know, it says a lot as well to get back from that death. It's a big mental thing to not completely fail everything afterwards.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard part. To not fail everything from now on.
Yeah, his
It's so
Spongify...
mentally hard.
It
After
is.
like better Spongify, by the way.
Yeah,
I think-
it was
yeah,
a lot
Kaas's
better.
Spongify was good.
I was about to point that out as well. Like it was definitely a lot smoother, but he fell off the staircase. Otherwise, I think he would be really probably within 10 now or something. I'm not sure what the gap is now.
Would you be interested in trading?
Hard to say, hard to say. I mean, if we see the moment when Chaos enters this cutscene, probably easier to say.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention when Saku entered it. I guess when it ends, we can do a small
It
check.
already looks like more than a minute, to be honest. Because Kaas,
Yeah.
Saku's already off it, and Kaas
Yeah.
is only entering it still.
It's a
So,
bit of a
enter
problem.
33, 10, 42 again!
No, it's 42. Yeah, pretty exactly, or 44 even.
Yeah, thanks chat, good job.
So it is within a minute, which I would always say is recoverable in chamber, but that's crazy how much that lost. That's really sad. He was within 18 again.
That's so painful.
Yeah.
Entering young Hagrid Kappa Pride.
But he does have the advantage of having 2 health bars, which he did work hard for during the beginning of the run, so at least his snake will be a lot easier, and he will not have to worry about health. He can just rush through, he doesn't need frogs, he doesn't need another potion, he can 2-cycle. There is potential for him to make this up, I would say.
Saku gonna get 14 to scourge snipe like me. It was Beaver who got it.
Yeah, I remember,
Thanks,
yeah.
Beaver. We were guessing that like not long time ago.
Okay, Saku does get this frog, so that's
I mean,
time
this
loss that
frog
Kaas
is
doesn't have to
fast.
worry about. It is pretty fast, but it trolled him a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, let's see this bridge. No. And
I feel like that is fully tournament nerves at this point from Saku. Like, those are jumps you
yeah.
don't fail too often, but he knows he's ahead. He knows he has this, you know, just not too far away, 10 minutes away, and he wins this, but it's difficult.
it's not that painful to fail, I would say at least.
No, that is true.
It's like, is it 5 or 10 seconds at worst?
Ooh, something like that. It's basically nothing.
I remember in my PB I lost it and it was like 5 seconds. So my guess is 5 to 10 at best.
Yeah, I probably. I don't even think it is 5, honestly.
Maybe even lower? or more?
I think lower, yeah. I think it's probably
I mean,
less.
I think
don't
it
know.
depends on how good your ledge grabber
Probably,
is.
yeah.
If you do like the slide and get right to the last beam, bleh. But you get me.
Oh, Kaas
Even
almost
with-
dying.
Wait, he nearly died?
Yeah, he bopped on the
Oh.
spider, which almost pushed him into the abyss, but he barely saved it. That would have been game over.
I was just watching some Saku, that's why I didn't notice.
That's totally fair.
But that was scary. Okay, Saku's entering the Aragog,
At 38.
doing the left side.
Yeah, one of the
Yeah,
few
the-
people who goes left side, which is very interesting.
I go for left side, but
Oh.
I want to go for right. I must admit,
I mean, it
I like
shouldn't
right
make a
more.
difference, but yeah.
it's just funky. Oh
Yeah.
no, not the best RNG. Now let's see if Chunks works.
Oh, that looks...
Oh, no! Oh, the failing Chungus. It's at least 8 seconds.
Yeah, I think he jumped a bit, I don't know, too far in the middle? I'm not
I
entirely
think,
sure.
first of all, he didn't cast on Aragog, that's why.
Yeah, that also, I think, made a difference. Now he gets it, though.
Okay, yep. Here we
Yeah,
are.
no, he's good. He's gonna be fine. But Kaas obviously is a Chungus master for multiple reasons, so his Aragog I expect to be pretty clean.
Perfect.
Yeah, basically. And he is not that far behind again, I think.
Chat, please.
It has definitely
Yeah.
shortened, I agree.
Portal set, I feel like it's good. Let's see the Chungus.
Yeah.
If he get the Aragog Chungus first time, I'm 100% sure he's fine. And he got the good
Ooh,
RNG.
that was a nice short shot, going super
Yep.
close and jumping.
And-
Nice.
Yep.
No, he didn't
oh,
get it.
That's close. No.
Oh, maybe?
Wait.
Nope.
Maybe no.
Yeah, Aragog didn't. Like, I think he
and
jumped a
again,
tiny
the
bit
short
late,
one.
I believe. That's the issue.
I think the setup was strange.
Yeah,
Okay, there. No. What the fuck is happening here? No.
I
He
mean,
still saved time, to be
not-
honest,
not
because
what
of
he
short
wanted.
one.
he probably did still save a little bit, but not
Okay, the
what
Scourge
he needed.
second try. No, Saku's stuck at Scourge.
Oh no!
No, the third try. No, he goes for.
I like that
decision.
decision though. I think that's the decision he should have made.
Yeah,
Like if you try it
it's
3
smarter.
times, if it doesn't work out, you just abandon and do something else.
So far, not the greatest start of Chamber for Saku.
Oh what?
No!
He died at the
How?
at the thing.
Wait, how?
He must have
think-
been. He must have gotten stuck somewhere or something too. Because usually,
Oh,
if
I
you do
think-
this way, if you just hold backwards, you always get through.
I don't know how this happened.
I have no idea either.
Okay,
That was
now he got it. Okay,
weird.
guys, you have a really good room to beat it up. Maybe it's again Nurse, and he stopped for a second.
Could be, but Kaas also doesn't get it first try. Doesn't get it second try.
Second try.
Okay. I mean, that is gonna save a lot with that death included
Yeah.
onto Saku. They might be very even with the timer difference.
And let's see how Pixie will also behave. Because Pixie's Cass is ahead, I think.
I
said Portal.
don't think quite.
Okay, let's see. Cass is doing this shenanigan and failed it.
Yep, Saku is too late for the cycle. He gets rid of the
And-
additional pixies.
Okay, let's see. Pixie Proxy, please.
Oh,
Oh, no!
I mean, that's fine. He's in the
I mean,
secret. He
yeah.
knows the backup. Good for Saku that he learned that. So it's able to make up for that weird pixie bounce. He didn't get enough into the middle.
Okay, let's see how Cass get a good. Oh, I saw that. Oh lord. And yep, Cass got it even with damage.
And I believe
Ooh,
now
that's so even.
Now Kaas is ahead with the timer
Yes.
difference. He has overtaken. We have another victim to chamber, potentially, but it's not for sure yet. We have the late game, but Kaas with the double health bars, they might be paying off now.
Cass. Oh, sorry, Cass. The chamber took another.
Yep. Oh my god, they actually
Ah,
super sync now on like visually.
Oh,
But
that's torturous.
Obviously we know the timers are not, but... So I guess
60
they're...
seconds, I guess.
Yep.
Pekine.
14, 15, the timer difference is basically the gap now, which is crazy. How did this happen?
How this could happen to me? No, the pixie.
Yeah, Kaas getting trolled, but he's still ahead because of the timer. It's very close.
Yeah, that's
Also-
actually so funky.
His ropes were so much better because he sniped one from the top, so he actually made up all that time loss from the pixie trolling him.
Yeah. Let's see if someone. Okay, actually, right side. Oh, that's.
No!
No, Saku!
And that might be
Okay.
it for him.
That's probably it, sadly. This
Because-
is the first time I see someone going for the right side, actually.
Yeah,
And
it's
also
very
the
rare.
long ledge cap.
It's very, very rare, but the Kaas might actually manage the comeback
Yeah.
after like a minute behind.
After all these years.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. He does have a lot of health though, which again, that's where the cards somehow come in clutch. Consider me surprised, I won't lie.
Yeah, we'll still probably need to retime that since
We'll have to check if the timer
Yeah.
started
Oh, he
correctly at
sniped!
the start.
he even sniped. Oh wow, Kaas. That's actually a good start.
Yeah, that was a pretty okay chamber from him. Also not amazing, but with third try and like second try. Although he didn't even do the chamber jump, I think, but good enough at Pixie Proxy and the rest to be quite comfortably ahead now over
Yeah,
Saku.
and he can. Yep, two. Basically 1.5. A little bit less, but still. The health.
Yeah, that's more than enough. And he has a potion, so...
And yeah. Oh, Saku. Oh no, no!
yeah, Saku
Oh,
basically...
No, potionless one cycle. Let's
yeah,
go.
I mean, he has a bit more health. Timer started correctly. Okay, thank you for
Oh, that's
checking that.
scary. GG Kaas. Snack nearly killed him.
Oh, that's what he drank the potion for, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yep.
Let's see if he's
Okay, let's
managing
see.
to two-cycle. Oh, that's a lot of
Okay,
damage.
yep. Oh,
Oh.
yep. Yep, that's a mean from
that's-
Kaas.
That's good poison as well, so this is an easy two-cycle for Kaas. And he somehow takes this match. GG's.
Oh wow, GG's Kaas. That's actually so insane.
Man.
And it's not the best situation for Saku indeed.
No.
He has to go for 2 cycles here.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough
And
health,
of course,
really.
yep, Kaas won.
GG's.
GG
Wow.
Kaas. That's insane.
What a comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback indeed. No, it's not even 3 cycles for Saku.
Nope, he has to go for a 5-cycle. I mean, it makes sense because his health
Yeah.
was like really low.
Oh no, he nearly got
God.
killed.
Oh, I don't know if you should stay there. Okay, he makes it though.
Yeah, freaking beamed, nearly beamed by Sir Snake. Okay, at least not interacting with shopkeeper.
Up. Secret time, I guess.
Guess it's time.
I guess we'll let him open this out of rage. But still, I mean, it's a good run for Saku as well. It
Yeah.
just, I think the nerfs
Oh no,
got him a
not
little
again!
bit.
Everyone is running.
Oh my god.
What doing? Even hanging.
And there we go, GG's.
Yeah,
Saku
GG's.
finishing with a 44, which is not a bad time in the slightest. Let's get them back in here.
I hate chamber. I fucking hate chamber.
GG's.
GG's.
Let's go.
Yeah, the chamber was so insane for Saku.
Yeah,
Guess
what-
you-
Saku, you were supposed to win. I was grabbing people cards. I jumped down the staircase for you. Massive chamber, come on.
So-
definitely on purpose.
I was actually about to ask.
I just want you to lose against Flo.
Yes, Nixxo.
That is true. The winner is gonna have to play Flo. We'll look at the bracket in a second.
If I would have won, it wouldn't make any difference.
I mean, a win is a win, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's to
Yeah.
Kaas. I was wondering, where did the idea come from with the cards? Was it the plan to lose, or did you actually want the extra health?
I was
He
like,
just
if
memed, I
if I
guess.
fail Willow Skip, then I'll just grab cards
Mhm.
and then I'll time it so my Hess is gonna be right after I drop down the puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was just for fun,
Gotcha.
honestly.
I'm just glad you didn't collect all bronze cards. The 10 cards were a pretty nice addition. It's an interesting strat, honestly, for tournaments to play it safe with health. So I actually was quite viable in the end and kind of helped you with the very fast snake with a nice 2-cycle. So yeah, happy
Yeah, that
with your
was-
run,
that was
guys,
good.
or not?
Yeah, I was constantly catching up, and then eventually I was finally like confident around the end of Slytherin, and then I fell down the stairs and lost half a minute again.
Yep.
But yeah, a
In-
Scourge Knife was okay, and then Pixie Proxy first try really helped me get back on track. And then I
Yeah,
had
for me it was just mid-game I started to choke a lot because I knew I was ahead and I didn't want it to fail, but I failed anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
mean,
just
it's-
tough.
And
It's still
then
alright.
Chamber is just a meme at this point.
Yeah, Chamber is always the run killer, let's be
It
honest.
is such a tough level. And I mean, the good news for Kaas is that all of those small mistakes now are hopefully out of his system because he will be back to play Flow in Luzak's
I'm
run.
very
that's gonna be
consistent of
thirsty.
making mistakes.
Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be a very interesting match, I think, that we get to see Saku with that, unfortunately, dropping to Kaas as well in this match, and he's out of the tournament, but I mean, you had a pretty good showing in this Glitches tournament in general.
I'm happy with I'm most likely happy with the beginning of the game. I got better there, but I still need to practice my endgame a lot.
Yeah.
Not worry about it. I would say the overall this match was mind-blowing.
It was
It's actually
entertaining as hell.
mind-blowing.
Yeah, the comeback
So-
was insane. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the second match of the day, and this time it is a winner's bracket match. Both of those runners are still undefeated. We have Mip versus Beaver. So welcome in to both
This
of
is
you.
the part where you say hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
So we have the second seed versus the seventh seed, so two very, very highly skilled and seeded players. And I'm joined by someone else who's very highly skilled at this category. Portal is here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
I thought you're also not gonna say hi.
No, I was still waiting for Beaver to say hello.
Oh, okay.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah, but after this amazing introduction, if you guys are ready, then I guess we...
Mipper, you're gonna win.
Yes.
Beaver, you're gonna win.
Yes.
Good.
Very good, very good.
Now that we have two winners in line, let's do this.
I see there's a lot of confidence going on in this match. I'll leave the countdown to you, Portal, and then we let this get this going.
Alrighty then. We start from 3, then there's a 2, and then there's a 1, and then there's a go. Okay, so 3, 2, 1.
Well, I'm already
Yeah,
gone.
go. I mean,
Okay,
you had
good
to
luck,
go
good
and
luck.
go. Yeah, there you go.
I guess we got
I don't
them
know why
off.
they got confused, man. Like
No
there's
idea.
Yeah, there you go.
As long as they start at the same time, I guess it's fine.
All right, so these two are absolute pillars of HP2 speedrunning, especially Liam, who's been around for like a decade.
Yeah,
almost.
which is literally a
Um,
decade, which is crazy. I'm pretty sure he's reached that.
Yeah, commentating over two such high-profile and skilled. Holy shit, Mip! Oh, that was so close. Beaver got it though.
Failing the willow skip for Mip is very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, that's true. It looked really close. I think he messed up his inputs there. Because I think the jump timing was okay. Beaver getting it. Anyway, this is not gonna generate too big of a gap, but it is a confidence boost for Beaver because Mip's consistency is out of this world.
It really is.
Which is it's not really noticeable here, but in terms of like the cycles that he gets in Rictus Emperor and Defendo, for example, his gameplay makes no sense to me. That's how good he is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do my best to keep up, as best as I can. Anyway, do you have like a predicted winner here?
Oh, that's really difficult. I don't know. I mean, because I'm pretty sure both have also learned the ways of the frog a bit, so...
Yeah, we'll talk about that when we get there.
Yeah. It really
So-
depends on how that one goes, I would say. I think both of them are skilled enough to take it. But it's actually interesting. It's going to be very important for you, because whoever wins this is actually going to face you in the winner's semi-final later today.
That is correct. Alright, so I'm gonna be honest, I think Mip wins here. Like there's just no need to hide that, in my opinion. The difference in PBs is within a minute. But we do need to keep in mind Liam's PB is kind of outdated. Like he's obviously capable of a lot more. At least like a low to mid 46 skill level, based on his experience alone. However, like we did see Mip fail Willow Skip, so maybe there's gonna be like more chokes like this. We can do a pace check in Enter Rictu, but right now it doesn't feel too bad. Their loads are not that different, so 227.
No, it's
a
bit, but I mean, it's a Willow Skip. It should be about like 10 to 15 seconds or something.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh wow, that's actually more than I thought it would be.
17 and a half-ish. Yeah, that's how much I usually lose when I fail it. You're, by the way, out of the entire tournament, I wanted to talk about this. I am paying attention to the cycles, by the way, don't worry, chat. Very good first room by Beaver. Yeah, he should be getting the 3-hit here into the 2 cast. Beaver's on cycle. Anyway, so your Willow Skip fail into recovery was one of the most impressive things I've seen this tournament, because I'm pretty sure you exited at a 113, which I don't think I've even seen in like... That's difficult to get in like a normal run where you would like go for that intentionally, like all wizard cards glitchless, right?
Yeah. Well, thank you.
That's like a really, really good time. I didn't even know it was possible, to be honest, with an intentional fail.
I don't wanna break this illusion, but I think that's the match where I started my timer late. Is that possible?
Left side. Oh yeah, could be.
It could have been, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I'm glad you liked it.
Okay, I want to point out Beaver got left side first try, which ties the rest. I'm pretty sure he's definitely on cycle based on that snail alone. Just barely. Gonna be catching the 2 cast there.
Mip doing
the
this
jump across. Yeah, he found this. I saw a lot of confusion. This was a small optimization he found when he was grinding for Glitch's world record. He's ahead of Beaver on cycle here, by the way. Which I'm not sure how he did.
That's a good question.
Again, Rictus Emperor is very difficult to pay attention to. Probably just a cleaner first room. Oh, that's good for Liam. He gets the 2 cast in. This cycle, this cycle that Beaver just got is incredibly difficult. You miss 1 cast and it's over. Rictus Emperor's, I'm not exaggerating. You miss a click, you lose 15 seconds. That's just how it is. Oh, Mip. Oh my god, he failed the jump and still got it.
Nice one, dang. Oh, but he needs 3.
Oh, never mind! Dude, he missed it. Okay, Liam's actually saving time here then. That's pretty big. Jump into another jump. That is a quite consistent setup that some of the OG runners know. To get through that door a little bit quicker. That Rictus Emperor was annoying for Liam there.
A bit, yeah, it's gonna lose him a couple seconds.
So there's officially, after all these years, a setup to push both of these crabs instantly in 1 shot. I think Mip's gonna do it here with like the little jump.
Oh,
no,
he missed
doesn't.
missed the one in midair though, but he got the first one at least, so that's good.
Yeah. So what you're supposed to do for the midair one was hit him with the flipendo, then jump, and then push him again. And for some reason, he always goes in. We've seen Human do it and Flo.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll pay attention.
I think that's a thing they like one of them found for like any percent and whatnot.
I mean, we get to see Flo play in 2 matches from now, so we pay attention to that. We'll remember that talk.
It is worth mentioning that the gap has shrunk a little bit.
A little bit.
Tiny bit.
Because it's Mip.
540 into 56.
So 15 seconds. Oh, you saved 2 seconds. How? How do you do that?
1 or 2 seconds. It's possible that Beaver lost a little bit of time in the final room, but again, I'm very sorry. Rictus Emperor is incredibly difficult to pay attention to. I'm doing my best.
Same. I mean,
yeah.
I don't even know all of those cycles, but I guess somehow he found those 2 seconds, which you can lose just to RNG and Quidditch again, so we'll see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, now, a runner as high caliber as Beaver, being 15 ahead of Mip, that's gotta be a confidence boost.
Yeah.
Because Mip is really good. But yeah, we'll see what happens. There's obviously a lot of hard stuff left. I don't expect him to struggle with the trivial stuff. But we have seen some like uncharacteristic fails from both of them. Mip with the shroom stacking, and Liam with whatever happened to his chamber last time. To be fair, that level is just
the 13th Scourge Snipe, basically.
Wasn't it 14?
Something like that.
It was like 13 fails. Like,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was also counting because you could see him in face cam going like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
By the way, Liam isn't an amazing runner to race against. He's always like, I love his sense of humor. Just these 2 people were just very beautiful people in general.
Yeah.
So big shout outs to them.
I agree. I believe none of them got hit in Quidditch even either from what I've seen.
Yeah.
So the gap is still remaining for like 15 seconds for Beaver, I think.
Yeah, no one's losing 2.5. That's cool.
That's good. No one gets RNG'd. And I mean, the only RNG that's left now, I guess, is kind of the frog if they go for it.
There's the frog and there's Aragog.
Oh yeah, Aragog,
Another 2 seconds.
And I guess technically the
big.
mushrooms in Boomslang if you don't go for the
true.
plant jump, but it's very minor stuff.
Even like the jump has like a randomness element to it.
That's true, yeah. You can never fully get rid of all of it.
Oh, Mid played that really safe. Love to see it.
I mean, if you're already behind, you really don't want a soft lock on that.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. Beaver with a nice parkour
There's
up the
a
stairs.
Stupid movement. You can jump through that torch because there's no collision there. Well, it's very small. It's only that torch, by the way.
Interesting.
Throughout the entire grand staircase, that's the only torch with small collision. There we go. Mip going around. Beaver actually saved time to movement there, I'm pretty sure.
A little bit, I think, yeah, from taking it a bit tighter.
Jumping through the torch is better, but Mip got a better moving platform boost, so it might not have mattered too much. Alright, let's see the approach in the first room. There's the approach with like that Beaver tried to go for, which is sniping the thing. So he has to push it twice now.
Yeah.
If you're not sniping the thing, you only push it once and get a ledge grab. If you're sniping the thing, then you push it twice and get no.
I've been wondering because we've seen a lot of very different approaches in that room. Like Mip does it with 1 now because he got the snipe, but it's a medium, so that doesn't seem very fast, right? Oh no, it's out.
It doesn't, but he did save a cast.
I always forget to turn on Liam's beeves every time.
You got the early cast, by the way, so that was a really good peeves. Let's see if Mip gets it. Oh, that looks good. Oh yeah. 4. Perfect.
Really nice. That's gonna make... I think it catches him up a little bit.
I think they're roughly even. Mip might have saved the second to like the first room because Beaver failed the snipe thingy. Shouldn't matter too much though.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big difference. I hope people can remind me to turn on the volume a bit when Aragog comes along.
49 into that.
That would be great.
Jump into drop. That was perfect execution by Mip there. He also saved a little bit to getting through the door.
But I mean, it's a good Scourge from both. I'm really curious to see this pace trick.
I think.
Yeah.
Now, Scourge is one of those levels. I think Zasta puts it really well. You don't really lose time, but you can't really save time either.
Yeah.
The only thing you'd be losing time to is peeves. 22.
Okay, that's so we expect a 37 if the gap is still the same, but I think it's a bit less actually. That much to not being able to save time. Maybe actually
14.
saving 2 more seconds.
Wasn't it 14? Yeah, it could be 13,
13
14,
I believe, yeah.
It's the first room because Liam failed the snipe. I think
It could be, yeah.
it makes sense because like I go for the same thing Mip does with like one push. It's
Yeah.
just not worth it to go for that snipe.
Mip-
But
Mip-
it could have been something else as well. Like Beaver had struggles getting through the door. There's a lot of small stuff that can go wrong.
Yeah, Mib almost going the wrong way, by the way. He was ready to go down the staircase. So good thing he didn't. That would have really changed this match completely.
Yeah, true. Alright, so we want to pay attention to Mip's bicorn. Because last time he actually got a perfect bicorn start. And he was like, dude, I'm gaming. So let's see if he gets it this time.
Yeah, this jump
It's
is
like a
tough
good start
to
for
time.
Liam, by the way.
Ooh, that looked
Good.
good.
Perfect.
Yep.
Oh my god, he's early. Yeah, this should secure double 2 cast. I think Liam's a little late for the second one.
No, we'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's a bit... no? Oh, a bit far away.
Yeah.
Dang.
Ever so slightly.
Yeah. Let's see if Mip can get it. I think so. It looks good.
Yeah, this should be good.
Oh, same
no.
issue. Also
Same, yeah,
barely
same
too
cycle.
far away. So I guess they're back to even on that level.
Good casts by Liam. One of them didn't go in. Oh, what is he confused by? Oh, that wasn't a clip. If that's what he's worried about. He's okay.
Oh, on the mover thing.
Oh! Okay, Mip saved the cast there. That's huge. He saved over a second.
Dude,
So you...
I love that spread.
usually-
It's so impressive.
Yeah, usually you do the crabs in 6 casts, both of them. However, Flo, during his glitchless grind, found that you can do the right one, or sorry, the left one in 5 casts instead of 6.
Yeah.
Essentially saving a little over a second. Oh, that's... Wow, nice one, Liam.
Yeah, this is a fascinating level to
Ingredient
watch.
snipe. This is the optimal way to pick up the ingredients here that Beaver
Oh my
found. It's a lot harder than what Mip does here, which,
but
as you
they're
can see,
both going for the frog. I can't believe it.
No, they're just blue ballsing me. It's fine.
You think they're just
I,
trolling?
yeah, I know what they're doing. I'm on to their little tricks. Okay.
It could be. I don't know. This is gonna be very
be,
exciting to
could
see
be.
in Defendo in a second.
If they go for it, their approach is gonna be significantly different, I believe, because Beaver does not make another potion. I think Mip makes 2.
In the
But I
potions classroom.
yeah, but I could be wrong. So slightly different approach is possible. Yep, Liam skipping that mucus, essentially confirming it.
We'll see what Mip does when he gets there. But really nice bicorn, by the way, for both. And he
Yeah,
does get it.
It is worth pointing out, ingredient snipe was perfect for Beaver, and
Yeah.
it saved time to Mip's thingy. It's really hard, by the way.
I can
Ooh,
imagine.
shoutouts to Liam there.
Okay, so...
Alright, it looks like he is going for it, because he picked up, like, both of them.
I don't think Beaver has made a potion, has he?
No, he does. Like I said, Beaver will not be making a potion, because he'll be making. He picked up the ingredients to
Yeah.
probably brew in common room.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah. He did do that before.
Yeah, if he goes for it, because yeah, the thing is, you can stack with only one potion, and I believe that's what Beaver's like going for here, just to save time to like the brewing here, and it is objectively faster to brew in common room.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
If he does lose his potion,
It's
but
not at all out of
I'm
the
still
way.
not a believer. I don't think they're gonna go for it, man.
We'll see. Oh, Mip missing
Oh,
a
Mip.
cast.
Mip, what doing? Oh,
His-
that's a 3. That's a 3. Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh my god. Yeah.
For a run that's on
Dude,
such
Beaver,
a high level.
Beaver's gonna be like having quite the lead entering Defendo here.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Quite
a
the lead,
decent
it's,
one. We'll do a pace check.
Mip lost like 7 brewing a potion.
15:01 for Beaver. So yeah, I assume it's definitely more than 20
20?
now. Uh-oh.
13.
Beaver stunning the snail. It could still be bait.
Could still be bait. It was bait last time.
It was bait last time. He's smiling. I think it is
Oh.
bait, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is bait. It's definitely bait.
It is
yeah.
bait.
Which is bad for Mip, because like he lost extra time to...
Yeah. Oh my god, that would be 5-head. I thought he's gonna bait like you for with the frog, but I guess he could also bait Mip, like in thinking that he has to go for it. If he doesn't check
Could be.
the stream.
Oh, Mip can lose a lot of time if this doesn't go right.
Or he saves a lot of time if it goes right.
Yeah, true.
He doesn't go for it either though.
Yeah, it was a bait. Look at him smiling.
But
yeah.
then he lost a lot of time to making the potions.
Yeah, 7 seconds.
Oh, I mean, this is a big gap. If he doesn't go for the frog, this
7
is
seconds
not
plus
easy.
extra ingredients from Mip. That's kind of big. However, yeah, I don't know.
It was a 27.
We're gonna
lead for
we're
Beaver.
gonna have to pay attention to Classic Defender, which is notably my weakest level.
Yeah.
In terms of Cycle, it's impossible in the clan anyway. But they both missed it, obviously, because of suboptimal stuff at the beginning. I don't think this is enough to get the Luzak side. It actually might be, because they need to like wait for the first nail a little bit anyway, right?
Yeah.
But Beaver did make a few micro mistakes, struggling to snipe that rope, which immediately Mip saves time to.
That's what he needs to catch this up. It's quite a concerning gap for him, I would say, honestly. Like
Yeah,
27
20-ish
is big.
seconds against Beaver is kind of monk double, you're not gonna lie.
Beaver doesn't make many mistakes. I mean, neither does Mip, but still, that's gonna be
Well,
tough.
we've seen Mip make more mistakes than Beaver this run, I would argue.
Beaver
It's
almost died. I don't know if you saw that, but he jumped and had like no momentum for some reason and had to adjust again. That was scary.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So Mip is on a better cycle here, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely on the smoother defender, so you will make up a bit if he continues this.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's definitely on cycle here. It's unfortunately impossible in this client because of the English cutscene. But yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it's
oh my
fast.
god, that was
That
perfect.
was really nice, yeah.
What a gamer, man. Wait, is this enough?
Maybe.
This might, yeah, no, there's no way. It's the cutscene, right? There's no way. He did lose a little bit of time here and there.
Beaver on a very interesting cycle decides to push the snail, which does make sense. I think that is way faster than waiting for it at this point.
Yeah, Mip is saving a lot here.
Yeah, we'll see what he gets with the snail.
Shooting this down, that is the correct method here. Let's
Yep.
see what happens. He can also, oh yeah, oh, okay, yeah, this is big.
It's definitely a lot closer, that snail, so that's like 1 or 2 less casts and a bit less walking, which saves a lot.
Still 4, by the way. I think Beaver did 5.
I think, yeah, but he had to walk a little bit further, and then here Mip can also take this snail, which is a bit closer, so...
Dude, his movement is nutty, not gonna lie.
It is, it really is. I honestly have to say though, I do agree with both of their decision to not going for the frog, because it could have gone either way. Like, they're both confident enough in their skill that they can win this without, so...
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Also, nice little bait. But yeah, now it is worth pointing out, both of them are gonna have an extra potion. Also, Beaver's gonna lose 3 to Brewing 1 in Common Room.
Oh yeah,
so
true.
the gap will shorten there.
mean,
He still saved time to Mip's brew because
It's more-
Beaver actually takes the snail a lot closer than what people
But-
usually do there.
Since you mentioned the potions, though, he doesn't necessarily have to brew one. Like, if he sees at the end that it's close, I mean, he hasn't used his 1 potion yet, so he could just
That's
be like,
true.
okay, whatever, I collected the ingredients, but I don't want to lose more time.
I feel like it's worth it even if it's close because it's just 3 seconds, right?
Yeah, that's true, and you can kind of go ham on the
23.
snake, so yeah.
What is this, like 10 seconds? It's a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Little
We'll see.
over.
But if it's only
10.
that little, like it was 27 entering
Oh.
this level.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17
Wow.
and a half.
He saved
Yeah.
10 seconds on that. That's
A
insane.
better cycle, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It makes sense because his entire level was way cleaner.
Mhm. Yeah, he doesn't have to go for the frog to save some time here. That's impressive.
Yep.
And now...
So it's pretty much Willow skip in terms of difference. Still,
Yeah,
right? Oh,
still.
Beaver! No, he sniped the wrong one.
Yeah, he got the wrong hat, but he gets a lucky mushroom, so he can make
Yeah,
up for
nice-
it without
nice little
losing
backup.
too much
That's
time.
a potential like 4 to 5 seconds that Nip can save here.
Yep. And we don't even know how shrimp stacking is gonna go for Beaver.
Oh, that looks good. Holy! Oh no! You got the little bop. Okay.
At least they both got the same RNG, so there's that.
Beaver saved time there. Beaver saved time there because
What the hell? He's
Mid got a
casting
little
really
stuck.
late
Oh,
on
what
those.
Okay, Beaver's in an awkward spot, literally.
Yeah. I have never seen that as a strat. Like, why would you not
Yeah.
cast on those instantly?
Maybe to bait that he's like going for like the shroom bounce.
Maybe. That could be. But he does make up for it. He builds the
Yeah, and
tower.
then, like he looked monk at W there. He's like, what? What just happened, man?
Oh, Mip, not first try with the jump, but gets it now.
Oh no!
Oh.
Mip, drink. You have a potion.
Yeah, he could. Oh my god.
Mip, drink. You have a potion.
He gets it now, but that was definitely not worth
Wow.
it.
Could have backed that up easily. 17. Yeah, Beaver saved a lot of time there.
I mean,
think
yeah,
we're
that
back to like 20 plus.
that shroom stacking was a disaster for him. That entire boom slang was a disaster for him, honestly. Both runs just not going well, or both rooms not going well at all.
Yeah, true. He's probably not used to having like 2 potions here. Alright, Dumbledore skip. Good.
Yep, that's, I mean, as expected. They both should not be failing that, but you never know.
Yeah. You never know, true.
Can always happen.
Double jump. Can do a pace check at like this load.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's like 20 plus.
It
that walk
probably
is
is.
long. 57.
Yep, Mip, no problems. Either on Dumbledore skip.
Yep.
Okay, we say 24 seconds is what the
11,
chat says. We'll see what
12,
your check
13.
confirms.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Sounds about right then.
22, 24 and a half.
Okay, well, 24 seconds. It's back to the same gap that it was before Defendo, basically.
Yeah, we've
Not a
seen Mip
disaster.
make some major mistakes, man. Like, that's uncharacteristic. Jinxed him at the beginning, underestimated Liam. Again, he's been running this game for a decade. It's crazy experience, and as you can see, his consistency is like really solid. We've seen that in the
Yeah.
HP1 tournament as well, where he wound up going for like a little bit of like old and safe strats, but he showed like incredible consistency to the point where like he almost won the tournament.
Mip, by the way, ledge grab less. But yeah, Beaver is definitely a tournament player. Like, he always thrives during those, and he always does extra well with his years of experience. So never count him out in any matchup. And, I mean, he shows it here. This is as close as it can get.
Yeah, this just goes to show it's like consistency over like PBs.
Yeah. 100%. I mean,
Good
it's not like Mip
elevator.
is not consistent, though. He's, especially like last
true,
week,
true.
he has had such a consistent run. It's just,
Oh, true.
yeah, a couple of things not going
Oh
his way.
god, these Rictus Sempers, man, where are they going? What is this?
Wow.
Okay, well, Liam's gonna be saving 3 there, roughly.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
That's not what you want to see, especially since he had like a smoother elevator. Wow.
Yeah, that's not great, but we'll see. I mean, it's not the end yet. There's the ledge grab, which we've seen someone get, I think, a small ledge grab, but I might misremember.
Yeah, it was Mip.
Yeah, I
That's
think so.
such a hard jump, by the way.
And he also has this little ledge grab skip in the other room, which is also a really hard strat.
Oh yeah, Mip goes for. We were in VC figuring that out. Mip literally went, not gonna lie, kind of free.
Well,
Yeah,
I
you
guess
just-
we'll see how free exactly it is. He's coming up
Alright,
to.
let's see if he jinxed himself.
Yep. If he even.
He's
oh,
gonna
does
approach
go
it from
for
the left. She's faster.
Oh, ledge
Oh,
grab.
almost. Close though, close.
Yeah. Does not really lose time that way, I guess, because you have to
Didn't
grab
lose
it
in
anyway.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't lose in time though.
Might as well try.
Okay, the gap has definitely grown though. Oh god. Tried
Yep.
to go for the small ledge grab again.
He is trying to go for a lot of small micro optimizations, but he ends up losing more time
He's
in the post.
sacrificing consistency to it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because he probably feels like he has to risk now to catch up because there isn't that much game left, to be honest.
It's good for the content. I mean, we're entering the second half. A lot of stuff can go wrong in second half,
It
as
can.
we've seen so many times. But Beaver's in a really good position. He's like on a comfortable lead to a former world record holder.
Which is impressive. He doesn't have the health though, so he's gonna have to either do your drop or walk around. Looks like
Yeah,
auto drop.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just safe. Oh, he can land on the torch. Yeah, true.
Wow.
That's also a thing.
That's
This is
terrifying.
faster than what I do.
Uh-huh. Right, so
He's really low on health. Not a lot can happen though, so he should be fine. Mip is good on health.
did he drink the
'cause
potion? I believe he did.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's what he has 2 for, I guess.
Yeah, 22-second gap, which is crazy. Apparently, Mip saved time in Goyle.
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
I didn't notice what went wrong for Beaver.
Nope. I think
it's
like
possible
this guy's movement is just insane. Mip just saves a couple seconds everywhere because he's just so fast.
And you gotta keep in mind, he's like sacrificing consistency going for these hard things. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess it's just getting into ledge grabs quickly. It's making sure your spells hit properly. It's just Mip things, man. It's just Mip things.
Yeah.
22 though, that's still comfortable for Beaver.
It is a good lead. Like it's definitely.
We gotta keep in mind, if he decides to brew, it is technically 19.
True. True.
Which is still like basically 20. Doesn't matter. 28 enters Slytherin. Okay.
Okay, we have sorta different different calculations going
No,
on there.
it makes sense because like, how would he have saved time in Goyle?
Yeah, I
He
fully agree.
got extra ledge grabs. He got like he lost at least 3 in the elevator.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it would
Beaver's
make
score
sense.
seemed a lot smoother overall, so I was surprised as well.
Good ropes for Beaver. Let's see if bridge skip goes well. I expect it to. This is perfect. Good ropes for Mip.
Yep. I doubt either of them is going to struggle with bridge skip. I mean, Beaver's already done it.
Yeah.
Mip should be pretty free for a runner of his caliber, but I don't want to jinx him. I've done that enough during this tournament, so pretend like I didn't say anything.
True, true. Dude, look at these two handsome fellows having fun though. Perfect for Mip, by the way.
Yeah, that's perfect. Let's go. Both no problems in this
Alright,
Slytherin.
I won't know how this is until I see the cycle. So let's see what they get here.
And
You want the Slytherin kid turned around.
Ah, okay. So like the one Beaver's coming up to this guy?
No, not this one.
Ah.
Although you can technically pace check on this one as well. I
mean,
just
they're all
don't-
on the cycle,
usually
yeah.
I usually look at the one over here that Beaver's coming up to. Yeah, there we go. Beaver's on a good cycle.
Uh-huh. So when he's just turning around, that's good.
Yeah. I think you can be even faster.
Guess we'll see
This
what
is
Mip
like,
is gonna go. Oh my god,
well
Mip is
under-
faster for sure.
Very, very good Slytherin, like a 154, 153. Looks like, based on the cycle. Could be a little off.
I
but-
do believe Mip is saving like another 2 seconds or so. He is definitely
Oh my
ahead.
god, yeah, okay, good. This is like a 151.
Yeah. Like 1
Mip
or 2
is
seconds.
saving a lot here.
That's really impressive. I don't know how, like Liam's Slytherin, Beaver Slytherin, it seemed almost perfect to me. Like I don't know how Mip managed to squeeze some extra seconds out and do a faster one.
What I definitely noticed was his second corner cut was better.
Yeah.
And his ropes might have been a little better, because he did like a little jump setup thingy. It was weird. Ooh, nice. Mip does not... Oh, he tried the dumb movement but failed it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Beaver has entered Spongify though, which is another level that is, I wouldn't say super difficult, but it has some tricks to it that you can fail.
Don't expect him to, honestly.
Me neither.
Spongify is one of
We'll
those
see.
levels where you're not gonna lose time, but you're also not gonna save time
Yes.
most of the time.
Well, listen
I
to the
expect like
wise
a 110,
Zasta quote.
and that's like a worst case scenario for both of
Yeah.
them. So let's see what we got. Decanter jump,
No
that's
problem.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need to look at Beaver anymore.
Get
He's
ledge
basically done. Oh, that's a medium. That's a little bit that Mip can save there, and
Yeah.
that's about it. Basically perfect. Oh,
I
ass
mean,
closed.
you
Oh
can
my
always
God,
go
okay.
for the block snipe, which I don't know he
Wait,
might.
hold on. Mip's movement is better here.
Oh, Beaver went
Double
for the
right,
block
yeah.
snipe, did not get it. We'll see if Mip goes for it. I don't think I've seen him do it yet, but I'm not sure.
Oh, that's an extra ledge grab from Mip there.
Yep.
But I don't think that lost time because
Oh,
like
but that
instant
did.
on.
That definitely
Yeah,
did.
that
He
did.
got stuck in the moving platform coming down because he didn't get off quickly enough on its
Yeah,
way down.
ropes were faster, as Luzak pointed. I thought so, because they seemed a little fat. 0.3, let's go.
The time save from Mip. That strat is so cool, though, I gotta say.
It is cool. I don't think he saved time to it, because you're supposed to like fall on the block like as instantly as possible, but cool to show off.
It is.
33. I didn't notice where Beaver exited, so I guess we can just check here.
Yep.
41. It's shortened significantly.
That is crazy, because it doesn't seem like Beaver's doing much wrong,
7,
you know?
8, 10, 11, 12.
Like, he's playing consistently and
14,
everything, but Mip is just,
16,
I don't know, he's just
17,
squeezing out seconds
18,
everywhere.
20, 21, 22, 23,
24.
3 seconds, the 4, 5, whatever it is, 5-ish seconds made up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. It's still not as much as Mib would have wanted, but the big level are obviously always at the end. There's a lot of time save in Aragog and in Chamber, obviously, even more.
Yeah, Beaver should brew here.
Yeah.
It's the correct call. He's ahead. He's comfortably ahead. As long as there are no major mistakes, he wins this.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about it. He should be good here.
We'll find out.
Still like over 20 ahead if he brews, so... He's very low on health, so I would expect him
That
to.
is true, but he's also coming up to Forest, which does have easy frogs in his way, and he does have the potion, so...
Yeah.
It's basically normal health. He doesn't necessarily have to. It's gonna be interesting to see.
I mean, it's the right call.
Oh, he does go
There we
for
go.
it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so quick. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. I would do it as well. Even though like he already has one, it's just worth it. You know what I mean?
Is that even 3 seconds? It seemed so fast.
It is 3 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a little less, but in my splits it's 3 seconds, so I will treat it as 3 seconds copium.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
We'll go with that. And Mip has saved another second just going to that cutscene, so now it's 23 instead of the 24.
Yeah, so probably 20 out of castle, I would assume, because...
Into forest, maybe, yeah. Maybe he can save...
Yeah.
I don't know, 3 is a lot for that piece of movement, but who knows?
Oh, Beaver
It's
has
Mip.
more than enough leeway here. All he needs to do is get through chamber 1, and he has this. He has 2 potions. Both of them have 2 potions.
There is still the snake and everything. I wouldn't call it quite that early, but... Even with 2 potions, you can fail 2 cycle and stuff, so... But we'll
Nice
see.
jumps up those slopes Nip is doing.
Oh yeah, of course, he saved the 3 seconds on not making the potion, you were absolutely correct. Not
Yeah.
just on movement.
Well, no, technically Beaver still saved time to Mip, because
Yeah, he
like
made it earlier.
4 seconds, because Mip's potion making takes like 7 seconds.
Yeah.
And Beaver's takes 3, so... Beaver's in a better spot here. It's just... He doesn't even need to play risky, I think.
No, but
Like, he can just go basic strats. Be good. Nice ledge grab skip. Good
Yeah.
cycle for both of them, by the way.
Mip, on the other hand, kinda has to go pretty risky at this point, because there is only 1.5 level left to make up this deficit.
Yeah, this is kinda Monka W, man. Like, both of them said they're gonna win, but not gonna lie, not looking good from it right now. Perfect end of force for Beaver, by the way.
Yeah.
That was fantastic, like sniping the rope into immediately like 3 wedge grabs. Very good.
Oh, Aragog is coming up. I'm ready.
Nice.
So we don't have the chat
Let's
die
see
again.
let's see if he signals you.
Yeah, he does.
There you go. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you, Beaver. I do turn it down.
I think he entered at like a 35-ish. Mip's force was very smooth, so let's see what happens.
Yeah,
10,
it's gonna be
11,
interesting to see.
12, 15,
Also,
16,
the Aragog is gonna be
17,
interesting. Beaver
18.
gets into a
19,
good position,
20,
gets good
exactly
RNG on
20.
the attack. 20.
Perfect
Oh, wow.
force from both of them. That's wow.
That is. Oh, Beaver. Does he get it? He does get it.
He gets it. He gets it.
It's not the super fast one though, right? It's like the semi-fast one.
No, this is good enough. Like the new
Yeah.
version saves a little bit and is harder. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, he missed the crit though. That's 3.
Oh, that's
three.
unfortunate. And we'll see.
Yeah,
Mip also
that's
going
3
for
seconds.
the. Oh no, he goes for this one as well. Yep.
Yep. Well, Mip is not timing his cast well.
No.
There we go. There we go. That was good. He doesn't have enough to finish him off. He knows. There you go. That's perfect. So Mip saved 3 there.
I mean,
Beaver.
that's something.
Actually,
Slowly but
I didn't
surely.
see the RNG. Did they get the same attack?
I didn't see Mip. Beaver got best. I know that much. But
I mean, yeah. Mip is definitely saving at least 1 here.
well, that's
Because
something.
even with the attack, it's like still good.
Every second counts at the end of the day.
Now Beaver is still okay. Got
36,
best. Okay, so
fine.
this is should be a 17-second difference here then.
Yeah.
05 into 10, 11, 12,
Oh, it's not much.
14.
First try for Beaver. No
Yo,
way.
nice.
15 seconds, but this is bad news for Mid. Now he has to
He
deliver.
just saved like over a minute over his last run.
And he's visibly happy about it as well.
Let's see if he gets best cycle. Best cycle's hard. Oh no!
Oh no.
They failed the
Oh, and
jump.
Mip, he does it first try as well. Beaver gets chamber jump, but he did
Oh,
fail the ledge grab.
nice. This should still be enough for best cycle though, because
Oh my god.
at the very least, like the block cycle.
That
Let's
is some insane competition here in this chamber. Mip getting the medium ledge
Yeah,
grab.
it's
What
block
the hell?
block cycle for Beaver. This is scary. Oh god, no, he said that's not good. He has to go for this. Oh fuck.
Oh, he has to die,
fuck.
and now it's actually even. We are bang on even with the timer difference. No way.
That sucked. I hate block cycle, man. It's so
And
bad.
he failed it again.
Yeah,
But Mip
it's
as well.
It's such a bad cycle. Both of them got it.
What the hell?
Shit. Wait, no, Mip got the good one.
Yeah, he failed the good one. Beaver now looking good. Gets it.
To be fair, best cycle's also kind of hard because these 2 pixies are like. Oh, okay, good rope snipe.
Beaver
yeah, okay.
died again.
Yeah, Mip is out.
Oh my god. I thought he
is-
has it safe in the pocket.
Yikes. Ouch. Dude, Beaver's cycle is so much hard. Also, holy shit, that started chamber 2. Mip
Wow.
be gaming, man. Okay, wow. Okay,
that was
a lot of stuff to
heartbreaking.
talk about.
Yeah.
Rope snipe. Oh no, Pixie was in the way. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and he
Such a
didn't
hard
realize. Yeah.
Level, man. Such a hard level.
Man, that is
Dude.
insane. That is heartbreaking for Beaver. That was one hell of a back and forth. It's not over yet. I mean, it looks bad, but
I mean,
it's technically still
pretty,
doable.
It's pretty over.
it's
Mip
pretty
has-
over.
Mip has 2 potions.
Yeah.
He can 2 cycle potionless. So
I don't disagree,
don't
but
know.
Portal, we need to keep the excitement
That's
up.
True. That's I know. That's true. Stuff can happen.
Yeah, yeah.
You can fail this, for example. Let's
yeah.
see if he fails this.
Anything
He-
can happen,
He gets
you know
it.
that.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, maybe he dies at the Indiana Jones part. That's a very common.
Oh, a small
very
left
common
grab
death.
for Beaver. That was beautiful.
Yep.
Okay, so the way you avoid that pixie bite is exactly what Beaver did there. It's like you land on like the edge. Ooh, the rope snipe missed there. But yeah, that Beaver's very clean movement in Chamber 2 so far. Both of them. I think
Yeah.
Liam might even be saving a little bit. But I could be
I
wrong.
think he could be. We need to make it do a pace check. I mean, it's a pretty big gap. He's an entire Indiana
Yeah,
Jones
it's-
behind, so.
I think it's like 40-ish.
Mm-hmm. As long as Mib doesn't somehow throw the snake, it is pretty over.
Both
for
of them
Beaver.
struggled in the pixie room though. That's just
Yeah.
goes to show that it's like at the end of the day, it's 16, one of the hardest levels. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
quite 40. It's less.
It's crazy. Both of them have played incredibly well and consistent throughout the run, but then Chamber, you just can't play consistent. This level is just hell. Even on this insanely high level.
Lip goes full circle, drinking 2 potions throughout the run, making it to Snake how you would usually make it.
Yeah.
Full health and with a potion.
It's perfect.
What
for him.
a man. What a man.
Yeah, this is like a 40-second gap almost. 30,
35?
36. Yeah, something
30.
like that. Yeah, that's basically impossible to catch up without any
Oh, that's
major
good.
throws.
That's good.
Wow.
That's
Oh.
free 2 cycle right there.
Yeah, he should get
Needs
this.
to drink. There you go. I
Except
lost. Lost the run to not drinking and snake venting.
Oh, that's annoying.
want
Oh,
about
and there
it.
he goes.
Perfect. That double hit at the end was
I was
great.
about to say, he had a lot of health left and somehow Nixxo killed him, but nice.
Dude, double hits are so bullshit. GG to Nib. Dude,
Agreed.
like with the death in chamber, with the making extra potions, and with everything else in mind, 40-25
Wow.
is still like a 46 5x?
Yeah,
I wanna say.
think. Yeah,
Which
that's
is crazy,
insane.
because like that... What is this?
Wow.
By the way, big shoutouts to Beaver, because I'm pretty sure he was on PB pace even. Before Enter Chamber. Well, in comparison to his like
Yeah,
old
big
PB,
GGs.
but very similar times. Big GGs, good 2-cycle by Beaver, by the way. Absolutely great game.
So,
I
GG.
wow,
Yeah. Wow,
that's
was insane.
heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking.
You said the first
Chamber
match was
won.
your favorite of the tournament, but this one, I mean, this one might have
that's-
beaten that. That was insane.
Yeah,
Well,
that was
it's-
heartbreaking. The Chamber one,
was.
man, like
Let's
Beaver
get them
did
back
not
in, I would
deserve
say.
that. All right, let's get them in here
Yep.
to see
No, you know what cost me the entire run?
No.
what.
On chamber jump, he didn't grab the freaking ledge, and
Yeah,
so
and
it
you had to
ruined
get
the
block
entire
cycle.
cycle.
Block cycle, yeah. That cycle's so stupid, man. Yeah, I was like,
not grabbing that ledge made my pixie cycle ridiculously stupid, and so that's why I failed it 4 times.
yeah, you had like the stupid block cycle. Mip failed it once as well, by the way, with
Yeah.
the good cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just cast it too early.
That's
Like,
gonna be...
I've not had the good cycle in so long, I didn't know what to do.
Did you know how behind you were the entire run?
I mean, I was like
Roughly.
30 seconds behind, like the whole way through, right? Pretty much.
Yeah,
yeah,
ish.
20 to 30 roughly, yeah. You
Yeah,
caught
I mean,
up at some
I have the
point.
stream on my second monitor, so I was watching.
Yeah,
I was keeping count.
Damn, did you expect to win that?
I mean, when Liam said he got first try skirt snipe and first try chamber jump, I was like, okay, GG's, it's over.
No, but I told you I messed the ledge gap, so the cycle's gonna be fucked, and then
it was.
exactly what I said happened. I mean, I should have been
That was
able
cool.
to save it, but like, the delay when you can cast Riktu when you enter that just always is so stupid and confusing.
Beaver, I think you were on PB pace until Enter Chamber. It
Yeah,
was,
yeah.
like you were on a really good run. You made like no mistakes. There were very small stuff in Defendo, but that's it, I think.
Yeah, Defendo, Spongify, Goyle.
Quantify extra ledge grab, stuff like that.
I missed the block.
Yeah. Mip got the block.
Yeah,
I was
no.
so excited.
I went for it, but like he just didn't cast.
Ooh.
I went for
Yeah.
it and he just didn't cast. It was unfortunate.
That
Scourge
was
was pretty sloppy. Bicorn was pretty sloppy. But yeah.
Yeah, so both of you baited me and were visibly happy upon doing so, but I expected,
happy.
you know, this time I had it in mind. Both of you drank 2 potions throughout the run, which was
Skipped the last one. No, I
very
drank
cool.
3.
yeah, you drank 3. True. Yeah. Oh, Mip, the shroom stack. Why didn't you just drink the potion, man?
Dude, I don't even know those strats. I was
Oh
just
my
doing
god, my
normal
shroom
stuff.
stack! Did you see my
Yeah,
shroom
both-
stack?
yeah.
Both of you struggled so hard on that.
When I hit the middle of the tentacula, I for a split second I'm like, do I even do shroom stack now? It's gonna be so awful. But I
Yeah,
went for it.
like your face was like priceless in that moment.
Dude, it's so
Dude.
annoying when he picks up the shroom. I'm like, oh my god.
Dude,
It's
I'm
so
not gonna lie.
bad.
I thought Beaver had this. This was like a really cool match as well. Like back to back, really cool races.
You know what
Yeah, it
sucks?
was close.
I got a freaking 102 chamber in a run earlier this week, which is like
Damn.
god tier.
Yeah,
102 chamber 1.
S tier. Yeah, that's his
Like
tier.
literally everything first try
Yeah.
with the Defendo snipe, and it's like,
With the
well,
rope snipe,
and then
yeah.
this happened.
Yeah, let's see where that minute time loss in chamber will put both of you in the tournament
Wait, how
bracket
much
now.
does Tourney Client lose?
Or
save?
6.5 ish.
Oh yeah.
You were
So-
on PB pace. You were well on like on a 46 pace.
Yeah, if I
Like-
got a 102 there, I just get like a 46-30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
yeah.
sure.
Like you were on a ridiculous run, man.
Like
I'm
almost
telling
no
you.
mistakes.
I mean,
Basically,
to be fair,
almost
my
all stuff.
PB is so much worse than it should be because I lost 20 seconds to Snake.
Yeah.
But we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we do talk about the bracket though, as I was about to transition into, because we have with that both of our semi-finals set. We have Cake versus Zasta, which we see actually right after this match, right after the transition, which is gonna be a banger, and we have Mip versus Portal. Both are in this call, which is great. And then Beaver has to go into the losers bracket, where he can still make a pretty good run, and I'm pretty sure, and he has to face Katashi. So I guess I can ask all three of you of some final thoughts regarding those matches.
I have to lose today, so this is fine.
Yeah, Beaver does not have time to play tomorrow, but he's still gonna give his best to win, and if he has to forfeit, he has to forfeit, but we'll see.
If I somehow win the next 3 matches,
Yeah.
sorry. But that would require me to first beat Katashi, then beat Nixxo, which is definitely possible. But then I would have to beat the loser of Cake and Zasta, which is just not happening, so it's fine.
Gonna be tough. So Portal and Mip, what are the thoughts? Who's gonna win that very exciting matchup between?
Mip,
let me guess. Like your plan is to fail Willow, Pixie Proxy, Shroom Stacking, and still win.
That is the plan. With the Shroom bounce, of course.
With the Shroom, are you gonna fail that as well?
No, that's gonna be first try.
Oh, okay,
Easy.
okay, gotcha.
I've got secret strats, okay? It's fine.
Okay. So neither of you failed Dumbledore skip, so I'm very disappointed. But GG's insane game.
Looks like we have good confidence about for those matches. All of those later, the Mip Portal match and the Beaver Katashi match.
This time with 2 unironically world record holders. All I need is Cake and Zasta.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'm joined in commentary by the wonderful Dennis. Say hello.
Hello.
How are you? Are you excited? This is your first time commentating, right?
Yes, very excited. Hi, I'm Dennis. I'm the boy who does daily trivia on Nixxo's channel. Very excited to be here. Nixxo invited me to do this commentary. And yes, very stoked to see this. And welcome everyone to the first semi-final, actually, which is very hype.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. We're there already, aren't we? Guys, are you nervous? Cake, are you gonna win?
It's gonna be quite the match, so I'm really not sure. This can absolutely go either way.
Jabba, are you gonna win?
Yeah, I think Mip couldn't say it better because this is gonna be pretty tough, and I think it's all gonna.
Wait, did you just call him Mip?
Oh, did I say Mip? I'm sorry, Cake. Then. I'm sorry.
They do sound identical, don't they?
Yeah, I know. Right?
I know, dude. It's messing with my brain.
Yes.
Anyway, Dennis, you want to count them down?
Sure, from 1 to 3 or from 3 to 1?
Whichever you prefer.
Okay, let's count from 3. Runners, are we ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Then 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go!
Good luck!
Good luck.
Alrighty then. Well, Dennis, I'm not gonna lie, I am very much a big fan of both of them. I'm probably the one person that has watched Jabba's run more than most throughout the community. By the way, notice Cake's movement in Willow. This is like some of the most ridiculous like fucking shit you will ever see. Like the man's just like a robot. But yeah, when I joined the community, Zasta was the world record holder for Glitchless, uncontested for a year until.
Oh really?
Then there was Mip who showed up for a bit. Flo took it, and then Cake took over and has held it ever since. Which has only been contested by me unsuccessfully. Which, by the way, Jabba, just failed Willow Skip. Zasta just failed Willow Skip against the world record holder. That is not good. That is
Alright.
for
Oh.
like runners of their caliber. Jabba is gonna have to like play without many mistakes now to catch up.
I'm sure you will join the list, the tier of the world record holders, by the way.
no, Jabba, what are you doing? You need to cast on the Garg. There you go. Okay, he remembers. Okay, so 102 Willow for Cake, low 102, I believe, almost a 101. His movement is ridiculous, by the way. I do encourage chat to check out Cake's run if you haven't already. The one that's on the board, 124, so 22 seconds already, which is potentially fatal. However, there is a catch. We'll talk about it when we get there.
The last match has proven that it couldn't matter, actually. It could still be fixed in over 1.
True. Yeah, true. I mean, obviously it matters, especially by runners by their caliber. Look at Cake's movement. Like, does this not look like a task to you? I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen anybody else like demonstrate such mastery of double inputs like Cake is doing here. But yeah, Jabba obviously just not that far behind in terms of like skill level. I think like in terms of like actual consistency, they're very close to each other. Obviously, like you can fail Willow Skip, right? Like that happens every now and then, as we just saw. But yeah, Richter Semper is a level I'm very curious about because, in my personal opinion, it's the hardest level of the game. With the exception of obviously Chamber 1 and Defendo, like those two are pretty difficult to play optimally. But Richter, if you want to be fast, it's just insane. So far, Cake has been perfect.
Yeah, Cake is doing very good.
Yeah, any predictions, by the way? Who do you think wins?
Well, I bet some points on Cake already. I don't know if that's a good sportsmanship from me as a commentator. But I predict it will be, well, first of all, both very good runs. Maybe like 40 minutes, maybe 41, which I think should be good, right? Be considered a good time.
No, I predict both of these runs to be a 39, actually.
Really?
Yeah, easily. But we'll see. Obviously, Zasta lost a lot of time in Willow, like 22 seconds. It is worth pointing out. Let me just see if Zaba gets it. Okay, yeah, Zasta's saving at least 5 seconds to Cake here because he got the 2 push on the snail, which will secure him a better cycle. The resp forward, we only see Cake do that, by the way. It's also like so fast, and he like gets a medium ledge grab consistently. It's so nutty. He's still on cycle despite getting a 3 cast on one of the snails. That is ridiculous. I don't think I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that. What? Should be able to secure it. Zasta not that far behind in terms of cycle. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for both of them right now in terms of Richter Semper. Kinda nutty, not gonna lie. Both of them go for the rest. Let's see if the backwards setup works a little better. And that is it. Secure. I have never gotten this cycle when I missed a cast.
Oh, Zasta failed it. Zasta failed it a bit.
Ooh. Yeah, that's true. He did lose a little bit there. I don't know if it mattered. I'll know when I see the snail. It did matter. Okay. Yeah, Cake is saving at least 10 here, I think. Maybe a bit less.
Does the snail matter in the small room before the room Zasta is in?
Oh my god, he failed the puzzle room! Jabba, what doing? Oh no! No, I just I use it as like a visual cue to know. But damn, yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Zasta. Not gonna lie. He is losing at least 15 seconds at this point, and he was already like 20 behind. He's an entire cycle behind Cake. You can see like the crab is like that crab is not supposed to be there, man. Yeah. Very good setup to jump over the door. You jump at a certain texture once, and then you instantly jump again.
Also, nice bounce from the snail,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah. 5:33. Ooh, this is like a minute. A little less, but damn. Maybe like 40 seconds is my prediction currently. Less than that, a little less.
I think he exited Riktu in 5:35, right?
Yeah, roughly. So wait, 30 seconds? Ish? It's hard to tell. We'll know for sure in a bit, because obviously like their loadless timers are different.
Yeah. And Cake is already in Quidditch.
Yeah. So Dennis, while there's Quidditch going on and we have nothing to talk about when running this game, they're the important questions in life, right?
Oh god.
When experiencing the reason for my screams. 17. 42? Yeah, that sounds about right. 42 seconds.
Yeah, about 42, 45. Well, first of all, when I joined the HP speedrunning, not speedrunning, the HP community, I found myself that I haven't really replayed any HP game. I just started watching them, which is, I don't think is very good for some quote-unquote skills. But I should give it a try, honestly, just playing casually, because I haven't done it for like a couple of years at this point. And
it really is a lot of fun, isn't it?
At some point I want to try, especially because I don't really mind games like HP4 or HP6, so that could be interesting.
Oh, those are surprisingly fun runs, especially like I'm gonna get so much hate for saying this. HP4 is a good speedrun. I sincerely believe that. It's a bad game. It's a really good speedrun. Thank you for listening to my TED talk. Okay, now you can like destroy me in chat. Okay.
Child me even thought that HP4 was not even a bad game because.
Okay, quick thing to note. Quick thing to note. Sorry, I'm interrupting you. Cake sniped the ingredient, which is the Wiggentree bark, on the table as he was making a potion. That's part of his route, the Defendo Frog route, which even though Zasta is 42 seconds behind, which is fatal, if Cake plays this normally until the rest of the game, he does have quite possibly a guaranteed win. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. There's very little that can go wrong. However, since they're both going for the new Defendo skip, well, it's a year old, but I guess new because people started doing it now. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong there. You lose 17 seconds per frog retry. Obviously, failing the mushroom boost can lose you up to like a minute. So this is still not over for Zasta, even though he looks like very far behind. You can tell, like, by the way, that they're two highly skilled runners, but holy crap. Okay, that was good by Cake there, doing the one push into small ledge grab. Sorry,
yeah.
I'm talking about too much stuff at the same time.
Not a single, like, wrong facial expression on Cake's webcam.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's just... Man has like a poker face, doesn't he? Oh, that was a perfect piece. Wait, that was a... Wait, he's on pace for like best Scourge cycle, right? I think so. He'll be saving time to Zasta here. That was a perfect jump. He'll be saving time to Zasta here for sure, because I don't know if he knows the early Peeves cast. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm very familiar with the two runners' PBs. He's just playing perfectly. What the hell? Wait, has Cake made a single mistake so far? As far as you've known, I don't think he has he?
I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah, no, this is phenomenal. This is like 147 Scourge. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's a cycle ahead of me, so this is gonna beat my gold. If the snail's not a pro... Yeah! Oh my god! What the fuck?! Wait, that was perfect! What the hell?! What?! Bro, that's insane! Yeah, okay, yeah, Zasta's already losing time. He's losing
13.
like 3. Yeah, he's losing like 3 there to Thieves.
He also crashed in the bars on the door. A bit.
That was ridiculous. I'm gonna have to watch that back. Like, just because I was like, ever since Peas, I was like, wait, hold on, something here. Wow, it's fascinating seeing them run at such a high level here. Oh, nice snipe by Zasta there. That was perfect by him as well there.
In between the matches, I told you this is the match for the ages. This is like the best one.
It is, but Cake keeps saving time, man. Like, he's actually crushing Zasta right now, which is ridiculous because when I joined the community, Jabba was unbeatable. Like in the last tournament, like the glitchless one, it was not even close. Just that, yeah, you can see by the snails that, dude, he's losing 3 there. Like 11 exit into 45, 46, 47, 49, 50, 51 seconds. That's almost a minute already.
Wow. Like
to be
50,
fair,
50
20 of that is Willow skip, but the fact that he saved 30 seconds throughout the rest of it's only been 2 levels, Dennis. 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Kick is not doing the crabs properly.
Uh-oh.
I just realized. That doesn't matter much, like he's ahead anyway, but... Yeah, okay, yeah, Zasta will definitely save time to there.
What was the mistake? Should you like start with a certain crab on a certain side?
No, you can do both of the... Well, you can do one of them in 5 casts from like the side, and then you can do the other one from 6 casts from the initial position. You see the way Zasta does it.
Hopefully.
Oh, okay, he missed a okay, so this is the first level with mistakes that I'm not he's shaking his camera over missing a cast. That's like the first mistake, dude. Oh my, and I thought I screamed, man. Like, can you imagine? Wait, what is this consistency? I haven't seen this in this game. What? Okay, nice nice ingredient. Second one.
He goes
Good RNG, question mark? Good. Good RNG-ish. Oh no, Zasta, no!
No!
Wait, he should still have this one. Yeah, there you go. Should still have this one. He lost this one though, because the spell didn't hit. Otherwise it would have been a 2 cast.
I didn't notice
wheel skip.
Did Cake also do the first snail in two casts?
I believe so. Zasta failed it as well. The crabs there. That yeah, this is how you're supposed to do them. The way he's doing them right now. And then like this. Oh my god, okay, yeah. Ooh, Cake is even saving time there.
I think it was... We counted like 40 seconds after Riktu and 50 seconds after Scourge, right?
Yeah, it's over a minute now. Okay, I don't want to say this, but Cake can afford to skip the frog strat. Cake can literally afford to let Zasta have it and still win.
Don't say that. Don't say we won't see the frog skip.
This is remarkable. I mean, we will see it. Zasta doesn't have enough health to drop down, by the way, so he needs to use the elevator here and get a ledge grab, which is... Yeah, he's losing time to that bicorn.
Damn.
That is... I've never seen anything like this. This is... You need to keep in mind, Zasta's like a top runner. I expect... Let's just put it this way. I expected this to be a lot closer. There's a skill gap here. I don't understand it. Like, they're both better than me. So this is like just fascinating to watch. Good bop.
Wow.
Alright, defender time.
But would you say that Zasta's run, like aside from what Cake is doing, is it still sort of alright in comparison to like previous matches?
He failed a lot of stuff in Rick to Sempra. Lost an entire cycle there. He failed the crabs. There's just a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes for him. He's had better showings, of course, but he's still playing well. Like he's saving stuff really well. But the problem is, even though Zasta is playing well, right? Cake is making no mistakes. The one mistake he's made so far is literally missing a cast. I'm not sure if he got like the good
We will
stuff.
ask Zasta about the Lockhart room. What happened there?
1, 2, 3 into a Rictu. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, hold on. He actually does it a little differently this time. Anyway, how aware are you of how the skip works? Because it's very stupid.
Do you mean if I know how this works?
Yeah.
I think I know. I'm a big fan, and sorry if I'm not contributing much new, but I'm just so amazed that at this point of running this game, because it's been more than 20 years since its release, and we have found this, and now this is the new meta. This is the new.
Oh
rule.
no! He jumped back. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Also, don't say that you're not contributing. Of course you're contributing. Like, where would this game be without the community? Oh, that retry is taking him a while. Okay, Cake got kind of fucked by RNG there, which is... I don't know if he's doing something wrong, because usually the frog doesn't jump back all that off. Wow, he's saving that really well. Okay, well, this is micro chokes. Yeah, okay, this is good. It's worked. Oh my god, barely. I think he has this though. He needs a small mushroom now. Zasta can potentially save 20 seconds here if he gets this first try. And also it's not over. This is the... Oh my god. Oh my god, Cake is getting so unlucky. What is this? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god, no. If one potion gets triggered, it's just like...
Yeah, Cake doesn't have much health anymore.
Yeah, oh my god, dude. Okay, let's the snail charge. He's losing 15 to the cycle because, unfortunately, he lost it because mushrooms didn't cooperate and the frog didn't cooperate either. So, yeah, he's like one cycle behind. This is kind of bad for Cake if Zasta gets this first try, not gonna lie.
Yeah, Zasta
Setup looks good. Setup looks good.
Come on.
Oh no! Oh my god, no! This is huge! Okay, stuns the snail, takes damage. This is his backup. Okay, okay. Oh no, Zasta failed it! Zasta failed it! No! He gives up. It is over. Wow. That could have been quite the comeback. That could have been quite the comeback. Good backup by Cake there, by the way, showing off like stunning the snail and taking damage and doing it again.
Do you think Zasta knows about whether the Cake has done the skip or not?
Oh yeah, I mean they're in a call, so I can imagine that they're talking. You can see it in Zasta's face though. He pretty much knows this is over. There's like Cake can... Yeah, there's not a lot that can go wrong now, but Cake is still on a really good pace. Even though he failed it 3 times, he can still like get the best tourney time, which is crazy, due to just how good his Rictus Emperor and Scourge were. Yeah, this is very sad. I don't know about the decision to abandon the strat. I personally would have tried again, like Cake did. But I guess Jabba just decided it's just not worth it anymore.
Not good mushrooms for Cake, I think. Not lucky.
It actually would have worked. I'm surprised he didn't like. I guess he just picked it up on accident. But yeah, he failed a little jump up after the tentacular, so he had to do like the... Oh, he's gonna try it. Oh, is he gonna try it? Or is he just gonna stack? No, he's just gonna stack. Damn. Yeah, he can afford to play safe now, Candy. Like, he can have... He's like, what, over 2 minutes ahead?
Probably.
This is so crushing. But yeah, both of them went for it, both of them failed it. I don't know if that's the decision. Like, even though he failed it once, he could have afforded to try again. Yeah,
you could just reload it, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, like Cake did basically, and Cake like took a while for like the retry, right?
Interesting snail by Zasta, by the way.
Yeah.
He did the middle snail.
Yeah, he's very behind on the cycle because of the frog shenanigans. So
right.
Yeah, Defendo is looking a little bit uncharacteristic here as well, due to that. Can we have a people clap for Zasta for continuing this? Because This is kind of soul crushing right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Although, I'm not gonna lie, I wish he would have just tried again. Because that's, like, you don't... If you continue, you just lose 2 minutes. You know? Like, might as well just try it until it works.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm not sure
people clap.
like any
People
more
clap
crazy
for
spread
Jabba.
that
Yeah,
Zasta can pull.
Yeah, in terms of like, oh, this is like a ridiculous gap, like 3 minutes or something. Cake can fail Nick skip 2 times and still be ahead. That's true.
And
he didn't fail Nick
enters
skip.
well already on 21 minutes exactly, I think.
Yeah, and you gotta keep in mind, Zasta still needs to do Boomslang, Dumbledore skip, all the castle segments, getting to Boomslang. It's just such a huge gap.
That's
Ledge
brutal.
grabless? Ledge grabless. Dude, he's playing perfectly! What is this? He's actually not making any mistakes.
Yeah, one for the textbooks already, one for the Wikipedia pages.
Okay, so we saw the frog strat not work for Cake, which, you know, kind of lost him quite a bit of like his initial lead. However, the rest of the levels is just wow. Incredible consistency. I really don't know what else to say. Alright, there's a jump. Oh, there we go. Zasta saved some time there. Because Cake
nice.
failed that. Yeah, Cake failed that.
And in case something goes wrong, Zasta still has all his potions, right?
Yeah.
Because Cake is on 1 potion left.
Yeah, but you don't really, like, need more than 1 at that skill level. To be fair, neither of them need even 1, I think, but... Oh no, the shroom.
No.
The shroom.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, this is so crushing. Dude, we've seen the stack that just the stack is just an underrated choke point. We've seen a lot of people struggle here. We've seen like Mip struggle here. We've seen Beaver, Ledge. Oh my god. Do I need to cream over that? Like, come on, just you guys saw that. You guys saw that. You know what I mean. That's insane. Will he get this? No. Okay. Well, it's still impressive. Still impressive. That was almost perfect, Goyle. But yeah, Dennis, if you were to start running, which game would it be? Like a later game?
I don't mind the later games. I really like HP 5 now, not on the terms of speedrunning, but in general. I think it's a very good game. It's probably my second favorite game after this one, actually.
Ooh, yeah. HP 5 is juicy, isn't it? It also apparently I haven't done it myself, but have watched it, and quite a few people have talked to me about it. But the speedrun's pretty good, right? Apparently, like the strats are very satisfying to get and whatnot.
If I start a speedrunning career on Twitch, I could probably go for actually HP 7 because I've never played them, even casually.
The 7s?
Mm-hmm.
So in terms of running, the only game I have experience with is 7 Part 2. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. That is such a relaxing run. Obviously, if you're not going for a top time.
We have a 2 minute 41 seconds difference, if I count correctly. I think Child Me opened HP 7.1 once, played it through the first couple of levels, and said, "Nah, this ain't it. This is not it."
Yeah, I mean, 7 Part 1 is one of those games, isn't it? One of the bad ones.
It's special. It's special.
The speedrun looks fine, but I'll be honest, it's the one I'm least interested in out of the Octafactor. But yeah.
But do you think 7.2 is a better game than 7.1? But is it a better speedrun?
Yes, I think so. I could be wrong here, but well, okay. So 7 Part 1 has some cool tricks, right? By the way, we should be paying attention to Zaba's run. Oh, missed the cast. But yeah, I do think 7 Part 1 might be the better run, but I don't know, I prefer 7 too. It just
But
controls better.
7.1
feels
has the
better.
Bean Lady.
True, it does, doesn't it? Alright, Slytherin, good ropes for Cake. Zaba is on a decent Goyle. The only mistake so far was missing a cast in the elevator. Cake got like a near perfect Goyle. I won't be surprised if he accidentally beats an IL record here. It's just a perfect bridge skip. He's made wow so few mistakes. The one I did notice for sure was like the boomslang bop miss into like picking up the mushroom. That's the only notable time loss I can think of on Cake's end.
At this point, when was the last time have you seen someone fail the Slytherin bridge skip?
I failed it recently, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, it wasn't in a tournament, I think. Oh, Zasta gets the small ledge grab. Let's go. I was gonna point that out. He missed the ledge grab skip that Cake got, but he did get that ledge grab, which is that's such a hard jump. Yeah, that looks easy, but trust me, that's like hard as shit.
And he got some damage from the spiky bush over there.
But yeah, missing the Slytherin bridge skip wouldn't even matter that much. That's like 7 seconds or something, which you would lose. Because the save book's right there, right? You can just instantly go for it again. Good. I
remember, like, about 2 years ago when I joined the community, it was kind of considered not an easy one, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them strats. This is gonna sound really weird, but over the last 2 years, we all just kind of got better. Seemingly out of nowhere. Like, right? Because there was, like, we were all in, like, roughly the similar skill level, which is kind of like Zasta was ahead of everybody else. It's because he he drinks a potion there to save time to the drop, by the way. That's a nice little touch.
He can afford it.
Yeah, I mean, he has, like, 2 more potions, so... But yeah, eventually it's just, I guess, a lot of us, if you look at the Glitchless top 10 leaderboard, it is insane. It's like 47s, almost a 46. The only 46 when I joined the community was Zasta, and he was well ahead of everybody else. And now, like, there were only like 9 or 10 49s on the board. Now it's like top 30 or some shit. There's like, we all kind of just understood this game a little better. It also helped that Ryan made a very accessible tutorial. There were like other stuff, just people started copying each other, like setups, strategies. I got a lot of from Beaver, right, and some other people, which helped a lot. Jabba has helped me with this run. But yeah, you will notice that a lot of the choke points that were very common 2 years ago, as you said, because I joined 2 years ago as well, they're not like really that common now, and all of a sudden you have stuff like Chamber 1, right, which has always been hard, but now it's noticeable on another level because, well, first of all, everyone's chasing the best cycle in Chamber 1, and 2, due to trying to be fast, it's just the entire level is noticeably more difficult. You have like Scourge Snipe into Chamber Jump, into Fast Pixie Proxy, into Rope Snipe. And as we saw, oh my god, Zasta just grid skip. Oh my god, the commentary jinx. He was shocked that didn't work. I'm actually kind of shocked as well. That looked like a... What?
Again?
How did that fail? That jump was good. Okay, he's early here. This one fails. Yeah.
No.
Oh my god, the commentary... Never mind. What? Like... What are we
apologize.
What are we even talking about, Dennis? Damn, that has gotta hurt for morale. Seriously though, let's give people clap for Zasta because this is.
And let's not talk about chamber skips, probably.
Yeah.
We should stop it before it happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't want to say it, but Cake has this in the bag. It's just he can afford to die to Snake like 5 times now. That's how big this lead is. Which, to be fair, to his credit, is not only to Defendo skip. Cake has been playing beautifully, and he's on a great pace actually. This might be able to 38. I'm bad at math, but it's close. It is.
What has been the best time yet in this tourney?
The best time I believe was a 39:36. It's a 39:3x by Zasta, I believe. I think. Cake is well on pace to beat that, and you gotta keep in mind he failed Defendo, right? Actually, it's close. It's close. It's kind of hard to tell right now because Defendo did lose him a lot of time, but that's the only kind of like notable time loss. There were some small mistakes here and there, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, it's very good run. Very good run.
Yeah. Oh, Filch is in like a weird spot for Zasta there. He's usually like next to the cauldron. That was cute. All right, Spongify for Jabba. We skipped over Cake Spongify, but it was I did my best to look at it. It looked really good to me. Like nothing just notable. Just a really clean level overall. Bridge skip time. He's on a really good cycle here. Oh, okay. Safe, very safe bridge skip. I love to see it. Yep, good cycle for Cake. Decanter jump for Zasta, and this looks good. This is really good, yeah. See, this is another trick, the one that Zasta just did, which was considered really hard when I joined. Just not multitasking there, that used to be very common. We've actually seen a multitask there this tournament already. But yeah, sometimes it can just do happen. I don't know what happened with like everyone's consistency, man. Just people took hard strats and just went, yeah, this is easy, and then Chamber 1 just said, I'm an asshole. And I will remain an asshole, and there's nothing you can do about it. Did Zasta just... I don't know if that Flipendo hit. That might have been a multitask, but it doesn't matter. He's
By the way, the strat that Zasta just did when he pushes the pillar down, but also not going up there, if you understand what I'm talking about, I think this strat is considered fairly new as well, right?
Which one?
In Spongify, basically, during the last part in Glitchless, where you have to go up, where there are 2 pixies, and you have to push a pillar down. But now you can just cast it from down
from below?
Here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not new. It's just 2 years ago, none of us had the balls to go for it. All right, because it only saved like I think even less than half a second. But now we're just like whatever, man. Let's just go for it.
So did HP
Wait, Cake is losing. Hold on, Cake is losing a lot of time here. He's trying like the hard little Aragog setup. Yeah, I think he lost like 3. Didn't really matter though. I think he missed 1 crit. If he even lost 3. But anyway, go on, what were you saying?
Back to you when you were talking that in the last couple of years HP speedrunners just got better. So did we all get smarter, or did we all just grew balls, as you said?
No. I've definitely lost brain cells. I mean, I'm a lot dumber than I was 2 years ago. Like I can say that with clear confidence. However, like I don't know what happened, man. Just all of these runners. There's people like Peakine. There's people like Jessica. There's been so many improvements that are. They've been. Gob is another example. Gob is one of the best runners of this category. Over the last like year, he's become like amazing. But yeah, a lot of. The reason I'm so proud of Glitchless as of late. Okay, that's 3, 4. 5.
Five.
Will he
He
beat
can afford
Beaver's
this.
13? Will he beat Beaver's 6? Oh no! He gave
Oh.
up! We will never know! Anyway, the reason I'm very proud of the glitchless leaderboard is a lot of people were dedicated enough to learn to get a sub 50, which is not a thing in many other categories of this game or in running in general. So there's just a lot of drive for improvement here that's just present. That was a perfect chamber jump.
Nice. First try.
And the reason glitchless has grown on me so much is because you really do tend to appreciate it over the years. Good bridge skip for Zasta, by the way. He's also like on a decent side. I think he picked up a frog, that's why he's a little off. Pixie Proxy doing its thing. Oh god, dude, that was so unlucky. Dude, what is with this room, man? It is messing up runner after runner after runner.
Brutal.
Okay, across again.
But a second time, he lets the pixie, he casts on it like when it's already very far left. I thought you should stop it.
God.
Oh no! Oh great!
Yeah, that
That's
was
amazing.
a good save. That was a good save. Let's go.
I thought he wanted to cast on the first pixie like when it's further right a bit, so that it could push you to the crab.
You know, that depends on what it's individual for everybody, right? Like whatever works for you is fine as long as you like get the rope snipe. You're saving time to it. But theoretically, yes. The earlier you stop it, the faster it will be. I guess Cake is just playing it safe, and he launches himself all the way across, which I don't believe was intentional. I think it just happened like that twice in a row. But he's really well, also missing the rope snipe. A lot of like small and kind of big end game chokes by Cake there. So we've seen a major mistake so far. Well, 2 even with like Scourge Snipe. But that trick is bullshit, right? I could go on an entire rant like that. Yeah,
but
good.
do you still predict a 39 for Cake?
Yeah, easily, right? Yeah, he's on pace. He's not gonna beat the time though, the best time anymore. Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
think at
39.
this point anymore. I think it's about 40. Like my
Maybe.
non-expert is.
Maybe. Let's count. So 53 plus 13.
Minute
No,
and
it's
6.
55 plus 13. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's close. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's still possible, but only theoretically. Yeah, I think he's barely missing it here.
Back when we were talking about like speedrunning again, it's a very simple thought that has been said many times, but the fact that this game is more than 20 years old at this point, and it feels like we are in the golden age of speedrunning HP.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like, back in the day when Zasta had the record, his time was just incomprehensible to everyone. Now everyone can get it, like, without even Defendo. There's a lot of people that can very easily reach his skill level to just, oh, that nice damage strat during first cycle. I always, like, lack the balls to do that. Oh, Zasta did not get all the way down. It's a little bit unlucky. Let's see, Scourge Snipe. Nice one. Let's go. Saving a lot of time to Cake there, so... Cake going for his usual 3 cycle, which is... Oh,
very
this is
safe.
close.
No.
This is very close. This can 39. This can 39.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what is it? Oh, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
39, 49. 39, 49.
Well, let's
Good
see,
time, considering he lost like a lot of time in Chamber and a lot of time in Defendo, honestly. Jabba getting like a similar cycle in Chamber, but overall a lot cleaner than Cake, so saved a lot of time there. GG to Cake. Very good time.
Very, very accurate prediction from you, Portal.
Yeah.
39.
Yeah, it's humiliating. I breathed this game. But yeah, overall, like Cake's performance, very impressive. No mistakes until the late game, and well, I guess the only notable thing was Boomslang that happened. I could be wrong. I might have missed something. Aragog, he lost a little bit of time, and then Chamber 1 happened, where Scourge Snipe and the Pixie Room happened. Other than that, it was basically like no mistakes. Richter Sample was insane.
A long grab and a late goil, but it doesn't matter really.
Yeah, Richter Sample was ridiculous because he missed a cast at the start and still got the 2 cast. And then Scourge was just ridiculous to me. But huge shoutouts to Zasta because he's one of the best glitchless runners there is. Like back in 22, like I said, no one could even come close to him. But now we're at this point. Now we're at the point where we skip a level if we want world record. How crazy is that? Also, like the Defendo skip is the biggest sequence break discovery in glitchless since Dumbledore skip, and it's crazy that it hadn't been noticed for like so long. Like it remained undiscovered because it's so outside of the box, right? Like getting the snail on top of the frog thing. But yeah, it's just you need to think about it. Any percent for a very long time for this game was no boosting. There was an RNG method of skipping Defendo. The Pixie Ride was known at a certain point in time, but never was the frog discovered, which is why Cake's contribution to this community, by the way, he found that strat for anyone that's curious, is like insane. With like his little strat finds in HP1, and this one is quite huge for HP2. So
and I think now when it's the frog skip is gaining popularity, I think it could encourage people to break this game even more, to look for hidden ways to finish it even faster, even better.
Oh yeah, there was tech discovered in this game, and all the way up in 2024, we discovered new tech with this game, with shroom boosting, which was not a thing before now, which, you know, it's just crazy, man. Like, it was discovered that you can also stand on tentaculars. Zaba not quite getting the 2 cycle. Good cycle.
How does it feel to leave?
Zasta, I wanna quickly point out Zasta's run. You gotta keep in mind he failed Defendo. There was a lot of just small and big mistakes throughout the run. This would translate to like a mid 48. Okay, mid 48 on the leaderboard, and you gotta keep in mind he did not skip Defendo. A mid 48 is a damn good time.
Sounds like it.
Also, yeah, Cake freaking destroyed HP5 Hundo, that's true. Wow. 42-17. GG's. What a run, man. Like, quite the impressive performance by Zasta and Cake. It's just a noticeable difference from, like, Defendo is quite big here. Would have been a lot closer without it. But still within like 2.5 minutes. Let's bring back. So huge perseverance Cake with the frog, because it's so unlikely for it to not work twice.
I think I got it second try, didn't I?
Oh yeah, you did.
And I'm not quite sure.
That was a very nice save with like the snail, because you know, it did some shenanigans.
Yeah, I was just kind of improvising at this point, but
yeah,
it paid off, I guess.
I quickly want to mention your run. Is it like even worth talking about? Your run was very clean. There were very few mistakes. The first one you made was in Boomslang, I think, when you missed like the little bop.
Oh yeah, I lost like 70% of my health, I think.
Yeah, you got like Omega mad for missing a spellcast in Bicorn. Shook your camera, which was so over the top. I loved it. Yeah. Then nothing until Chamber 1. You lost a little bit in Aragog, I think. You lost that like a crit, a crit miss.
And me and Portal were constantly talking about how the first game, until like the rig to Scourge, how it was perfect, basically. How it was.
Yeah, and Richter impressed me. Richter impressed me a lot because you missed a cast at one of the snails, but you still got the cycle. At like Chasm, so that was like really cool. And you beat my Scourge Gold that run.
I'm happy to hear that.
just straight up. Like, it wasn't close. You beat it by like a second. And Jabba, very unfortunate stuff with the frog.
Yeah, that was just... Yeah, it was bad.
Now, what happened
I-
actually? I didn't really see what was happening.
I basically managed to get the snail on the frog, but then somehow the frog like made the big jump back to its home, you know, and yeah, the snail got like, it just fell during the big jump, and
Yeah,
that was kind of it.
I'm very curious about the decision to abandon it, because you must have known that Cake got it, right? But Cake failed it as well. Cake failed the boost and the frog ones, so
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it.
you
I
had a
don't know.
chance to catch up there, I think.
Yeah, I had, but the thing is that I got the save book and like with such a weird timing that I don't know if you've noticed, but I actually got the save book while I was going up the slope before I even like cast it on the snail. So if I were to restart, I would likely just didn't have enough time to push the snail onto the frog, and the frog would just jump back in its home. So I realized I would have to like bring the frog like back again, then stun the snail and do the entire thing again, which would cost me another like 15 seconds, and then retry the whole thing. So I just abandoned the strat and just tried.
Yeah, that makes sense. Both of you
Just
did
can I ask you, what happened in Riktu in the Lockhart room, because it was very unusual to see. I think.
Oh yeah, so basically the classic, I cast it on the flip end of switch, but it didn't trigger, right, because there is a delay. So I tried to casting it on it again, but I cast it on a different flip end of switch. I cast it on the middle one instead of the bottom one. So the whole puzzle was like messed up, and I had to redo the whole like round. And each time you had to wait for like 1.5 seconds, right? And yeah, it was just messed up.
Both of you did something really impressive in Goyo, but it was like two different things. Cake did like his usual ledge grab skip, and Zasta got the small ledge grab at the end.
Oh, that one is so hard to get.
It is.
I don't even go for it.
Yeah, I creamed over that. That was so cool. But yeah. Very, very cool runs by both of you. Jabba saved a lot of time in chamber to Cake.
Yeah, chamber was pretty good, I think.
Although Cake, I wish you had continued the Scourge Snipe attempts, because I was curious. Would you have beaten Beaver's 14? Do you think?
I don't know. Like in the practice run that I did earlier, it just didn't work. I don't know what I was doing differently.
Yeah.
I just completely lost my setup apparently. So yeah, I kind of figured I was not going to get it anytime soon.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I just went down to the spiders.
I want to take a quick look before we actually have to go into the transition now towards the schedule, or at the schedule, not the schedule, the bracket, of course, because we have our first, at least, winners finals participant, which is going to be Cake, seed 1, I guess, as predicted by a lot of people, and he's going to play the winner of MIP versus Portal, so that is going to be one hell of a banger match. And then for people that don't really understand how double elimination works, the winner of that match is going to go to the grand final and is going to face whoever wins this entire lower bracket, so that one has quite a few matches yet to play for, including the one that Zasta will be in, which is up here in this upper path. So he has to play either Beaver, Katashi, or me. So I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on potential opponents before we go to the transition, but that's how we're looking at, or what we're looking at.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, everybody is just super good at the game, and I'm not just saying this for to make it more interesting, but I cannot make a prediction on who's going to win ultimately.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool? That's the first tournament we've been like, oh no, let's just drop the art for a second, like the art of like commentary. This is the first tournament that I've been a part of that doesn't have a clear winner.
Yeah.
And that's so cool.
Yep, I fully agree.
Just someone just having like a clear advantage over everybody else.
I'm really excited to see where this is gonna go in the next couple of days. here we are back again. We have one familiar face returning with Beaver and Katashi returning from weekend 1, of course. Welcome back to both of you.
Hello.
Hello.
And
I don't like this guy.
I'm very
Katashi,
happy
he's
to
cool, this guy.
be joined in commentary by Celtic. Also, welcome to your first commentary of this tournament.
I'm with you. Hello, people.
aka the Basilisk from the read-up, so making an appearance. Yeah, it's another knockout match, unfortunately, so whoever loses this will have to leave us here, and whoever wins is actually going to be my opponent for a match later on, so gonna be interesting to see. But if everyone is ready, then
All German matchup, let's go.
It could be. But if everyone's ready, then I'll let you do the countdown, Celtic, and we kick this off.
Okay, are you ready? Beaver versus Katashi. North America versus the European Union. Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1, 0.5. And go. And the race is on. If both the timers are working.
Oh, Katashi's... No, it did start, okay.
Yeah.
Whew, this is going to be an interesting one. Beaver played so incredibly well in this last match today that it's going to be hard to bet against him, but anything can happen, as we know.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Katashi, not to say that he's a bad player, like who am I to say he's a bad player? He's good, but he's playing against like an S-tier player, and the problem is, and that's also the problem he had when he was racing against Flo, is that he was playing it safe and pretty consistent for the most part. He made a couple mistakes, but not too many. But if you're playing it safe and you have kind of suboptimal movement, and you're playing against such a great opponent who has such smooth movement and goes for the risky things, you end up losing more and more time every level.
And it's actually quite apparent already in this Willow. They both got the skip and they both played it well, but Beaver did stuff so much faster with the setups, and he is ahead by not much, like a second or two, but it matters throughout the run.
Yeah. Well, Katashi needs to do 1, make no major mistakes. 2, smooth movement and maybe some riskier things from time to time, but still keep the consistency. And 3, pray that Beaver is gonna fail chamber horribly.
Yeah, like it did happen in the last run. Like he did lose a minute there, so that's
I was actually noticing, and I think Katashi has so far had the most consistent chamber. He got Scourge Snipe in 1 try both, while Beaver took 14 attempts in his first match against Kaas. As they say in Canada, 14th time's the charm. But and also Pixie Proxy went wrong once for Katashi and went good once. And last time Beaver he had to make like 3 or 4 attempts. So just consistency, make no mistakes, and just betting on chamber that it's gonna be better for him than for Beaver.
Oh, Beaver tries the next skip 0. He was really close there. That was exciting.
Yeah.
Sadly,
has anyone ever managed that? Or is it like 1 in a million times?
It has happened in like runs. Zasta went for it quite a bit in like 2022. I don't think anyone's done it in a tournament though, to my knowledge. But as you said, Katashi, he does that a lot in tournaments, playing consistent, and it usually gets some pretty high positions in like tournaments, so it works well for him. But against Beaver, we'll see where it gets him. They've entered Rick to Sempra. Beautiful moving platform boost by Beaver, gets perfectly through the door. Katashi bonking slightly, and those are a couple seconds that could matter.
No one gets the bronze cards.
No one doing
No one does
route.
the semi or wizard cards route like Kaas.
Yep. The 10 bronze cards route. No, that's quite something. But we have to keep in mind Katashi's timer is a bit behind. I think he started a couple seconds later, so... It is a lot less big of a gap than it seems right now. They both know which crap to start with. It's all cycle based, so you need to... I mean, actually, I think for Katashi it didn't really matter, but 2 good craps for both.
You can get the first one in 3 attempts and the other in 4 attempts or something.
I believe, cycles are too confusing for me and Rick too.
And Beaver going... Oh, they're both going on the left.
Is it like... Is one or the other faster or easier?
The
Like
left
going
side
left
is
or right?
faster, but it is a lot harder.
Okay.
So they both gave it one attempt, I guess,
Yeah,
and then abandoned
yeah.
it, which is fair.
Yeah.
So I guess back to even after that, after they both tried it once and failed it once. That's the interesting start. The puzzle
Yeah,
should be
so far
movable.
it's pretty even.
It's a pretty even start, I would say. It's a like really nice head-to-head.
No one fails the Lockhart puzzle.
I hope nobody fails this jump. That's the way more important one. Beaver
Yeah.
not getting the snipe, but honestly, that makes the
Oh,
crappy
yeah.
in a perfect
Is
position.
that a 2 push? Yeah, it
Yeah.
is. Wow. Nice.
Katashi's crap is gonna be a bit further away, unfortunately for him. That's
Yeah.
gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oof.
Like 4 push.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. We'll have to make sure we do our pace checks,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we need to trust
Yeah.
the chat on those as always. But
Yeah.
we got this.
We've got many wonderful people who are good at math, so
Yeah, exactly.
which does not include either of us. But
I was about to say, I know for myself it definitely doesn't include me, but
yeah.
I was hoping for your math in that case, but
No.
fair enough. Let's see.
Math is many years ago for me.
Same. Beaver needs 2 casts for that first grab. It's not optimal, but not the end of the world as long as he doesn't get any slides. He takes it
Yeah.
really safe, I feel like. Like he's staring those crabs down, making
Yeah.
sure they don't slide over the edge.
Which is... Oh, that was... Almost looked like a crab slide, but it went in...
Yeah. I think it was a crab slide, but a lucky one, and actually one that
Yeah.
made it into the hole somehow. So good
Wow.
for Katashi.
And that's just completely random, or can you can prevent it by casting a bit safe, but
Yeah.
in the end it's random, right?
Yeah,
Whether that
they
happens or not.
still happen sometimes randomly. You
Yeah.
want to try to like make it, if you push it twice basically, not just once.
Yeah.
It's very rare that it happens, but obviously that's slow.
Yeah.
Like when they hit the corner of the ledge wrong, then they start sliding essentially.
Now the difference is 11 seconds.
Mm-hmm. That's not terrible.
Yeah. No, that's not unrecoverable.
That is just a couple of slightly worse segments by Katashi, but nothing crazy.
And now we get to the boring parts. Although you still cannot completely lean back because you need to pay attention in Quidditch that you don't push the other seeker too early.
Mhm.
And in potions you need to touch the colder not too early or you will soft lock.
Yeah, overall, I mean, you're fully correct. They are the boring parts for sure. But you have to get through them. At least we don't have spell learning in this run, and honestly, I'm so happy about that.
Yeah, because it just slows down the run.
Yeah, it's so annoying. And then it's also RNG if you get fake
Yeah.
inputs and you lose time.
And
for
there's
no
that.
reason. Beaver, though, I think perfect Quidditch. I don't think he got hit by the girl or a bludger. So he's going to catch the snitch in the spot you're supposed to catch it in. We'll see how it goes for Katashi.
And what's interesting to mention, like, maybe you want to try to avoid it, but the winner of this match is gonna face none other than you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit scary. No matter who wins this, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katashi 2.5 seconds lost from getting hit by that opponent seeker. To be fair, it would be kind of poetical because I did go out against Beaver in the bingo tournament, so if he wins this and I go out against him again, I mean, I guess I just kind of meant to be at that point.
Yeah. That's not a shame, by the way, because Beaver is the unbeaten bingo king.
That is very true, yeah. And even, I mean, in Glitchless as well, he's been doing this for so long, it's definitely not a shame to lose against him, but we'll see.
Yeah.
This match is still in its very early beginnings, so we'll see how it's gonna end. They're making their way up to Scourge, which is usually one of the more consistent challenges.
Yeah.
Oh,
the only thing that's can go a little bit wrong is the block push in the beginning.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, that's
Katashi struggled with that in his match against Flo and then a few other people. But other than that, yeah, there's not too much that can go wrong.
yeah. If you see a mistake in Scourge, it's usually there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that reminds me to have a finger on Beaver's audio.
Oh, oh no, jinxed it. Sorry. I'm so sorry, Beaver.
Yeah, you've mastered the commentary curse
Yeah.
as well. Let's go. Oh, that is big though. I mean, we talked about the
Yeah.
10 plus seconds time save. I don't think it's fully gone. He's definitely still in the lead, but that is a good chunk.
Oh, and gets a long ledge grab from one push.
That's also a bit of a weird one,
Yeah.
but at least it's better than falling down.
Yeah.
Okay, this time we didn't.
Beaver struggling a little bit with Peeves and jumping through the door.
Yeah, not super smooth. Fully agreed. Katashi though, not a better one either. So, oh, that's a terrible piece, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, overall,
I'm very anxious to say this, but no one has filled this thing yet. The jump, which did, unlike in the 2022 journey.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
Even people like Flo, I think, failed it and had to go for the backup strat.
Oh wow, okay. Well, fingers crossed it's gonna stay like that, because that is a frustrating one to fail and it loses so much.
Yeah. And also this room that Katashi just left, some people fell down in the 2022 tourney and had to go the walk of shame back up.
That's really cool that you mentioned that though, honestly, because I think it shows how this community as a whole has improved.
Yeah, Porto and Dennis talked about it during the previous match, but yeah, you really see some improvements. And I just recently watched the 2022 tourney because at that time it wasn't in the community yet. But it's really interesting to see, like, the difference in skill. Like some things that they failed back then, they don't fail hardly anymore.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Now.
It's good to see the development there.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone who's in this Glitchless A tournament also has PBs that are like actually really close to each other. So I really like that. It's been a very competitive thing overall.
Beaver entered the beam bonus room at 1100. Katashi 1110. It's about 10 seconds, 10-11 seconds. So.
That's really not that bad, even though I would have expected it to be a bit less after Beaver fell down at the start of Scourge, but the rest was just smoother than for Katashi.
Yeah. They both struggled with Peeves, but other than that, it was a smooth Scourge.
It went pretty well for both, but now we are in Bicorn.
Speaking of levels that usually go smoothly, they both just entered Bicorn.
Yep. I think the crab push room, if I recall correct, Beaver strat should be a good bit faster than what Katashi usually goes for, but we'll see. I don't think he's gonna get a 2-push on the second snail, but that is also really difficult to do.
Yeah, I haven't seen it that often.
No.
It's often that it's just at the edge. It's just a little light, gentle more push.
Yeah, it's really weird how big that hitbox is of that thing. It's really stupid. Katashi. Oh no, also 3-push.
It's the same cycle.
Yeah, and Beaver with nice crabs there.
Yeah.
As expected. Katashi though looks like he's doing the same kind of setup. Oh yeah, never mind. His crab setup is great actually. That was really smooth.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. That one should go in. Oh. That's not what you want to see against Beaver.
No. And Beaver takes the full damage.
Didn't try to go for any ledge grab shenanigans. We've seen people die on that earlier today, so...
Oh, he got the snipe again with the mucus.
I really like that. I mean, it's kind of really smart collecting that and then brewing the potion in common room. It's a really cool strat.
Katashi also takes the damage. But I think neither of them are going for the frog strat, right? Like Beaver, Beaver debated us in his previous match.
Yeah, Beaver, like he's a tactician when it comes to tournaments as well. There may be some people like Portal that would have gone for the frog strat no matter what, but I kind of feel like Beaver, if he knows he has a lead of like 20 seconds, I don't think he would go for it. I think he would just continue to play the level or the run normally and chill.
The lead is just too small to risk failing that strat.
For sure. At least I assume. I doubt it. We would have to see him brew a potion here, but no.
Yeah. No, he's gonna do the potion brewing in the common room, probably.
Probably,
I think that's why he usually takes those ingredients.
Yeah, so he just has an extra one. Katashi now also done with Bicorn. Looked pretty good for him apart from this one crab snipe fail or crab push fail. But I assume he probably lost a couple more seconds, unfortunately, to Beaver.
Yeah, but the crabs, yeah.
Yeah.
The crappy crabs.
About 17, I hear, or I read. So it's still roughly the same margin.
Yeah.
Oh, Beaver needs 3. That is unfortunate. At least no Expelliarmus.
So how does that happen? That you need another cast.
I think he didn't charge one of them fully, basically.
Oh, okay.
So it was
just
a bit
the
less
spell
damage.
is just not strong enough.
Yeah. So you see Katashi going way further out, like to the right. So he has more time to charge it. So it's a bit slower, but like less risky.
Yeah. Well, that's a little time save for Katashi.
Yeah, that's the ones he needs to come back a little bit here against Beaver. Okay, so Defindo. Our prediction is he doesn't go for any frog stuff, right?
Yeah.
Guess we'll find out, but he stuns this one for the debate because he doesn't lose any time.
I think it's only Cake, Zasta, and Portal, I think.
Yeah, I think so far that's the people we've seen do it.
Yeah. And you're just very unlucky if you're someone who doesn't do that, and you have to
and they get it, that's true.
go
but
up. Yeah.
We're looking at Beaver pushing the snail, but wait. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh. Never mind.
Getting Portal very excited in chat, of course. Oh, that's a bit far though for the frog. He needs to get it back. That's on top. That's really good.
Never mind, I take back everything I said.
This is make or break for the run.
Yeah.
This is looking
Good
good
job.
though.
Good job, Portal. You have inducted another member into your order.
Yeah. It just depends on if the frog jumped back now. He either got it or he got bad RNG, but that looked really nice setup wise.
Yeah.
Oh, and he got it.
Yeah.
But he only has one potion though, so it means he kinda has to get this now or he can't like beat this level, right?
Yeah.
Wait, no, he's stacking.
Oh.
I'm curious how this is gonna work out now.
So he's going from the shroom stack.
Yeah, he doesn't do the one that we see other people do where they jump onto the snail.
Because he would get too much damage, probably.
Yeah, and it's also like really difficult. But I guess that's good for Katashi because this setup is gonna take him quite a bit. I think best case the strat saves like 2.5 minutes or something, right? It will still definitely save time. Like he's gonna be ahead of Katashi by quite a bit here, but
which is a shame because Katashi is doing a pretty good, consistent job so far.
I agree. Yeah, it was a very, very close race until this point.
Yeah, it feels always so painful. Like same with Flo against Zasta or Jessica against Portal. Like at this point, because so few people can do it, it's so overpowered if your opponent can get it.
It really is. Okay, he's lining this jump up. Okay, wow.
Nice.
Gets it. Very nice.
GG's.
Big GG's. Very nicely done and a very good lead over Katashi now. Basically almost a replay of the other match we've just seen. At least Katashi didn't go for it, so he didn't lose as much as Zasta did in the last match we've watched.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a good bit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He gave us the thumbs up, though he knows now it's gonna be really difficult.
Beaver exiting at 1841.
Yeah, I don't know if we can even keep that in mind until Katashi is out, because it's gonna be a while. Also, the snail doesn't trigger the pressure plate.
Ah.
Oof.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I'm curious to see how many people will have learned the frog strat, like during when next tournament will be, like 2025 or 26.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be common knowledge or if it's gonna be remain a rarity.
Yeah, that's gonna be actually very interesting to see. I mean, a lot of people I think have learned it that haven't done it in the tournament yet. Oh yeah. Mushrooms.
Yeah, Beaver missed the tentacular jump, so he went for the old strat.
Nah, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't paying attention to his end, but at least he got good mushroom RNG, I think.
Yeah.
Now he goes for the stack, which we've seen people fail majorly before today.
Yeah.
Where's the third mushroom? Oh, it's inside the... okay. Inside the plant.
Yeah, last time Beaver struggled with shroom stack because he hit the tentacula in the middle part.
Ooh, should be fine. Yeah, that was a
nice,
pretty dang good one, I would say. And Katashi
he redeemed himself from earlier this day.
Kind of.
So Beaver was 1841 out of Defendo, Katashi 2015. So that's so that's 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Phew, that is a lot. But to be fair, the last run we've seen Beaver lose a minute in chamber, so
yeah.
It's not entirely unreasonable. But I guess he's gonna play stuff very, very safe now.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
He's gonna do Scourge Snipe 24 times.
Who knows, maybe. Yeah, that's the one issue with the frog strat. I love seeing it. It's really cool when it works, but it's just so hard to come back from that if you're the opponent.
Yeah. Beaver gets Dumbledore skip. Sometimes I'm thinking, is it even necessary to comment on it? Because of course he gets it.
Yeah, and that is actually another thing though. We have seen maybe 2 fails or so of that during this entire tournament, and they didn't even trigger the cutscene. They just fell down.
Yeah.
So in the last tournament, I mean, you'll be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a lot of people failed it.
Yeah. Some even triggered the cutscene. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So that's really worst case.
Beaver entering Goyle at 21:30.
Yeah, at this point the gap is big. Katashi though, I mean, he's still playing, which once again shoutouts as well. Same people collab as we had for Zasta.
Absolutely.
And he is playing well as well. That was a nice boom slang for the strategy he goes for.
He struggled a little bit, but not that much.
And I don't know, and now we have Goyle, of course, which should be pretty straightforward. Until Chamber, it's gonna be really hard for Katashi, I think, to keep this run going. It's a tough mental challenge if you're that far behind.
That's another thing, not to jinx yet another thing, but has anyone failed the lame Goyle jump so far?
Oh, I don't think
at
so.
the beginning.
No.
I think that's another thing that people have perfected at this point.
We have seen people not go for it, I think, once or twice.
Yeah, Katashi and Jessica. So.
Yeah, I believe so. But I don't think it has been failed yet.
No.
Katashi with the more safer setup for the Dumbledore skip, also no problem.
Yeah.
So very nicely executed there. At least he doesn't lose any further time. Because again, before Defendo, he kept up really well with Beaver's time, which is impressive.
Yeah.
We'll see what Beaver's gonna do at the end of this level. There's a couple of ledge grab optimizations you can go for.
Katashi entering goal at 23:11, so 1 minute 41 seconds.
Wow, okay. Phew.
Yeah, that's still quite a gap to narrow.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the not really good news, but I'm pretty sure it is more than Beaver saved. Ooh, he gets the small ledge grab as well.
Yeah. I almost thought he got stun locked, but
it looked like it. I don't actually know. I think that only happens with a medium ledge grab, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
I'm not sure actually. No, I don't think that's true. No, I've seen it with the long one as well before. And there goes Beaver, 24:03. Can we remember that? I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, God is a long level though. It's kind of crazy that they were again in the same level.
Yeah.
Katashi with a circle Riktu, which is always a bit annoying when that happens.
So what happens then with circle Riktu?
You cast out the crab, but Riktu just randomly misses and just circles around the crab and never hits. It's really stupid.
So that's just RNG then?
I mean, I think it depends. If they're in mid-air and you cast at the wrong time, I think it happens. The spell just doesn't hit. Beaver with the drop onto the lamppost again.
Yeah.
We've seen that last run. It's actually a really nice strat because it's fast and you don't lose like that much health.
Yeah.
So I'm a big fan, but it's harder than it looks actually to do it that precisely.
Yeah, it's a pretty small hitbox, I think.
Yeah. And the stairs above have a pretty big hitbox for some reason. Like the stairs in the grand staircase are really weirdly made.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're basically floating in the air for a while.
Yep.
And is it that much slower or harder to do portal drop where you get no damage?
No, it's not much slower. It's maybe like a second or two.
Okay.
Yeah, we can jinx the next thing that nobody has really failed. The bridge skip that's coming up.
Well, actually Katashi failed it in one match.
Yeah, I mean, it happens every now and then, of course.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 24:03 was Beaver's time, Katashi.
Yeah.
It is more than a minute 40. Wow. Minute 48.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, that is
so
brutal.
he lost some more time. Probably because he doesn't do the lame goil jump and the Riktu thing.
Yeah, I think so. He lost a couple of seconds since Defender, so yeah, without the skip, I assume he would be around like 20 to 30 seconds behind Beaver at this point. So Beaver is also playing very well and very fast.
Yeah. Yeah, yes. Both haven't really made major mistakes yet, I think.
No, I think so. Apart from some minor like movement stuff and so on.
Yeah. Katashi going for the portal drop.
Yeah, true. Well,
gets it.
Well spotted. And Beaver did get the bridge skip, I think, first try. I wasn't fully focused on his screen, but...
He did, yeah.
He did. So we couldn't jinx him there.
That's also a thing, like, is it even necessary to point it out from Beaver?
True. At this point, it's just, the normal path.
Yeah.
I mean, even though that would be funny to see as well, someone just go around. That would be kind of a cool sight in a tournament. And
now Katashi entering, slithering, while Beaver is leaving it, so he's like a level behind.
Yeah, that is crazy. Beaver also on a good cycle. I've learned that in the commentary with Portal. If that one Slytherin is turning around, then you're apparently on a good cycle. So fast Slytherin for him, which is not good for Katashi, not the news he was hoping for, because that's gonna be hard to save any kind of time too. And honestly, I have to admit, it's kind of bad news for me as well, because Beaver is looking scary today. Like, he's definitely ready.
Yeah. So what's your strat when you have to face him? Or
just hope for the best, I think. It's a good
just
strat.
pray.
Yeah.
Pray to the speedrun gods.
Basically. They've never listened to me in the past, but maybe today's the day. He's already in Spongify, which is...
But it's not over yet.
No.
Katashi gets bridge skip first time.
No jinxes happened, let's go.
No.
Beaver on this part, we have to skip the cutscene trigger, which he does without any issues. And now he's on the counter jump, the only other strat really in Spongify. Gets that without a problem. Very smooth and is basically done with this level. We'll see if he can snipe the block though, and some top runners go for that to save 0.3 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, and he gets it. Some of the more swag strats.
Yeah, that was impressive, honestly.
Spongify 29-22.
We'll keep that in mind. Katashi is still in Slytherin. He's like a level and a bit behind, and a lot of walking.
Yeah.
That is quite a lot at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think Katashi, he seems to be doing a good job, like good movement. Like maybe, I don't know about you. Does Beaver have better movement or more smoother movement? You think?
I would say so, for the fact alone that he's been doing this for like 10 years now, right? So
yeah,
he has his fair share of experience with HP2.
Yeah. Yes, maybe. Well, of course, Defindo skip, the frog strat was big, but then there was also maybe there's also those minor optimizations that I don't really spot because I'm not a runner myself. I'm just a theorist.
Yeah, I think the Defender skip was obviously the biggest part of the time save, but he would be ahead by quite a decent margin at this point, regardless. Probably like 40 seconds or so because of some really smooth movement and just Katashi making some slight mistakes every now and then, getting stuck. Like this, he took very slow, or very safe, didn't land on the Spongify pad instantly. And all of those just add up throughout the run. Yeah, also, interestingly enough, Beaver, I mean, he might be on tournament record pace here.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, so right now, it's a 39.25 by Zasta that he got last weekend in the race against Flo.
Beaver brewing the potion.
Yep, we know the strat at this point. We'll see how his chamber goes, but he can get this tournament record.
Katashi exiting Spongify 31:20.
Wow, so it is getting close to the 2-minute mark. 1 minute, 58 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is quite the commanding lead. But at this point, I mean, I doubt he's fully focused on the run anymore because you just kind of know it's going to be almost impossible to come back from this, basically.
Yeah, it's really a miracle needs to happen. Like, Beaver needs to fail like Pixie Proxy multiple times, or Diet Snake multiple times, or do Scourge Snipe like 100 times, or else it's insurmountable.
I mean, it is Beaver, so he might be stubborn about it, but I feel like if he loses the Scourge, or if he fails the Scourge Snipe 14 times again, he might actually go around this time. We'll see. Oh, hunts the frog for a while.
Frog is trolling him.
But he gets the bridge skip at least, one of the many in this run.
Yeah.
Also, stay hydrated. Katashi is doing it correctly. Yeah. Very nice and healthy.
Yeah. Katashi giving us a close-up of Tom Riddle.
Yeah, I always love to see what different people do in that cutscene.
Yeah. It would be fun if both of them were in a cutscene at the same time.
Oh yeah.
And you have a Hagrid close-up on the left and a Tom Riddle close-up on the right.
That would be perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Looks like Beaver is going through Forest without any issues so far, though. Aragog is the only thing I feel like people really lose time on in this level, or can lose time on.
Yeah.
Which is Sorry, go ahead.
Well, with Forest, it's just you can get a lot of damage if you don't pay attention, because those creatures, all those creatures here are just vicious, like the bow truckles, the pixies, the imps. They all do so much damage here, and a big tentacula at the beginning. So I think that's the biggest thing about Forest.
That's a good point. They cranked up the damage in this area.
Yeah.
Also, Beaver signaling to turn down the audio. I got it. No Aragog jump scares.
Pump up that audio. Bite him.
I mean, at least it's the English Aragog. It's been a while for people since they heard that, probably.
Yeah.
No, but I think you're completely correct. Like, you need to set up your health for the chamber. You also don't want to get hit in the Aragog fight, obviously. The fight itself is very easy, but you can take damage every now and then you either need a frog in chamber, or you have some other... I don't know, you need to do some potion stuff, which is usually very slow.
Yeah. I haven't seen too many people do that.
No, not in Glitchless A. I think people are... Either they have a potion, or they're comfortable enough with no potion snake to go for it.
Because it loses so much time.
Yeah.
That's why Beaver does it in the common room. Because it's in your way.
Yeah, it's a very smart way to do it.
If you're not comfortable that you will keep your potion, or that you might need your potion in snack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot easier to get a fast snake in a 2-cycle if you know you have all the health you need. Speaking of health...
I jinxed it.
Yep.
Those vicious imps. Oh.
Running into that imp.
There's a reason we were all frightened of them as hell as kids.
Yeah. 100%.
Because they do so much damage, and they just run at you with this vicious face.
With the speed of light.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot. Like, half his health bar basically gone from that one bite.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, Beaver!
Scratch Sniper the first time.
And that is the second time. Like, two times first try in 2 matches today. What the hell? He's redeeming himself big time from that one fiesta last weekend.
He's been practicing.
That was really nice. Is he gonna get this? Oh, yes, first try.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He is going for this tournament record. This is a godlike pace so far.
Let's see how Pixie Proxy goes. If the Pixies are finally kind to him.
Yeah, that's gonna be important. That looks like a really easy to handle cycle, and he does it.
They are.
Yep. Does not get the snipe quite yet, but that's a minor thing. The important thing is to get across.
Yeah. He seems relieved, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what emotion it was that he was signaling, but I think it was relief.
It's interesting though, like, I don't think this is quite the optimal strat for this room that he's in. You want to push the later crabs, and you want to wait a bit before going into that room. So he's kind of doing the older glitchless strat. Interestingly enough, it's not too much of a difficult one to learn.
So wait until those crabs at the back are closer to the pit?
Yeah, basically. You want to wait like half a second before you enter the room, so they move a bit further, and you can push them in quicker. But yeah, I mean, obviously that's some very nitpicky stuff on a very high level at this point, because Beaver has been playing absolutely out of his mind so far. And honestly, so is Katashi. It's not like it looks like he is on a horrible run, but it's the Findus skip and Beaver being on an insane run that puts him this far back.
That's so sad.
It is.
Because I'm not sure. Did he get bridge skip too?
Yes,
I wasn't
he did,
looking at the screen. Yeah, because that's the strat he failed doing his previous runs in the tournament. So he's redeemed himself for that. Yeah, so far, he still has got Chamber 1 to contend with, but so far he has made no major mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's basically it. He just needs the 2-cycle snake, and this is a run that might actually stay the fastest of the tournament. Obviously, we'll see. But what a good
now
one.
struggling with Scourge Snipe.
Maybe we get to see another 16th try here if he doesn't
guess
ban it before.
I guess I jinxed him again.
Yeah, I guess. That's what we do as commentators.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
Oh, it's looking very bad for him right now, though. Come on, Katashi.
Oh.
Well, at least they're smiling. He gets
Yeah.
it. There we go, like 10th try or something.
I think 7 or something.
Yeah, well, we take those. Could have been a lot worse.
So this can be a sub 40, I think, for Beaver.
Yeah. The snake, I think, is
Yeah.
like a minute, I think, roughly, if from the start of the chamber, though, I believe, like the final level. Not the greatest first phase, I have to admit. So I don't think he's quite gonna beat Zasta this time. I'm surprised by that. This run seemed so good.
So with Snake here, if you take damage from that venom, you can cast instantly again.
Yeah.
And you don't need to charge. That's
Exactly.
why they do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, and that's a 2 cycle. Wow.
That is a really good time, but I think...
And that's... is that a low 13? Well, it's not the record, no.
Yeah, I guess it's because Zasta's Defender strat was the bit faster one, but really sick run. Dang, GG's.
39:30, wow.
Wow. That is fast. That is the second fastest and the second 39 of the tournament.
Yeah. Did
Also,
Katashi get Pixie Proxy in one go? I think he has, because he's in Chamber B.
I
now.
think so. I think I wanted to point that out. I think in the meantime, Katashi has done a pretty dang good Chamber 1 as well.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know actually what the world record on this client is. I don't think we have stats on that. But the tournament record so far has been a 39:25. So he's 5 seconds off. This about equals like a 46 flat, maybe even like a high 45 on the actual game. So insanely good run.
Wow. Katashi taking the frog in Chamber B.
And now for the second place house.
Yeah, I mean he kind of needs the help.
Beaver putting on his sunglasses.
Oh, Katashi dying, so he
Oh,
needs the
yeah.
frog again.
Yeah. I guess that's the commentator's jinx. We said they made no major mistake, but that's really the first one, I think.
Yeah, that is the first definitely bigger one.
But on the other hand, he knows it's over because Beaver has finished already.
Yeah, and I guess the Scourge Snipe was also quite a lot of time.
Yeah,
so.
that can be frustrating too.
Again, we got some people clapped for Katashi because he did do a great job keeping this run up, even though, I mean, he knew that it was kind of very hard after the Findo, and he still is gonna finish this, which is great. Big shoutouts to keep the morale up. Not easy at all if that happens to you in the Findo.
No, it's. I feel bad for Katashi because he's had a really good run. The only difference, really major difference, was that the Findo strat.
Yeah, that was. I mean, Beaver would have won as well, just on like movement and things.
Yeah. But it would have been a bit closer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did Cake get a 39 earlier? He might have. We didn't get one during the first weekend, but I'm not fully sure what the time was earlier today. Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. Then it was the third 39. That's my fault. But still, I mean, really, really impressive run from everyone all around today so far. It's been very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, it's also fascinating how, like, we've all seen this game like 200, 300 times, or we've played it 300 times.
Yeah.
And it's after that, it's still fun to watch somehow.
I agree. It is fascinating. And
he dies.
He might be done now. That is honestly very understandable. I would say we get them back in. That was quite the race. I mean,
that was dumb. So dumb.
what
Bro,
it would exactly
if you
was.
translate this to actual run, I PB by over a minute. Like, what?
Well, I guess it's time to do some glitchless grinds again.
And the start of the run was so bad, too.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. Where did the decision come from to go for the frog strat this time?
I decided Portal deserved some release.
Yeah,
I literally wasn't. I was uncertain until like I was like, do I edge him again? And then I'm like, nah, screw it, I'll go for it. I did not expect to get it though, because that's only the second time I ever got it in our run setting.
I mean, it would have been quite the disaster if you didn't get it.
Yeah, I felt like if I just messed up like the frog part, then there was a chance I still come back. If I mess up once I get to the stack, then I'm screwed. Then I just lose, right?
Yeah.
Which is why I took that last jump so safe, because I failed that last ledge grab like a bunch. And then like there's a chance like when you climb back up the stack, you like just grab the mushroom, right? And then you're done.
I was thinking that. Like I saw you line it up basically and really take your time with that jump to make sure to not fail it.
Yeah, because I didn't want to accidentally grab the stack. Because unlike when most people do the stack, they have 3 potions at that point. I had none left, so I couldn't replace the stack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So whereas like Mip, the way that Mip would do it, or he would have an extra potion there to replace a mushroom if he accidentally grabbed one.
So why didn't you make extra potions? Was it like intentional to do that strat without the potion?
Yeah, that's the way I do it. I get 1 set of ingredients and then I just brew it later instead of getting 2 sets and brewing in Snake's classroom. It probably wasn't faster because I messed up the snail to take the damage to drop the second shroom. I had to make him come a second time towards me, charge a second time. Okay, but out of that entire run, the best level that I played was Spongify. It was just like actually nutty.
Yeah, it was a really good run, honestly, overall.
It's unfortunate because there's so much slop too. Like
Yeah.
falling down in Ricktube, falling down in Scourge, not casting on the thing in Goyle. Slytherin and Spongify were good, but then Force was just so sloppy, and then not getting the Defindo on Pixie Proxy was sloppy, and not staying in that like corner at the start of Chamber 2 for long enough so the back set of crabs still saw me. And then the snake fight was also pretty sloppy, even though I got the 2 cycle. The first phase was really bad. I missed like 2 shots.
Yeah. I mean, some slop, but still the second best time in the tournament, almost getting the first best, missing it by 5 seconds.
That's so dumb. Like how?
And, well, Katashi, are you happy with your run, though? I think apart from Chamber, it was pretty smooth as well.
Yeah, apart from Chamber, I was on a pretty big PB pace as well. I think I'm not sure because I don't have splits for the tourney client, but I think it was like about a 1 minute pace PB.
Oh wow, that's fast. We'll have Beaver venturing on in the losers bracket. He's going to be facing me in like 3 matches, I think, today.
Yeah.
And then Katashi, unfortunately, after this, is out after a pretty decent run in the losers bracket, and I think a pretty good tournament performance, I hope. What are your thoughts, Beaver? How's the matchup gonna go?
Are we frogging?
Maybe.
I know if I win, I'm gonna have to frog again, which is kind of why I wanted to get some practice in. Because if I don't go for frog against Zeba, if I somehow beat you, then I'm just dead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Although he did fail it this previous run, right?
It's gonna be an interesting match if that happens. Yeah.
Nixxo, are you gonna win?
Don't cosplay Portal. I don't think so, but we'll try. I'll leave the final words to you, Katashi, as someone who's unfortunately out of this tournament, so we have to say goodbye to you in here, but once again, thanks for having you, and if you have anything else to add, I'll leave the word to you.
Your runs went way better than I expected, since I think it's not a mystery that I don't like this category a lot. But I at least won 1 match. That's more than I expected, so I'm not disappointed to go out here and have fun with the rest of the tourney, everybody.
we're bang on schedule with another losers bracket match. So the loser leaves this tournament, unfortunately. We have Flo return from weekend 1 and Kaas return from the first match today. Welcome back to both of you.
Hello.
And I will be joined in commentary by Nikki, who we get to see in the Glitchless B tournament as well in a couple of weeks. Welcome.
Sup. Wait, I'm playing still? Oh no.
At least you haven't told me otherwise yet. I'd be happy to have you. Yeah, if you guys are ready, then I think I'll leave the countdown to you, Nikki, and we get this on its way.
Okay. Have you already had one of those like classic HP countdowns, or?
I don't think we had.
Can I be funny and original?
Absolutely. I'd love to.
All right, cool. 7 part 2, 7 part 1, 6, 5, 4, Quidditch World Cup, 3.
No, you messed it up.
2, 1. I don't care. You go.
Good
you
luck,
go
good
now,
luck.
Flo.
Let's go.
Very nice.
All right. Good quality.
That was probably my
now
favorite
both
counter.
timers have started.
Yeah, okay, we're on our way. So, any predictions for this match? We've seen Kaas play earlier, we have not seen Flo play this weekend, but apparently he's learned the ways of the frog.
I do think there's a gentleman's agreement in place where if somebody doesn't go for it, the other person won't go for it, but we'll see.
It might be, I don't know. I mean, I think he said it in chat, he might not go for it. They both get Willow Skip though, that's the first important thing.
Yeah, I have issues with this. If I'm playing next week, I gotta... Oh boy.
It's a difficult trick, honestly.
It is, and it's like so early in the run, and if you're like really trying to grind for a good time, it can be mind-numbing.
Oh yeah.
To have to go through this for like hours on end. But both runners seem to make it out okay.
And Kaas actually in the lead.
Tied.
Yeah, I think a second ahead.
Like as for predictions, it's kind of weird, right? Like obviously you wanna say Flo is gonna win this because he has so much more experience over Kaas. But in Kaas's race, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of flexed on Saku, and he like collected a bunch of cards. He died in Spongify, or was it on the way to Spongify?
Yeah, on the way. Yeah.
And he still ended up winning. So I don't know. Maybe Kaas is on fire today, and he can knock Flo out.
Yeah, I mean, apart from those big mistakes and the times he collected cards, I think he's shown really nice and smooth movement, and he is in the lead over Flo actually, and well. That says a lot, to be honest, with Flo being the best runner we have, period, to be honest. But
and probably will ever have.
Probably. That's a very good prediction. Oh, he goes for Nick Skip 0.
That's so unfortunate.
Flo, what doing? I mean, that trick saves, like, I don't know, a couple of seconds too, maybe, but it's so difficult.
What are doing, Flo? He's not gonna go for it again, of course.
No, that's smart.
Not even a real man, SMH. But Kaas gets rewarded for his safe gameplay.
Yeah.
And gets to make it into Ring 2.
And that is actually quite the lead. Like, not only did Flo fall down and had to go back up, he also had to wait for the staircase a bit. So this is quite massive at this point. Kaas thought about the card, but is going for the win now, it looks like.
Like, I think because he's against Flo, like he has to take the lead when he sees it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Like there's really no messing around, because if he now he's in the lead, but if he messes up, it's probably Flo who's back in the lead again.
Yeah, I agree. Like, he has a very small margin to work with now, and maybe Flo's gonna need his frog if it continues like this, but obviously we're 3 minutes in, so...
Early to say still.
Yeah, but so far, small advantage for Kaas, but it looks like Flo's already catching up, to be honest. They're almost at the same place again. He needs to get the frog, though.
Doesn't get screwed by the crabs.
That's good,
Kaas
yeah.
does.
We have actually not seen a soft lock there yet this tournament, and I hope that's not jinxing anything, but... also
Does
Kaas...
decide to go for right side.
Yep, he did try left side but didn't get the ledge grab, and now he's struggling a bit with the right side even. Gets it now, the kick jump.
Oh yeah, that's also called.
Yeah, it's kick found stuff, I guess, in HP1 and HP2. And then Flo going for, I believe Portal said Mip found that, to do the kick jump and then jump around the pillar instead of walking around. Which is slightly faster, so he's catching up.
Coming up to the chasm, which isn't as scary as it is in any percent, but
No.
still worth mentioning.
Yeah, we have seen people fall down there. Also, Kaas on a really good cycle. Dang. Two
Did
pushes.
miss the cast when he was jumping. Kind of unfortunate. It like fizzled out on a wall.
Yeah, that is just sometimes what happens, unfortunately. But he does save some spellcast overflow with the crab cycle. So I guess it probably evened out, roughly. It's hard to tell. I guess we can do the first pace check when they exit this level, but we have a couple of crab slides between them and actually finishing this.
Let's see how Kaas does the crabs here. There's like a very specific pattern here, one that I never understood, but it seems like it worked alright.
Yeah, I mean, you and me both. I don't really know either. I just hope for the best whenever I get there. Okay, Kaas.
Oh, the crab slid, but into the trigger, so no shenanigans there.
That was quite fortunate for him. That could have gone worse. And now the last one for Kaas. Looks like he's in the clear. Flo still needs 2 more. That one's fine. And this one, he takes the extra safety push just so it doesn't slide, and he's good as well.
Alright.
He caught up a lot
Both
of that
runners
time loss.
out of it.
Yeah.
56 for Kaas.
Oh, wow.
5 seconds?
That's crazy how it's only 5 seconds now. That was definitely a lot more when he fell down the staircase.
It really was.
That was a beastly rig do by Flo. So now we enter the fun part of the game where you do nothing for quite a while. So they have some time to recover from this. Yeah.
The worst part of this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of true. I mean, since it's coming up in chat, they are allowed to watch the stream. And obviously they're also allowed to talk to each other, so they probably know the pace, roughly.
They're probably whispering sweet nothings in each other's ears.
Oh, Kaas's Chungus. We'll allow that, we'll allow that.
Banned! Get out of here! Immediately!
Wrong tournament.
This is glitchless. Exactly.
I like how the broomstick also gets more Chungus, which I guess it makes sense, you know, it has to support Chungus Harry.
I mean, the Nimbus 2001 is it's just gonna break, you know? Like,
Exactly. And I think Kaas didn't even get hit. Chungus strats getting him a perfect Quidditch. And Flo as well though, so at least nobody loses random time from the stupid Seeker.
Chungus Quidditch. When I thought I had seen everything.
Yeah, you know, you had to find something. You can't collect cards in this match because it's too close. So we had to come up with something new to give us some trolling entertainment. And I'm all here for it.
On the way to potions, so maybe a little bit of a fourth wall break. Before Flo was, before we went live, Flo was trying to like skip a cutscene here or something like that. I don't know what it was. Maybe he's going for it now. I don't know.
Yeah, basically there's the ingredient on the table and you can't collect it because Snape teleports you back, right? But there's a way to skip that cutscene where he teleports you back so you can get the ingredient early. But he chooses against it, unfortunately. Would have been cool to see, but I guess it's ultimately not faster.
Oh, Kaas didn't jump optimally there. Fell against the banister. I don't know. Those jumps are difficult.
Yeah.
Too, so.
No, they really are.
this game, it doesn't really look that hard, but it kind of is, like, in terms of, like, optimally moving and saving the most time out of everything that you do in a game.
Yeah. I fully agree. Like, there's a lot more to this game in both glitchless and glitched categories than meets the eye at first glance.
Which is just probably the frustrating part. This moving platform boost, I can never do. This is so impressive to me.
Yeah, that was nice. Oh, Flo without a ledge grab as well after 2 casts. I think he's slowly but surely catching up even more to Kaas here. And he enters Peeves. We've seen Kaas do an insane Peeves fight in his first match. He gets the early hit again. Oh my god, Kaas Peeves is insane.
Oh my lord.
And he pulled that off
so
twice
quick,
now.
He didn't know where he was going for a second.
Yep. Yeah, that's impressive. I mean, Flo's also was really good though. Like, it's not like that one lost him much time, if anything, but...
Yeah, they're like neck and neck now.
Yep. Slowly but surely that gap is closing. I have the feeling by the end of Bicorn this is gonna look different, because that level is where you can lose or save a lot of time. For now, they should probably stay roughly within this gap until the end of Scourge.
Yeah, there's not really a whole lot you can lose time on. Maybe the thing with the, what's the word I'm looking for? The scales.
Yeah.
Is that the?
Yeah. If they
like,
don't.
There's like optimal movement here. Oh, but Kaas seemed to have gotten it, and so does Flo.
Yeah, that was very nice from both of them. Usually a trick you see runners do pretty well and pretty consistently, but you can always mess up things if you step on it the wrong way. 41 for Kaas, 42 for Flo. This is as close as it can get.
That is nuts.
Yep.
I still have to be here for like 2 hours. Can you guys calm down? Is that a possibility? Like, my heart.
It's too much stress having close matches like this, I agree. And I mean, we'll see.
We come to Bicorn.
Mm-hmm.
All my homies hate Bicorn.
It is a difficult level. Like, it's an annoying level because you have to push so many things into so many different places, but on top of it, it also has like so many difficult jumps and stuff. I saw this earlier, casting on the Lumas here, I guess to make the staircase a bit easier in the next room. It does actually lose a couple of frames to the cutscene, I think.
Yeah, since we have implemented a new timer a couple years back,
Yeah.
it does lose time.
It used to be the
But
strat
it's like
before.
negligible.
Oh yeah, for sure. It makes it safer,
Yeah, it
so
used
I
to
guess.
save time.
Yeah. The loadless timer used to pause during cutscene skips, basically. And neither of them with the 2 push. Man, this is so close. I love to see that. That's really cool.
Is it just an any percent trick where you can get the one where one snail just like goes in by themselves?
Yeah, because it's like you're a lot faster than any percent because of the boost, so they're in a bit of a different spot, so they see you and go in. So glitchless, you're never gonna have that cycle, sadly. You could wait an entire cycle, but then it's not faster anymore.
Yeah, doesn't make much sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched a glitchless run from front to back, so...
That's very fair. I know it's not your favorite category, so to speak, but...
Nah. But, you know, community events kind of trump my feelings towards games and categories.
I like that, I like that. Both taking the damage, by the way. Nobody goes for weird ledge grabs. And Flo has visually overtaken.
That means that they both have health for the bounce.
Yep, that's true. This is still incredibly close. Well, Flo has overtaken both visually and timer-wise, but the first time he's actually in the lead, I think, in this match with a slightly smoother Bicorn. But honestly, Kaas is still holding up very well here, almost losing no time. I think he had like 1 or 2 miscasts earlier.
He's having a He's having a stellar performance, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, that damage though from the crab. Gets sniped.
Oh, the pixie! Okay.
That
That would have been a Nikki moment.
Yeah, that pixie wasn't a scary spot. 14:02 for Flo, 14:06 for Kaas. So it is a 5-second time swing basically in Bicorn. And well, I mean, kind of as expected. Flo is very good at Bicorn, even in like glitched or glitchless. Doesn't really matter. So takes the lead with that. And I mean, do you think we get to see any frogs? I still doubt it.
I don't think so. I also have to be careful of what I say because Portal will probably yell at me later for getting something wrong. But I'm pretty sure Kaas does not know how to do the trick.
No,
so
I doubt.
I'm pretty sure we're not gonna see it.
Flo with a good Malfoy, Kaas with a better one though. I believe.
On the way to Pindo. Bounces? Oh.
I think it's safe
for
in
sure.
a bit, yeah. I think Flo's run bounds a tiny bit better. But man, I have to say, like, when Kaas actually focuses and doesn't collect cards, he's going strong. Like, he's fast.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
Yeah.
So I wonder, Nick. So I've been asking around about what people's feelings are about this trick in Defendo being discovered like right before the tournament,
Yeah.
or maybe not being discovered but being like put into use rather.
frog
And I'm
one, yeah.
wondering how you feel about it. Like, do you think it's like a good thing, or is it like?
I mean, I personally think for the tournament, it can be both, because it caused a lot of very exciting moments so far, and it also caused a lot of runs that were kind of dead after Defender because the race was decided.
Flo's going for it, by the way.
Oh my god, nope. No, he's eating the frog.
Oh, what? Oh my! I'm mad.
The bait. Beautiful.
This guy.
Yeah, so I think it's a really cool strat to witness if it works and if people go for it. And, you know, it's a nice reward for a lot of risk. And obviously the thing that's in focus during this tournament, so it's been fun to have, but I can also understand if people get frustrated about it if it happens against them.
Like, I thought it was an interesting angle, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. But Flo's taunting, I guess, not really taunting, but him baiting the frog strat has put him a bit behind again.
He debated me so hard.
Yep. Debated everyone. I mean, he didn't make the potions though earlier, so it would have been a bit of a weird move, but I guess he could have done the stack still. Because you only need one for that one, apparently.
Defendo seems to be going okay for both runners.
Yeah. The traditional Defendo race. I mean, honestly, I love to see it. At least this race is still very close now, that they're both going the traditional way. Kaas with, I think, a not super fast pixie cycle. So we'll see where the snail is going to be at. Flo gets about the same by the looks of it.
At least it was not Nikki Cycle.
Which one is that when you get blocked?
Yeah, and you die.
Also, interesting frog to go for here for Flo. I guess he really wants the health. And meanwhile, Kaas is approaching the cycle, so I'm actually really curious where those snails are gonna be for both of them. Because you can lose or save a lot of time actually on this.
Yeah, depending on where they are. I also
Yeah.
really like this section of movement with
Oh, what the?
with the boards.
Yeah, fully agreed. It's really cool.
Flo got the ledge grab there.
They get the same cycle actually. Kaas actually picked up the safe book because he had the time. He had to wait for the snail anyways.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty even on that, I think. So Flo still within like 5 seconds after that.
Things are looking very, very close.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Boomslang with this, because that's an exciting level with a lot of strats that can go wrong. And it's right after the Findo, obviously, so they should be still the same. There should still be the same gap going into that.
I hope it doesn't really come down to like RNG, of, like
Yeah.
where the shroom is.
Yeah, that would be
cast on it
sad.
Or something like that.
I agree, that would be sad. By the way, the Kaas
feel like-
collected the frog, so it's almost even now. Different positions to stand in, luring the snail, but yeah, no, it's basically even. Kaas is visually ahead, but Flo's timer is a little bit behind, so I think it's tied.
Yeah. Like a cast behind.
Yeah, that's crazy. After 20 minutes, after half the run, it is
54?
Yep.
50, they're tied.
They are indeed tied. What the hell? Another close one unfolding here in front of our eyes.
I don't think I can do this. I need some warm milk or something, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, we haven't even seen the super exciting levels yet with Chamber and I mean, there's Boomslang as well.
Oh no, and Forest.
Oh yeah, Aragog. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting. Who is gonna do better on the first jump onto the plant? Sometimes you can kind of just fail it. Oh, Kaas doesn't go for it. Flo doesn't go for it either. Is that some gentleman's agreement, or I don't know if they did go for it so far.
Maybe they don't know, but
Could
both
be.
of them. Oh, guys seem to have some issues with getting on top of the shroom.
He also got the bad RNG on the mushroom, so he had to reposition it. Now we have the tower, though, the stacking, which both of them go for that. Oh, okay, I said nothing. Kaas doesn't want any of that. He just wants to play a safe and smooth Boomslang, but he will lose time on Flo if he positions this one well.
Indeed, a rebel.
And there he goes. Really nicely done by Flo. That was a really nice Boomslang.
Kaas does concede some time.
Yeah, sometimes playing it safe pays out, sometimes it doesn't. This is one of the cases where it didn't quite pay out, but it's only like 11 seconds, I believe, so not the end of the world.
Ah, Dumbledore skip.
Yeah, another favorite of every glitchless runner.
Favorite of mine in particular.
Oh, I can imagine. It's very fun.
And I think I remember starting out and then coming in your chat and then like complaining about it for like hours on end.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Like,
oh, Flo makes it. Looked a bit scary, but he doesn't fall down. He doesn't trigger the cutscene.
ends up working out.
Now we have Kaas. Oh, he's really high up. Oh my god. He did the same kind of jump last run. I think his setup just looks really scary, but it seems to work quite well.
Yeah. I mean, if it works.
Yeah, if it works, it works. Never change a running system, I guess.
That's I mean, it's only true for some things, right? Because there's always like there's always like the case where you learn something the wrong way.
That's actually true,
and
yeah.
You can't unlearn it.
That's a good point. So it's, yeah, 14 seconds apparently, according to the chat timing. Thank you very much. Which is
Thanks, chat.
nothing.
What would we do without you?
Very true. Oh, Flo, no ledge grab. Let's go. That is always epic to see. So you can save a little bit of time, you over Kaas. I mean, small ledge grab is only like, what, 0.3 of a second or something, but time save is time save. It helps when it's this close.
Like, don't get us wrong, it is still really close, actually.
Oh, yeah.
anything can still happen.
As always. But this time, actually, anything can still happen, so... It's one of the matches where it's not just copium. Flo getting the card, let's go. The one card you can easily pick up without losing anything. Kaas also casting on it. It's a good, nice little tradition since you have nothing else to do anyways. But I think he got a spell that missed, unfortunately. And Flo's elevator was a bit smoother, so he should save some further seconds.
Out of the elevator.
Into the late game of Goyle, which is actually surprisingly straightforward. Goyle is such a difficult level in Warpless and like all wizard cards and stuff. But in Glitchless,
in
I mean...
Glitchless, it's just chill.
Yeah, you're just kind of walking and jumping some gaps.
You just play the game.
Yeah, basically. There's the little ledge grab skip here. Oh, he goes for it. Oh, close. That one is really impressive when people get it. It's a lot harder than it looks to make that without a grab.
Yeah, you gotta jump very late on that one, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Kaas doesn't even try to go for it, which is very fair. Oh, interesting. Kaas didn't cast on the rope to make the haystack fall, so he kind of just fell down and didn't jump across. Which is an interesting way to do it. I don't know if that was intentional or if he kind of messed up somewhere. 25-11 for Flo, I think, on the exit.
Go, Kaas. Pull some hair out of that slop's fat head. He deserves it.
And that is a 25-29, so it is 18 seconds. If only, that would be still my dream if you could have a client where you see your opponent as well. They would literally just meet each other now in this corridor.
We would be walking opposite ways, like Quill just passes Harry.
It would be so cool.
Flo does have the health for just jumping down here.
Yep. The fastest strat.
And so does Gus. So no shenanigans with the moving staircases here.
No, I doubt he will go for portal drop or anything. I think he's just gonna jump, as you said. Yeah. Or walk, I guess that also works. Even though I believe technically jumping is a tiny bit quicker. So
probably right, since you leave the staircase.
Yeah, I think. So it's our time once again to jinx the runners when it comes to Slytherin bridge skip. It hasn't been successful yet, really, but...
Both of them are gonna fail.
Good anti-jinx. I approve of that.
I'm an agent of chaos.
We'll see. We'll see what they're gonna do. Usually Slytherin is one of the more chill level for them as well. On this level, I doubt we get to see a lot of fields here. It's actually such a weird level. It's one that has so many cutscenes, like the entrance part, whenever that thing turns. Oh, Flo misses a cast on the rope. I mean, not a big deal, but it is a couple of seconds that Kaas could really use to catch up.
This room is also quite annoying, right? Because it has that like spellcast thing.
Yeah, it's weird to cast on them. They have like the weirdest hitbox, those ropes. Kaas gets it smoother.
One rope in Defendo has the same thing.
Oh, that looked kind of close. But he does get it, so Flo is fine. The rest of Slytherin is pretty chill. Now it's Kaas' turn. Oh, he jumps too far.
No.
He didn't jump at all this time, and that is painful. Seems a bit upset, I think, at his keyboard for not jumping.
That seems like it worked. Okay.
Yeah, third try is the charm. That was unfortunate though. That was the first bigger mistake, I would say.
I mean, I don't want to say it because I don't want to sound negative, but that might just be like the deciding factor here.
Yeah, in a match this close, it could be. They were within
unless
20 seconds.
Flo like messes up big time somewhere.
Yeah.
Has to replay a level or.
Yeah, I mean, it is Flo, so it's unlikely. He's usually fairly consistent, even though we have seen him go the wrong way in Spongify, for example, once. But I think this time he's going to be, because it's a bit of a later match in the tournament, I have the feeling he's not going to do that again. So I think he's ready for this. But we'll see. There's still 3 more levels to play for. Starting with Spongify coming up. Parkouring up the staircase. That's where Kaas died in his last run. So let's hope he doesn't do that again, because that would probably actually kill it.
Nah. He's warmed up now.
Yeah, that's true. He had some food, I believe, as well between the matches, so he's ready. I think we've never talked about the first room in Spongify because it's so unspectacular, but there is a small cutscene skip in that room that everyone just kind of does super easily, and it's not really worth mentioning. But yeah, you can jump over the trigger of the first cutscene that like introduces the Spongify tile. We'll probably see Kaas do it. He's gonna jump like in the middle of the first doorway once he gets there. I hope. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, never mind. But we have seen Flo do it.
I had no idea you could jump over it.
Yeah, so it's a super minor time save, obviously. Oh, Flo falling down at the end of that. Oh, that is big.
That is. I might have jinxed it. Not gonna lie.
It's not as bad as Kaas's bridge skip, but that is quite a lot of time loss. And Flo goes for the block snipe and gets it. Very nice. Nice swag strat that barely saves time. Just to show it off. And that's the end of Spongify for him. That was probably not what he was looking for though, falling off the beam.
Aside from that, rather clean.
True, very true. 30-43. Just to keep that in mind. Kaas is close behind. Yeah, I think he brought it back to less than 30 seconds again, which is good for him. Gives us an exciting late game. Yeah, 24 seconds. Actually not that much at all.
That is still very good. I think I speak for all of us when I say I'm very impressed with Kaas' performance.
Yeah, 100%.
His previous match and then this one too.
And he also kind of only really started improving in this category when he signed up for the Glitchless tournament or afterwards. Like, I know that's when his PB went down by a lot, and, well, there he is now, holding his own against Flo, which is incredibly impressive. So, they will be in the same cutscene, actually. It's not that often that we get to see that recently. So we get to see some Hagrid and Tom Riddles, and they have some final moments to chill before the pretty rough late game of this run. Flo showing us what he thinks about the frog strat. That's fair enough.
What is that?
That is a fair enough take. And Kaas is chungising. Let's go. I'm glad they both found some nice stuff to do in that cutscene.
Chungus, good run.
Yep, it certainly is. But Glitchless better run, of course, at least for the duration of this tournament, as we make our way to Forest. I mean, I missed those lovely Chungus stomping sounds, so it's good we have those now.
Oh, I'm actually playing with audio. I'm actually watching with audio muted. So
Yeah.
I heard none of that.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
You're lucky. And yeah, obviously, people joking around in chat, yeah, technically that would not be valid in a Glitchless run, but for the sake of having fun in the tournament, we don't have anything against that.
It's not like people can PB
Yeah.
anyway because they're playing on the tournament client, right?
Yeah, none of this would be valid anyways, because it's like the client saves 6.5 minutes roughly over the base game. Okay, so Flo has entered the forest. He probably tries to pick up those frogs. That one cooperates really well.
Okay. Bridge skip?
Yep.
Smooth.
Not even worried about that at all. And that's, I mean, that's mostly what you have to do in forest. Now it's just about not taking damage, like Celtic said last run. And then it's Aragog though. That you can lose a lot of time to. Where do
You
the
gotta
six?
figure out how to do it quickly.
No, it's really weird. Yeah, there's a bunch of tutorials for it, but yeah, Aragog, the fastest Aragog is very confusing. He's getting close to the end though. Just has to kill some more boat truck. That was a nice snipe on the rope actually. I didn't know you can aim at it from that far away.
Like very satisfying.
Yep.
Messes up a life grab.
That is less satisfying, but still a very nice forest. But also for Kaas, by the way, he's been playing this one smooth.
I think it's just very unfortunate about the bridge skip. I think they would still be very, very close to one another if that didn't happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, that bridge skip was a bit rough for Kaas. That was the only real mistake we've seen from him this run. And we'll see though, I mean, he has the chamber to catch up. We've seen bigger leads swing around in the chamber so far in this tournament. And Flo is starting with Aragog now, did a good job with the webs. Gets the slow attack though, that is, I believe, 2 or 3 seconds lost to RNG.
Seems like he's gonna go for it. Looks like
Yep.
he's set up for it. Okay.
Oh.
I'm
Oh
not
my
sure
god.
That... Oh, that looked like it worked.
That was very fast so far. Now he has it in the Chang'es position. He's just gonna get in the final couple of hits. And I think that was a pretty good Aragog from what I can judge.
Don't think they could have gone any better, personally.
No,
Kaas
I don't
also
think.
seems to have gotten it.
Oh.
I mean, wouldn't put it past a Chungus runner. They,
No.
Like he all. I feel like having played a lot of Chungus kind of gives you an advantage here, right? Because you've already learned the trick.
And I think that's how he saved it, because it looked a bit weird, the spider not like really going to the other side, but he managed to save it with his movement, so yeah, the Chungus expertise coming in clutch. So let's do one final pace check before the chamber. Flo entering at 36, 38.
40? Oh, 38.
I think.
always like to guess where the timer is gonna go.
Yeah, and I'm always wrong though if I try that, but I love doing that
Yeah,
as
me too.
Okay, so Flo is at the first trick. Oh, first try, that is big.
Wow.
That is important. Getting that snipe first try, that might help him a lot to win this match. Also Kaas. Oh, I didn't quite see when you entered now. Whoops. Okay, we have to
Time
try.
to ask our trusty chat again.
They will know. 37, okay. 37:02. So 24 seconds. And Kaas is struggling. Flo got chamber jump first try as well. And that is so rough for Kaas. And Pixie Proxy, he gets it. Nice.
Pixie Proxy, nice.
That was one hell of a chamber A for Flo. That was really, really well played. Under the pressure of this being close, so nicely done. Oh, Kaas tried the super fast chamber jump setup. Doing it again, and he almost gets it.
Oh, I was so worried he was gonna get hit by the rock.
Getting crushed. Yeah, that's a bit rough to see for Kaas. Flo just nailing that chamber A, and he, struggling a bit with both of the tricks, and he still has Pixie Proxy to go. This
oh, wow.
might have
I just looked
secured
back at Flo. I just looked back at Flo's part, and I was like, oh shit, he's already at Chamber B.
Yeah, he's pacing through this. Like, that was a beautiful
That's
chamber.
crazy.
Oh, Kaas has to go for the secret route. Didn't have the pixie there. Oh, what?
Oh!
He's as surprised as I am about that jump not making it, to be honest. He goes for it again, though. Doesn't want to wait for the pixie. And this time he makes it. And makes it out of this dreadful Chamber A as well. That was unfortunately quite miserable for him. Kaas back at the pixie in revenge.
Flo's almost at the end of Chamber B.
Mm-hmm. He does
now,
have...
we did not see any snail tricks, but will we see 2-cycle?
Oh, I assume so. It's Flo, right? No way, he's not getting a 2-cycle. I mean, he has good health, he has a potion. He should be more than ready for it. Okay, so he is at the snake. He's doing the jumpy strat, so he should get hit only once on the second one, preserving a lot of his health, so I think we get to see a 2-cycle.
Kaas had some issues with the rope.
Yeah, really nice pace here from Flo, though. I have to say, without the frog strat, he's on pace for 40-something. That is strong.
Really impressive.
Oh, takes a bit too much damage maybe on that first phase, but should be fine. Kaas, meanwhile, no problems with the Chamber B strats. Pacing through it, but it's probably too little too late looking at Flo here.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to be good enough.
It's not easy, but I think he can make it with that poison there. Yeah.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Dang, okay.
Really good run by Flo. Honestly, like, no frog skip and gets a 40-30... No, 40-40 or something? I don't know what this is. As always, my guess is probably wrong. Oh no.
40-40.
Actually spot on. Really, really well played. Like, holy hell. Imagine he would have gotten that trick. It would have been like a low 38.
Very impressive.
Yeah. That is a really, really nice and strong showing. Like, to be fair, that kind of shows his future opponents. Even if you do the frog thing, you might still lose against me because I'm fast. So, we'll see. I don't think we talked about it, but the winner of this will have to face Luzak in a couple of hours. So I cannot wait for that.
Terrifying.
Yeah, that is one hell of a match.
Luzak is a very good tournament player.
Yep.
I think.
I think, I don't know how practiced he is, though. For the last weekend, he didn't practice all too much. But then his second match was still incredibly strong, so we'll get to see. I like how Flo's just having food now.
Dude,
a job well
Chungus.
done. Time to eat.
Time to eat. As Chungus.
Yep. Oh, we see double Chungus actually. Kaas as well, which doesn't give you an advantage for the snake in case people are curious. You cannot hit it with the Chungus splash damage, only with the sword still.
Okay. 2-cycle?
Oh, he's taking a lot of damage. But he should be doing it still. Oh, nice.
Oh, that was so close.
Yeah. That is a really nice showing from Kaas as well, honestly. Like, a 42 is not at all bad. A bit of a rougher
Actually
chamber.
nuts.
Yeah, big GG's to both. That was one hell of an entertaining match.
I'm not asking any questions. Flo, you're a bastard for debating me.
You're welcome.
I was so convinced you were gonna go for it, and then you just didn't.
I
It was
refuse.
rude. It was rude.
A bit, yeah. I mean, it was, I think, sort of the gentleman's agreement before that both of you are not going for the thing, right?
Yeah, no, I mean that's what I've said in this tournament. If the other person goes for frog, I go for it. But if the other doesn't, then I will just not do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
Wait.
that's actually really nice.
I think it made the race more interesting because it was fairly close throughout the entire race.
Really close.
I was holding my own, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think what kind of, I mean, obviously Chamber in the end, but before that, I guess the bridge skip was the one thing that put you behind a bit.
Yeah. My timing was off the first time, and the second time Harry didn't jump, or Goyle rather.
Yeah, we saw
But
that.
yeah.
You looked at your keyboard as if it betrayed you, so...
Yes, ultimate betrayal.
How could you do this to me?
But
yeah, GG's. I won one match this tournament, and that's all I wanted. So that's good.
I mean...
With people cards too.
Yeah,
With
exactly.
people cards as well, yeah.
And if you keep in mind that your other opponents were Beaver and Flo that you lost to, I think that is a very good showing in this tournament.
Yeah, I think you can pat yourself on the back for sure.
Yeah. I mean, a 42 is a really dang good time to get. And if Chamber would have gone a little bit better, it would have been even faster. But yeah, we can take a quick look at the schedule, because I'm very curious about one thing. We see that Flo is gonna have to face Luzak, so I'll ask about his opinion in a second.
Oh, no.
And that match is later today, actually, I think. Yeah. So that's gonna be very exciting. And well, Kaas, as he said, he did make it to losers round 2 after winning the match earlier. Sadly, now dropping to Flo. But honestly, great showing, and thank you for being here. Hope you enjoyed your stay, and hope you're proud with your performance.
Thank you for the tournament, and I'll be back with another HP tournament pretty soon, I hope.
I hope so too. It was great having you, and once again, really exciting matches today, specifically. Yeah, so Flo, Luzak, what's the thoughts on that matchup?
He's scary. He's good at this game. I forgot if he goes for Frog or not.
I don't think he's learned it, at least not for the last weekend, but...
Okay.
He might have
still
learned it.
He is really strong. I mean, HP 2 was like the first game he started with, and it's probably his main game. That's gonna be scary.
Yeah.
But I'll try my best.
Gonna be very interesting to see. It's up in 3 matches, basically.
Hey, we're here with another match today, and it's a little bit of a recap team colored one, because I'm here with my boss, Miney.
Why aren't you working, Nikki? Get back to work.
I am working.
True, you're doing research.
I would like to file a complaint. Nick is too cute. Like, I don't know. Gotta do something about that. It's unacceptable.
You're looking absolutely dashing right now, Portal. I'm not
Thank you.
gonna lie.
That's just because you're here, though, and because there's this sexy man next to me. Like, is he over there? He's over there. There's Mip Mip. There's Mip Mip somewhere.
Alright. Before everybody gets too thirsty, Mip, how are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty solid.
Can we get this started? Because I think this is a very anticipated match, looking by the prediction.
Is it now?
Yeah, I'm very hyped, and I'm also very hyped to see some frog action this time. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Frog action.
You wish, man. Not happening.
That's dude. You just said frogs are friends, not food. So
exactly.
Frog frogs.
Yeah, my friend is ready to rock and roll.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
say
yes.
no. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go! Good luck!
End it off!
Good luck.
Alright, both runners are in Willow. What is
I see we have the reverse
I
Chungus
see
on both of our runners'
reverse
screens.
Chungus. What is?
Very interesting. But yes, hello. How is everyone doing? Welcome to this very tense match, Paul versus Mip.
Both runners. Oh, Mib didn't get the skip.
Oh
Portal
no! That's not good
Portal.
for Mip.
Portal immediately running off with the lead.
Indeed, running off indeed.
I think the compliments really helped out there.
I think they did. I think they most certainly did.
So, Manny,
That's
how was
Paul
your
makes it.
day?
Well, my day has consisted of travelling. So, this is the first time I've actually had a chance to sit down and say hi to all of you lovely people in chat. And all of you lovely people watching on YouTube as well. Thank you for watching the VODs on YouTube. It's very much appreciated by Nixxo, as I'm sure he will tell you in his own words later on.
If he could, he'd all give you a little kiss, I'm sure.
I mean, I think someone might have to say something to say about that. But anyway, focusing on our runners, Mip has now exited Willow. With a bit of a deficit there, as we said, because he missed Willow's skip.
I'm having a lot of trouble concentrating with this.
Look, it makes it easy. Just crop your screen so all you see is the games.
It's like it's like there's a walking brush on the screen. What am I looking at? Beauty and the Beast.
Harry.
Yeah, Harry's like a brush, right? Like
Yeah, you know what? I can see it.
It looks like I'm watching Beauty and the Beast.
Alright, Portal making his way up nice and cleanly there. Getting the jump over with the weird staircase physics, because staircases are weird in this game. In multiple ways. And let's see, this is a 2:27 enter Rick 2 for Portal.
Nice.
Versus A. After he's spoken to the Slytherins. My goodness, this isn't cutscene percent on the read up. 243 was that? So that would be
7?
15?
Oh.
Ish.
Yeah.
Seconds, I think.
I can't count.
Which I'm fairly certain not getting Widow Skip loses more than that. So Mip has closed the gap a little bit already, which is very impressive, I have to say.
Chat will always know better what the time difference is than us.
This is true, but I would expect nothing less of Mip. Like, Mip is the silent assassin, I'd say, for these categories. He appears out of the darkness. No one expects him, but then he comes in and drops a massive time. Oh, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's not what's it called? I wouldn't call him a very active runner, but like he does a lot of stuff offline.
I mean, who knows? He could be very active, but we only see the best of the best from him.
Exactly.
So I'm really curious to see how he performed in this tournament. This is again the second winners bracket semi-final. The winner of this match will go into the winners bracket final, and the loser will fall down into the losers bracket and will face, I believe, Flo or Luzak. If I'm reading this correctly? Yes, I am.
Yep.
Which is a difficult matchup in itself, so there's no easy way to the final here.
Barn burner for sure. Flo versus Luzak.
Oh, Paul getting the knock there with the moving platform.
Spell fizzled out twice. That was unfortunate.
Oh. Honestly, like I don't have like Mip is if you just come to me like a couple of months ago and said who do you think would win this match, I'd have said Mip because Portal is good, but he hadn't yet got to the point where he'd done the Omega grind that he's done recently, and now Portal is, I believe, second on the Glitchless leaderboard.
Yes.
Now that is a massive accomplishment, especially for this game. Without the RNG skips that we have for the tournament client, this category is horrible to grind.
Yes, it is, in fact, very frustrating to have to reset over and over again to things that are not your control, right?
Definitely. Most definitely.
See, oh, got a crab slide.
Oh, that's gonna cost him some time. If he has to
That's
drop
all Mip
down.
needs to catch up.
Oh, let's see where they're at as they exit. This is gonna be very interesting indeed.
And I think Mip will catch up a little bit at least because of the jumps he does. His
Yep.
movement is very optimized here.
Oh, I realized I'm watching the wrong
54.
thing. 54 versus
6-1? 7.
01. Yeah.
7-6.
Portal has lost the lead. And it has fallen to Mip.
And I think I just kind of jinxed people. I'm sorry, Portal.
Shaking my head, Nikki. Commentators curse.
Hope you can forgive me.
Okay, both of our runners heading towards Quidditch here. One of the only true remaining RNG points in this run on this client.
You can use your arrow keys to steer your broom left, right, up, and down. All right then. You can use your arrow keys to
Watching our runners listen to the tutorial.
Back to Quidditch.
Let's play Quidditch. Sorry.
Quit it!
It's Quidditch, ain't it, mate? You're alright, Governor. It's Quidditch.
You're right. I'm not gonna do that. That's too. I'm not. I'm just not even gonna attempt that. So, what's your prediction here, Miney? Who's gonna win this game?
I don't know. Like, this is a tough match to call because
That's a cop out.
Honestly, because of his sheer amount, it's hard to predict. I will say because obviously Paul is very clear. Like he's done a lot of practice publicly, but like I said, we don't know what Mip's doing. Like Mip doesn't really stream that much, so like we don't really know how much practice Mip has. Like, if anything, that makes this more interesting though, because it means that we just don't know. So, with giving what we know, I would be inclined to say Portal might take the edge here because he seems to have a lot of more recent practice. But again, we don't know what Mip's up to. So, Mip taking that extra bit of time there to wait for the dialogue, but you do not want to soft lock.
You know, Portal might not win this race, but he sure has won my heart. How good he looks.
I will say, Paul always comes dressed for the occasion to tournaments.
Yeah, who shows up to a tournament dressed in a suit, bro? It's just crazy.
Not even his tournament either. Like, respect.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it just demands respect. Exactly, like you say. Like, I don't know, man. If I would have to race against somebody dressed up in a suit, I'd be like, I don't know. You'd hear me swallow, that's for sure. No freaky.
Okay.
Alright,
Moving on.
talk about more.
Scourge. As Portal does as well. They are still relatively close.
Yeah,
behind
very
each other.
close actually now, yeah. This
Mip
movie
getting
platform
the
boost, I mentioned this again, it's very impressive to me.
I always struggle with this one.
Yeah, it's very impressive to watch somebody just like take care of it like that.
Very impressive indeed. I love watching those ones where you just see him fly across the map. For the person who's just said how is Mip already ahead, he didn't get Willow Skip. So this man has pulled ahead even without a Willow Skip. That is very impressive, but it's what we expect from a world record. He's got the world record now, right? Or was it Cake? No, Cake has it. Former world record holder.
And like an all across the board top runner.
Yeah.
I think Mip has top 3 times in every like trifecta game.
I
like,
do believe
for PC,
so.
right?
I would most certainly say I believe so. As Paul makes his way through the snail trap room, not falling victim to any of those traps. As Mitt makes his way over the scales now and towards... No, what are those things called? The pendulum, I guess.
Pendulum, or I don't know, I call them swingy things, but that's probably not the correct term.
Probably not.
Both runners are at the end of Scourge.
Oh, okay, what are we going to get from Mitt? We got a 10:38 from Mitt versus... What are we going to get from Portal here? 10:46, so it's 8 seconds in it between the two runners, and already the tables have turned once. Can they turn again? You have to keep watching to find out.
Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball. Oh no, that's okay.
No,
Never
that's
mind.
not what we're doing here, Nikki. No.
Never mind that. Bicorn.
Yes, the level that I seem to love. People are never gonna let me live down that it's Bicorn.
All my homies hate Bicorn.
How dare now? It's I hate it too. Jumbless has killed this level for me.
I'm not sure what makes it so hard. It's probably like a combination of like very specific movement plus also a lot of stuff that can go wrong, right?
True.
There's
it's a level that I feel like it's like Defender for me in the sense that most of the categories have some sort of different weirdness in this level that's difficult and annoying. Like, it's such a strange level, and honestly...
Snails went fine for mid.
Good.
To the craft.
We like to see it.
Oh. Did that get closed? Oh, it did? Wow.
Yep. It did indeed, and it makes its way down to the snails. Which, I am ashamed to admit, it took me way too long to realise that you push the snails and these are the same snails that you push down from the floor above. Yeah, it took me way too long to click that was what was happening. Look, you just go through these rooms fast, okay? I don't have time to process
you don't
stuff.
really you don't really care about how they get there. You just worry about where they need to go.
I mean, obviously, we've seen it already in this tournament, but the Defender Frog Strat could be the making or breaking of Mip's lead here, or something else could happen before he gets there, because there is still dueling before we get there, so... Dueling can be a bit of a pain sometimes if Malfoy doesn't want to play ball. Plus, there is the wheel section here.
His name is Mip, not Nikki, so he won't lose 30 seconds under.
People, Anyway, Mip makes his way up the tower block parkour room as Paul now enters it himself and
makes it past the bridge, okay, too.
Good, yet that bridge can be a fecker. Can be a real pain as he goes up. Up, you fall. Sorry. Right. Sorry, I got those long in my head. Making his potions, as we expect.
Okay.
I guess he's gonna go for the Findo strat. If you haven't seen it yet, chat, then get ready, because I expect at least one of them will get the strat.
Hold on to your hats.
Hold on to your everything, chat. We're about to go frog hunting.
Don't listen to Miney. Don't hold on to it.
Hey. What if I want to hold on to my umbrella? I don't want it to blow away in the wind.
Is it a magical umbrella?
Could be. Mitt going for the Malfoy fight here. Getting it perfectly there.
Makes it out
Polo
okay.
comes into it now. Portal going for the strat here too. Will he get it? I'll be very surprised if he doesn't.
Oh, he missed by like a hair.
I jinxed it.
Dude jinxed it so hard, Miney.
That was okay. I take full responsibility for that, Portal. I'm sorry. Oh.
SMH my head. Oh, Portal almost bounced all the way to the end.
Oh, that was a bad time for me to say that. As Mip arrives in the Defender Challenge. Be prepared, chat. Be very prepared. Frogs are coming your way. In this strat that I don't fully understand, yet Portal did explain it to me. In fact, he used our DMs as a notes place to make notes about the strat. Which I was like, what's all this? And he's like, I'm just making notes about the strat. I'm like, okay.
Sure. Makes our job easier. I don't know. I've watched Portal like practice this for hours on end, so oh, that's
oh, go on, Mip.
really awkward pattern.
Oh, he gets it though.
Oh.
Looking good so far, but this is only like a third of the trig. You know, it still needs to stop the door with the snail. Oh no! The frog jumped through, and he's got to reload. Oh, that sucks for Mip.
What about Portal?
Oh, the snail fell off. Oh no! This is not good for either of them. But if anything, it's Mip ate the frog. Mip, frogs are not food. I'm ashamed of Mip.
Oh, and the snail comes
what
back.
happened there?
He just spits them both out again. I think Mip gave up.
Did Mip give up?
Or did he finally get it? Yeah, I think Mip gave up.
I do believe he gave up too. Looking at the way he's going, yeah, Mip seems to have given up. But Portal I think Portal will ever give up with his froggy boys. Because it is a massive time save. It is like 2 minutes if Portal gets
He's whispering
this.
to the frog. Okay, no snail. Okay.
Nice. Very nice. But this is gonna be interesting. Because Mip's definitely got a bit of an advantage because he's already going through the level. But
what if Portal just gets it, right?
if he gets it, he gets it. If he doesn't, then yeah, we have a problem. Oh! No!
Oh no, that's so close.
Meanwhile, Mip cleanly making his way through the Defender level, the normal level. This is good for Mip, like Shy is saying, this is good for Mip. Makes it more
Portal's going for
even.
the shroom stack?
I'm very interested to see how much this ends up saving him now, because Mip is making solid progress through Defender. He really is here. Oh. Yeah, I think you're right, I think he is going for the shroom stack. Which I think at this point, given he probably knows that Mip gave up on the strat, he's, I think that's a fair assumption and a fair thing to do at this point. If you don't get it first try, then go for the stack. Because it's still going to save him some time.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's gonna put them like even.
True. Probably will. Oh, and I think Paul's going to take a bit of the lead here. But we are reading in chat, and I didn't think about this, but thank you chat for saying it. Paul is going to be on no potions for the rest of this run now. That is going to be an interesting one.
Oh.
But Paul now making his way through the final sections of Defender, while Mip is not far behind. Mip is certainly going to fall behind here, but he's not going to fall behind by much. Portal getting the ingredients here at the end. Smart thinking there as he finishes at 1948. Let's keep an eye now to see how Mip finishes Defender. This is very, very interesting now.
Portal does take a significant lead here. It's gonna be very interesting to see how Mip is gonna catch up, if at all.
Indeed. I mean, we've seen already this tournament. Chamber 1 in particular can be a pain. I wouldn't put it past Mip catching up. As we are looking here at about 45-ish seconds. Between
Portal
the
got the
52
jump on the
seconds. Thank you, chat. Oh, very good from Portal there. Very good new getting the new human strap. Also, the new Bill strap.
Yeah, you better. His name is Bill.
Indeed.
Does
Oh,
not
and
go
yeah,
for the shroom stack.
Mip is I've been pointing out in chat. Mip is not repping the brush Harry anymore because of the reloads. Mip is back to normal, regular
okay.
Harry.
A broom.
Portal
That's
gets
the word I was looking for the entire time.
Oh,
It looks like a broom.
Yeah. Mip going for shroom stacking there, which Portal didn't, so if he can get this clean, mate, it will save him a bit of time.
Mm.
Come on, Mip.
Looks fine.
That looks decent. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, as chat is saying, the match is far from over. And as our Glitchless catchphrase is, anything can happen!
Anything can happen.
Indeed.
Should we say it one more time for the meme? Anything can
Anything can happen. As Paul goes through Dumbledore skip there. Oh, a little bit touchy there, but he gets it nicely. Mip coming upon it.
Easy clap. Mip's gonna easy clap it as well.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. Mip gets the... Oh!
Oh! Easy
Oh,
clap.
he still gets it.
Calculated.
I thought you were going to jinx him there, but thankfully he made
That's all
it.
you, buddy. You get to jinx people.
Oh. I will jinx people all day, every day. That's the way I like it, baby. Anyway, 22:49 entering, but not by card. It's Goyle. Entering Goyle for Portal as Mip makes his way down the corridor here. He has closed that gap massively here. This is 20 seconds. I think just over 21 seconds. 21 seconds. Mip has well and truly closed that gap. I mean, Portal did stop for potion ingredients, but Mip has really worked hard to close that gap. The shroom stacking did him a massive favour.
Went really well, and I mean, I hope it's like a revitalizing moment for him, right? Like knowing that, like it's not impossible to like catch up to Portal again.
Oh, definitely. I would imagine so. I mean, this is, of course, if he's following along with what's happening or if he's talking with Portal, because he might not know. But I would assume he does.
We're like about halfway through the game now, so.
Indeed. We're about halfway through-ish. Yeah, Mip is definitely the underdog now in this run. After what's happened, I feel like. But, you know, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Okay. Oh, we're dealing with the crab there that likes to jump scare us. As
He's
Mip
not that
is.
scary. He's just looking for a friend.
I have seen some casual players like scream from that jump scare moment. It's quite funny sometimes when you see like that and the drop in Patronus challenge in Free
Is Portal
PC.
gonna go skip the ledge grab? Oh, he tried.
He tried. He most certainly tried. Let's see how he ends up here. As he ends up at Goyle. What part of Goyle will he be putting home today? That's the question.
What
Sorry,
part
buddy.
of Goyle?
You know, you can choose where you grab Goyle. You can grab his hair, you can grab his feet.
Oh. That's
Yeah.
not. I don't think that's very family friendly. Why would you grab?
Bums.
Why would you? Oh. Yeah, we totally grabbed hair.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Mip. I didn't catch what time Portal left. Did anyone catch Portal's leaving time?
No. I was too distracted by your fun facts, money.
Sorry. 2542 though from Mip XT. Oh, okay. Thank you, JNK. JNX even. There's no K in that name. Oh, so that's 16 minus 16. Thank you, unplayable. I will say, as a commentator of tournaments like this, it's a big shout out to the chat for being there to help keep up with like time comparisons with stuff like this. So thank you, chat, for being amazing. Okay, Portal there getting a nice drop there, not losing too much health. As Mip goes for the same drop. Oh, Mip has the advantage though, because he has potions that he didn't have to take extra time to brew. So, Mip is in a good spot here.
Apologies,
Portal
I'm having
gets-
some internet issues. Can't really
No worries. Portal gets Mopsus, as Mip also goes for it as a matter of honor. Everyone remember, Mopsus, the best card. I have a lot of respect for that. Both runners going for it. Mip could have saved himself a bit of time there. The story on that card, for anyone that is wondering, is that it's a card that during your Wizard Card tournament, and just generally a lot during your Wizard Card runs, I believe, Portal notoriously misses that card. So it's sort of become a meme that he just will get it here in the tournament, which I think is completely understandable. You know, if you always go for the card, you'll never forget it when you need to go for it. Surely.
Okay, apologies.
No worries. How's your net? Is it
I
good?
have returned. Yeah, it's just that I sequestered myself in my bedroom, and the internet is like the worst.
Ah, I see.
But I'm back. Hopefully, I did not miss much.
You did not miss much indeed. And so both of our runners have just entered Slytherin. Where is Portal going?
What doing?
Portal's repairing the bridge?
Yeah,
What is he
are they both
doing? Is Mip gonna repair it too?
Yeah, they are.
Mip, what is happening? These two, I swear, these two with them memes.
That's a good meme. I like it actually.
Well,
I think that's a
I
gentleman's
feel,
agreement. I
feel represented here as someone who can't do bridge skip. So thank you to the top runners here for representing me, someone who can't do bridge skip.
I mean, it's not hard. I could teach you in like 5 minutes.
Nah, it's funny that I don't know it. But yeah, props there to both for repairing the bridge. Gotta be a good person for that Slytherin, those Slytherins, right, Nikki?
Oh yeah, I think everybody. Yeah, that's true. I guess I should be thankful that it won't be taking as long for me to get back to my common room.
Indeed, indeed.
Thanks, guys. Very friendly.
I'm very curious here to see the exiting time here as Paul returns to Harry Broomstick, and Mip is about to return to Harry Broomstick here. Professor Snape! We hear as Portal makes his way, and that's a 29-22 from Portal exiting Slytherin versus about a 33?
It's like 11 seconds.
11 seconds indeed, yep.
To Spongify, right?
Indeed, to Spongify we go. I'm curious if they'll pull a flow route here and go the wrong way, but I don't expect them to. Both of our runners are very experienced.
Flood does that sometimes. It's called throwing for content.
Oh, he did that during his first match. The first match of the entire tourney.
Yeah, that's throwing for content right there.
Indeed. Indeed.
Alright. Spongify. Did we see people jump over the cutscene? Oh, we did. Nice.
We
I
did
did not know you
indeed.
could skip that.
You can
I did not know you
indeed.
could skip that until before the match before this one, when Nixxo told me.
Yeah, it's interesting to skip that one. Doesn't it's a nice one to skip, especially for cutscene percent, obviously. They're about a room and partner going through Spongify, which is very, very interesting. They're a lot closer, and I think we thought they would be.
Almost messed that up.
Ooh.
Mip almost bounced on that Spongify tile there. I was able to stop just in time.
Good. Very good. Well, getting another moving platform booster, making his way over to
Very
basically the
clean.
end of the level.
Yeah, very clean Spongify on his end.
Mip trying the blind cast, I think, but having a bit of issues. And he gets the moving platform.
Nice.
So we head up to the star. Play 129 here at that X10. I'm
Now
curious
it's
to
time
see.
for my favorite part of the game.
Indeed, it's time for young Hagrid. We're doing this, client, because we are playing in English.
Oh, true.
For chat's benefit.
I'm so used to I'm so used to Swedish.
Read a mod for Tony's one. Question mark. You imagine that though, you're just like watching a tourney and the lines are just completely jumbled up and you're like, huh?
We just play it like let's just play glitchless on the actual game and just make it be decided by house point RNG.
Yeah, the match will be over immediately.
I think that sounds like a good idea. Would save us a lot of time too. Like you just open the game and you look at the house points and whoever has the least wins.
Indeed. Both of our runners jumping around here, taking a moment to relax before we get into the heated end game here. We've got about 10-12 minutes left of this run, so we're about to get into the very heated end game, guys. I've won. Honestly, still can't call it. Thought may be in the lead, but not by much. Coming out of this flashback at 33 flat. Let's see how far behind Mip is in the flashback.
You know what?
Stand aside.
I think I'm just gonna let the race happen because both of these runners
18
are
seconds.
good friends of mine, and I don't want to have to choose. Even though I made money.
Thank you, Beaver, for the catch there. Paul losing 5 seconds to Brewing, so down to 13 seconds. In theory, providing that Mip has good movement here, which it's Mip, I wouldn't be very surprised if he didn't have good movement, to be honest.
I mean,
Forrest
yeah, he's
has
a top runner in multiple categories in this game, so if
True.
somebody knows how to move, it's Mip.
Indeed, he does. Moving to Forest now. Not too many difficult strats here, in my opinion. There is a second bridge skip. I'm wondering if they'll go for that bridge skip, seeing as they didn't
There's
go for
some
the first
optimal movement, though.
True. There is very much indeed. Boddle getting the bridge skip. As
And it's
Mitt
also like
grabs
a
the frog.
longer level right before a rather like goofy end boss. Like it wasn't as goofy before in Glitchless, but now because of like the turn this strat, like
Oh yeah, Aragog is a bit laughable nowadays. I have to admit, I have to say. Mitt making his way down.
or making his way over to the imps.
I'm really like intrigued how this is gonna go, to be perfectly honest. I think anything can happen. No. But like,
Anything can happen.
I swear that needs to be just like the title for trailer videos for these tournaments going forward. Anything can happen. Oh, we need like a compilation of every time someone says it in this tournament. They'll be editing for hours. Henrik, best of next year. Get on it.
I mean, the both of us will have a lot to do with this footage, anyways. We'll be covering the entire tournament on the recap channel. Nice and good moment for us to plug.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna put it out there. I was not the one with the shameless self-promotion. That was Nikki.
No, it's me.
Fight him, Anyway, our both of our runners are now in Aragog. I agree completely with what Nixxo has said in chat. In the end, we're all winners for watching a match like this. And yes, exclamation mark bite. Bite him, my children. But yeah, as chat is saying, as chat is saying, Chamber can really screw this over for either runner. So I'm really curious to see how we go here. Portal Leg Sting at a 36.29. Mitt really not far behind. What is this, a 39? Yeah, they're 10 seconds apart! What is this?
Going in the chamber A. That's crazy.
Oh man, this is gonna be tense. Please, Portal, don't softlock on the sink. The last time I commentated over one of your matches, you softlocked on the sink.
I'm ready. I'm really glad I get to calm down and cook a little after this because both of these games have been complete barn burners.
Oh, no, Portal gets in at 37.07. And Mitt coming in just a little bit after there. Maintaining that. No! Shortening it to 9 seconds difference. As let's see how Scourge Snipe goes for our runners. Portal having a bit of issue with the setup, but getting it first try. How's it going to go for Mitt?
What about Mitt?
First try as well! But he got the setup a bit cleaner. So honestly, I don't know how this is gonna go. Portal going for chamber jump.
Chamber jump?
He gets it! Oh my god, what is that? Mip now going for chamber jump. Mip
so
gets
good.
it too!
They're so good.
Pixie Proxy now for Portal. Will he get Pixie Proxy
Pixie
optimally
Proxy.
here?
That looks good.
He doesn't. Looking very good, even got the rope cut. He's through chamber 1. Let's see how it goes for Mip here. He gets the bounce. Doesn't quite get the rope cut, I don't think. No, didn't quite get the rope cut. Oh, did it? He just took it while it's closed. This is what is happening.
They're all like both of their chamber ones are almost identical.
They were indeed. They were indeed. I'm very curious. I think this is going to come down to Snake. Oh, right as I said, that flashes in chat. But yeah, this is going to come down to Snake. Unless something horrible goes wrong in the latter half of Chamber 2, this is going to come down to Snake. And I think Paul may just have the edge on Snake. But I could be wrong. We'll see.
I don't think we've what's it called? Seen any shenanigans happen on Snake for either runner, so
Oh, Foil going for I think a slightly risky jump there. But gets in nicely. Mip taking what I think is the slightly safer walk there and gets it cleanly. Okay.
Time for the rock. That's not doing
Yeah.
anything, by the way.
Alright, come on. Ball isn't here at the bottom. They are so close together. Like, the closeness of these two runners is insane.
I am on the edge of my seat.
Honestly,
Not even lying.
I wouldn't fall off my seat. I will be on the edge of mine. Okay, Portal now making his way over. Coming into chamber with a 39.56. And Mip, I think about maintaining that gap. It's slightly more. 2 seconds or 12 seconds of a gap between our two runners, as both, with their 2 potions, head for the snake. This is going to be interesting.
This is what it is all about, dude. This is what we're all
honestly
here for, dude.
Don't know how this is going to go. I am... Okay, Portal finishes first cycle, or first phase, sorry. He's going for, I think, a 2 cycle here.
Oh, missed an attack.
Oh! Taking a drink. I think he's got this. Mip having a bit of issue there. I think Portal may have this. I think he may just have this. Oh!
Oh, Portal!
Oh!
No, the snake!
What is happening?
Oh, okay, Portal finished first.
Oh, man! This is gonna be
became
tight. I
even
think
more close.
I do think Portal has this. Yeah, he has this with a 22. But Mip coming in just 4 seconds after with a 26.
By the skin of his teeth,
Man,
Portal wins out over
man.
Mip.
Oh my God, GG's to both of you.
That was crazy.
How close was that?
That was 4 seconds.
4 seconds, dude. I thought it was over when he vented. Like I honestly thought it was over when he vented.
You both got a 4 cycle.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I got really unlucky though, cause like it was barely not enough.
I guess we both got unlucky, so
yeah.
It just ended up working out.
Mip, I kind of want to ask, what made you decide to just forget about the snail strat?
Basically because like the when I loaded in, like the frog was just jumping away immediately, so I was just like, it was possible to save it, but at that point I was like, I don't want to deal with this. I just wanted to play. Yeah.
It's okay. I found a way to let him catch up. It was a very creative way. It was a very creative way.
Yeah, the fact that it went so like from one side to another, because like Mip had issues with Willow Skip, so from the off Portal you were taking the lead, but then it flipped again with the Findo, but then it flipped again.
No. It flipped in Rick too. That was the first one, because I knew the crab wouldn't work, but I still tried it, man. I don't know why. That was
the crab slide.
Yeah. Like that was my fault entirely. That was my fault entirely. Like the game had nothing to do with that.
Fair enough. We have to ask. So you two are doing bingo in this match, preparing the bridge.
Perhaps.
What do you mean?
Like,
isn't that how you do that part?
Well, see, I felt very represented there as someone who doesn't know bridge skip. So I want to say thank you to the both of you for representing less able runners like myself.
Hold on, you can skip that part.
Yeah, see, that's what they tell me, but I don't know.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
I don't know,
We need
man.
to learn the strats, man.
We need to get a grip.
We need to get a grip, yeah. I played so stupid, but it still worked.
Well, that was great.
Chamber 1 was fucking nutty, though. That was almost perfect.
You both, your Chamber 1s.
Yeah,
Chamber 1s were identical. It was so...
That was fucking nutty. I made one mistake at the start, and I'm very curious if either of you caught it.
Which
I had to do an extra jump for the Spongify. That's it.
I
did see that.
Didn't because I was checking Mip's screen for timing.
Yeah. That's it.
I caught it, but I didn't talk about it.
We have our winners final. We have our finalists. It's not the grand final yet. They still have to win too, basically. But we will see Cake versus Portal, which...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, no.
it does say Seed 1 versus Seed 3, but Portal has, since the seeding, improved his time.
One second place on the leaderboard, chat.
That was my point, exactly. So it's world record holder versus second place on the leaderboard in the final.
Let's go.
Which is going to be epic. And Mip is going to wait for the winner of Flo versus Luzak, which, what the hell? Whoever wins that, it's going to be another insane
Dude, you're
match
so
down
fucked.
there.
I mean, what, are you scared?
No, the good thing about this is that, you know, if Flo gets there, then I can bet against myself, and then Flo can get back his points. I think that's, this man just lost all his points on me, and, you know, respect, brother.
It was an incredibly exciting match, so thank you first and foremost to both of you.
It was exciting for sure. I felt bad that I got the frog, so I was like, okay, how can I lose time but to my benefit, you know what I mean? So I made like the potions, which ended up being good for me because I needed to drink one at snack anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really close. I did not expect to keep so close to him. Also, like, he saved time on me in Bicorn, and my Bicorn was good for me. So yeah, God Gamer.
One hell of a match. I mean, we get to see both of you back tomorrow. You're done with matches for the day, I believe. So you can
Mip,
rest
you better
up.
win for me, okay? Are you gonna win?
I
will. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Because this is yet another elimination that I have to commentate on.
Another match to the death. But today,
The great
it's Nixxo
omen
versus
of death.
Beaver.
No, that's actually funny because somebody came in my chat yesterday and was wondering who would win in a fist fight, me or Nixxo.
What the fuck? Who's asking those questions?
So yesterday, were you asked in chat how tall you were?
Yes, I was.
That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, you're taller, I know that much.
Yeah.
This is a match of gameplay rather than fists.
Yeah, brains over brawn in this one.
Indeed.
And if you remember, going the right way.
Yeah, don't pull a flow. That's what I'd say. But yeah, are you both ready to rock and roll?
I think we are, yeah.
Yep, looks like we're going. We have a Beaver going. And Nixxo's timer didn't start. Damn it. Oh no, he started manually.
Right.
I think we may just have to...
Yeah, okay, we're all good. Okay, so we have starter Bicorn.
Yes, Bicorn, the best level.
Where every single level is now Bicorn.
Thank you for enabling my
Bicorn addiction.
Thank you.
Or I should say Bicorn PTSD. But can our competitors get Bicorn skip?
Can they indeed?
They both get it pretty nicely.
They both get a very nice Bicorn skip there.
Looking pretty similar in movement, except for Nixxo going into the Bicorn trees out of bounds.
Indeed. Did anyone take note of how late Nixxo started his timer? Because obviously that will affect the comparison slightly. I think it was if anything, a second.
Okay, so we have Bicorn Night. A lovely introduction going through.
Yeah, I really like Bicorn Night. I prefer it to Bicorn Day, I have to say.
Well, there's less for you to collect here.
True. It's a nice level in bingo, I have to say.
And you won't get accidentally trigger Fred and George.
True, yes. No worries about that in Bicorn Night.
as Nixxo casts on the suit of armor for good luck as he goes to Bicorn Common Room.
Indeed. And then after this, they'll be heading to the first spell challenge, Bicorn.
No, Bicorn Sempra.
Oh, sorry, yes, Bicorn Sempra. I'm so sorry. For answering from the questions in the chat, there are more matches after this. I believe there's 2 more. In fact,
Yes.
There is indeed. There's
yes,
2 more matches.
2 more. Yes, and which I will be also commentating the very last match of the day. As Beaver actually triggers the Nick cutscene, not quite getting skip 0.
Indeed, not quite getting it, but
Oh,
still
should I
going
say
for the...
Bicorn skip?
Yeah, Bicorn skip, Nikki.
But, Nikki, I'm not Nikki, I'm Jamie.
Sorry, I just spent like 40 minutes commentating with Nikki, I'm sorry.
As both competitors go into Bicorn Sempra.
Bicorn Sempra, indeed. Getting the crowd push there.
Where every level is Bicorn and every single person Miney is commentating is with Nikki.
Yep. Yes,
both competitors nicely setting up.
The Bicorn snail into the Bicorn hole.
Yeah. As Nixxo has to wait slightly a bit longer to go through the Bicorn gap. As we get to Bicorn Bridge with Beaver.
Indeed. With the Bicorn crabs.
Hopefully no soft locks will happen. We haven't had that happen this tourney. As far as I'm aware.
I don't think we have. I always get scared when they jump into the void
Beaver
like
takes,
that.
very, very ballsy.
It always is. Oh,
Beaver's going left side Bicorn, but says no and says go right side. Because, right side free.
Yep, Nixxo also going for right side.
He just
falling
walks
back
off.
down.
He just cha-cha real smoothed off of it. As we go to the Bicorn buttons.
Indeed, with the Bicorn spinning. I didn't know Lockout liked Bicorn so much.
It's just a lot of PTSD for a lot of runners, especially with wheel room.
Oh, definitely, most definitely.
And that wheel room is the bane of a lot of people for low cast too.
Indeed.
Which Ratburn actually recently got an improved time on.
Quite so.
Which you'll find out in the next speedrunning recap.
Thanks. But in all seriousness, both of our runners making their way through Bicorn Sempra here. That was what I was going to say. Yeah, as we said at the beginning, this is a elimination match. This is a losers bracket match, so the person who loses this bracket, this match will be gone, finished, finito, no more.
Like the great omen of death I am, I've got to watch over these poor eliminations.
I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Sorry.
I thought I would just let you continue on with your little sing song as Beaver tries to not get the slide of doom.
The poor got last time.
It's just highly unfortunate, but it can happen to anyone, which is why you sometimes have to play it nicely and just nudge them up a bit before you send them in the hole.
Yep, and it's like you've always got to say, anything can happen.
Oh boy!
Can it?
Well, it can indeed.
It can indeed, isn't it? So it exits Bicorn Sempra at 6 minutes flat with a 16-second difference as they now head to Bicorn practice.
With everyone's favourite boy, Sean Biggerstaff. I mean, Oliver Wood. If you did, for those who do not know, that the person who plays Oliver Wood is actually called Sean Biggerstaff.
I did not know that.
Yeah. as Beaver goes zooming away in Quidditch 1. Wow,
Right.
Nixxo just says hello.
I just came to say hello.
I'm not sure if the bludger actually hit Beaver then.
I don't believe it did.
As we go into Quidditch 2. Our second, sorry, I should say Bicorn, Autoscroller 2.
Yeah, come on, get it right.
As Nixxo now goes into Bicorn 1. Every level's just Bicorn at this point.
It really is. But yeah, after this, both of our runners will be going to Bicorn class.
Yeah. I will say though, I do prefer HP 6 flying to HP 2 because there's actually more to do in this. Sorry, Necto.
Oh, wait.
HP 6.
You're using like every opportunity you can to like go HP 6.
It is the best game to me. Best game. Well, best PC game. But best handheld, 3 GBA.
Quite, as Beaver gets his inferior potion ingredients and makes his potion.
Yeah, not Bicorn.
Alright, shame.
If only we could use Bicorn to make Wigan World. But no.
God. If I'm gonna put this out there now, if you're watching this match and this is the first match you've ever watched, you're probably very confused. Hi, welcome to the HP2 Glitchless A bracket tournament.
Every level is Maybe every level is Bicorn.
I was actually about to call you Nikki.
Well, as Beaver makes his way towards Bicornify.
Bicornify? It's Bicorn Edge.
Oh no!
I've got the Bicorn Edge.
Bunchify, just get me out of here!
Alright, chat, I'm going to make you a promise now. Once we actually get to Bicorn, this commentary will get somewhat more sane.
But I'm sorry, if I had to fuck up a level, I was willing to fuck up a level for you.
No, I appreciate it, Jamie.
By Courage, yes.
By Courage. But now I have to ride my bike.
As Beaver dispatches of Peeves quite nicely, but not getting the awful snipes on him. So I said snips on him, no? Actually, caught myself saying snapes. Never mind. it's the exploding snapes. For those who were watching Nixxo's stream yesterday, a lovely translation error of exploding snaps made it to exploding snapes.
Very interesting. Nixxo getting a nice peeve, so I'm reading in the chat.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Thank you very much, chat, as ever, for helping us to keep up with
the best card game.
Oh, God. Beaver going for the scale skip here, getting it nicely there.
It's the Bicorn scales.
Bicorn scale skip snip.
Today is not my day, apparently.
Oh, goodness me.
Snake just... Oh my god, this commentary is going terribly as Beaver goes into the Bicorn bonus room.
Who left us in charge to do commentary together?
Nixxo.
Yeah. True.
Thank you, Wrench, for the lovely idea. Definitely going to keep note of that one.
Definitely. As Beaver heads to... Where is he heading now?
Oh my god, actually Bicorn!
Bicorn?
Oh boy! As Mighty dies. Beaver tried to go for the Kaas strat of lighting up that Lumos. But fails
That
to
was
get
Jamie, by the way, for the record share. Jamie
Yeah,
did the Mickey
yeah,
Mouse impression. I just did the high-pitched laugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, as much as I love Vicorn, I think it might be time for us to be a bit more serious with this commentary. For fear of getting shot by Nixxo later on. When he listens back and finds out we just basically spent the first half of this match talking about Vicorn.
Part of me is hoping he can actually hear this, and it's just like, you fuckers. This may in fact be Nixxo card aim. Okay, thank you, Wrench.
Like head movement when I said we love you, he did that almost like nope. I don't believe you.
I think this may be the last time I ever get to commentate with Miney, thanks to this.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry, we can do it in portal tournaments.
You know, we could just have this whole section is just keeping up with the Bicorns, as was said. Hydrate before you dehydrate.
Oh god, you nearly killed me!
Oh god, I just realised that it's also said keeping up with the Bicorn.
Right, sorry, I'm gonna take a moment to compose myself.
Nixxo makes his way through the maze as Beaver goes through the wheel room of doom.
I'm so sorry for coughing down your ears, charming.
I think it's my fault for having you on such a high volume.
Oh, did you?
Slowly turn you down.
Yeah, it might be advisable. Anyway,
as Beaver makes his way towards endgame
I'm really unhappy with I'm really unhappy with Vicorn. No, I'm really unhappy with Beaver at the moment. He's making his way out of Vicorn. He should stay in Vicorn.
The only level that ever matters.
Yeah.
No,
Beaver. No.
But he does have that Bicorn in his inventory though, so the Bicorn spirit does
he's still
stay
got
with
it for
you.
now. It's okay. Where's it gone? No.
As we go for the Bicorn duel.
Indeed.
Oh,
my throat is
Nixxo
dead.
didn't pick up the extra mucus for Frog Strat.
Did Beaver even make potions? I missed it.
Nope. He walked straight on by. I think Beaver's not going for it, whereas Nixxo's going to try it.
Has I missed Nixxo's stream yesterday? Has he learned the strat at all?
Kinda. Well, when I say kinda, it's inconsistent.
I mean, the strat itself is inconsistent, is it not?
Yes. As Nixxo and Beaver cross paths in the invisible multiplayer that we've added to this client, as Nixxo goes into the duel with Bicorn.
Oh, we need that. We need a client where these matches can take place in the same.
It was actually also suggested by Nikki during his commentary with Nixxo to have a multiplayer client so you could see each other during the race.
Ah, that'd be so cool. That would be really cool.
As Beaver entered by /corn.
What?
Because Defender cuts.
Oh, I see you cut deep with that joke.
Yeah.
Hi /corn. What is happening?
Absolute madness as Beaver. What is Beaver doing?
I don't know.
Is he wanting to set? Oh, he's trying to reset the cycle of the snail.
Interesting. Oh, Beaver gets
Beaver goes
the land. Oh
no! Oh, And that is a reset on the Beaver side. Hopefully he doesn't pull a Nixxo muscle and hit new game.
I don't think we get to see that this tournament, but it could happen.
This Nixxo also lines himself up for it.
What? Out of curiosity, happens if he new games over the saver he's playing on? Like, what's the etiquette for that?
I don't think we've established rules for that, but Nixxo doesn't look too confident with what's going on.
No,
Yeah,
both of our
he
runners
says
are...
he says no, which allows Nixxo to pull ahead.
Yeah, indeed. We are wetting the tongue of our frog enjoyers, but not.
Sorry,
fully.
Portal, they both edged you
I
again.
know. I mean, I wasn't going to use that exact word, but...
Well, it's okay, he isn't here, he's too busy getting ready for work. So he'll see this in the highlights. Or in the speedrunning recap, which happens every month. Courtesy of Miney.
Why are you and Mickey better promoters for that recap than I am?
I don't know, but all I know is I have to wait for my commentary slot of next year.
Oh yeah. I know you're end of the year, I think.
Oh, am I? Have I been moved up the card?
Let me have a look.
Well, it's best not to say it so we don't get any spoilers for it.
This is true. I know you are still 2025.
Yeah. I remember you saying it, and we getting very disappointed, but then I thought, wow, the speedrunning recaps must be that popular, everyone wants to be a part of it.
They do indeed, but what everyone else also wants to be a part of is this tournament, because it's been very popular this year. Like, the B tournament, I think, has over 16 runners as well, which is pretty crazy if you ask me. Everyone's loving Glitchless this year. I think Glitchless has always been quite a popular tournament, just generally.
Well, it was until frogging became a thing.
Do we have to call it frogging?
Nixxo called it frogging, and it's a stuck.
I reject what Nixxo called it.
Reject the Nixxo. Embrace the frog.
Okay.
But
both of our runners pretty in tandem here as they make their way through by cuts. What would you call it?
By/corn.
That was it, by/corn.
That is unfortunate, human, but you can find all the stuff on the YouTubes when he uploads it and Miney's speedrun recaps, which next month. Or you can watch the VOD if you so wish. It'll mostly be Miney dying.
Mostly will be, yes. I literally had like a coughing fit in this commentary.
Yeah. So what's the level after by/corn?
By-corn lang?
No, by-corn slang.
Hey.
Slang.
By-corn slang.
I had to put some slang.
Interesting thing about this level, I feel like, is it uses snails a lot.
I just wonder when they actually made this level in the pipeline. Was this more of an early project?
Yeah, it's kind of curious to know when they made certain levels. Like, because I imagine obviously a chunk of them happen over the development process, but I'm kind of curious, where did they start? I'm assuming with like interior stuff.
Oh, you would hope with the hub stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Like
the by/corn hub. Let's go.
Yeah, the by/corn hub. Right.
As Nixxo is approaching by/corn slang.
Has Nixxo pulled ahead?
Yes.
He has.
57
versus
to a 3-second difference between Beaver and Nixxo, as Nixxo gets the by/corn bop, as well as Beaver.
Very good.
Where everything is Bicon. And even the
Everything
Bicon
is
frog.
Bicon. Everything is cool when we're part of the team. Everything is Bicon.
As Nixxo
Beaver
goes to
going.
set up the Bicon stack. Oh, and gets hit. Well, that's a very.
Beaver having a bit of an issue there with the Bicon
So is Nixxo. Oh, he fucks it up as the mushroom goes through.
Oh, but Beaver gets
Which
the Bicon
allows-
stack and collects the Bicon.
Just
Oh,
remember,
what's gonna
folks,
mean?
whoever loses gets eliminated. So if Nixxo loses this, then it's goodbye to the channel.
Yeah, there's no more tournament. If Nixxo loses this match, the tournament is over. It's finished, finito, done. His reaction, not his reaction, but that timing was great.
We love it.
I love it when...
Yes. This is the Bicon losers bracket.
Yeah. I am Bicon Miney.
The Bicon Jamie, yeah. Both Bicon enthusiasts. As Beaver
Quite
makes
so.
it quite nicely across Dumpy Skip, or say Bicon Skip.
Dumb Bicon skip.
Yeah, the dumb Bicon Skip.
Come on, Nixxo, you can get dumb Bicon skip. He gets dumb
nails
Bicon
it nicely. And here we see Beaver walking down, following the Bicon drumsticks to go chase down our favorite guy, Bicon. Just to go pluck a few hairs from him.
Nixxo corn.
Oh, here we go. But can Beaver get the ledgeless jump?
I'm half expecting when this ends up on
Ooh.
YouTube, Nixxo's just going to put like a disclaimer in front of this match saying the commentary in this match was incredibly stupid. Be warned.
Well, when we get to kind of like the longer levels of this, you kind of have to make do with what's already been talked about during the previous matches.
Indeed, yes. It's hard. It is hard when commentating with glitches because a lot of stuff is just said already. Whereas with bingo and stuff like that,
and a lot of this is straightforward. It's a lot of say what you see.
Indeed. Snails.
Yes. Collecting cards. Which you hope for one day of having another Wizard Cards tournament. Hopefully down the line. In which we're gonna have our favourite guy, Sammy Pebbles, to talk about all our favourite cards. Being the best card.
Quite so.
As Beaver fails to get the upper gargoyle snipe to light up his way. But Beaver going for a safe jump there to make sure he doesn't get knocked by the pixie and into the pit.
Yep, you don't want to be knocked into the pit.
I mean, depending on if you get how far back the save book was, it can cost you minutes or even seconds.
You can indeed. It can indeed.
As Beaver doesn't go for the jump and just opts to go for the normal route across as Nixxo climbs his way into the barn. Which, if you were to look in between them grates, you will see Goyle is napping after his lovely feast of chicken drumsticks.
Indeed.
You gotta feel so sorry for Filch and the house elves having to clean up after Goyle. As Nixxo goes and finally finishes off. And grabbing Goyle in a bad place.
Yeah, quite a bad place there from Nixxo.
His Bicorn's not hiding there, Nixxo. As Beaver is now has crossed Nixxo's path again as Goyle. As we go into everyone's favourite, Small Steps Bicorn.
Oh! One sec. Do I sound better now?
I've heard no different.
Oh, well. My mic was set to the wrong input, but I think my default might just be this mic anyway, so...
Yeah, you don't sound any different. Currently Beaver is ahead by half a Great Hall. As Beaver makes his way into Radiant Blood, or because this is in English, Pure Blood. Or Pure Bicorn for Hermione.
Thank you.
Everything is Bicorn. Sorry, forgetful.
Pure blood.
As we go into Bicorn Common Room. With Beaver and Nixxo only just entering now. As Beaver says goodbye to the Bobs. Or Nixxo's favourite twerkers. Thank you for that. 17 seconds between the two.
Thank you, chat, again for being the MVPs here and having us keep on track of the time difference between our two.
Beaver glides over Bicorn Bridge. As Hermione is typing away.
Sorry.
Fixing up the script for next month's speedrun recap.
Are you on like commission for how many times you can promote?
I really should be getting paid for this.
I mean, who's paying me?
No one. I'm just taking your YouTube ad revenue.
Oh.
Which
what YouTube ad revenue?
The copium one. As Beaver says goodbye to Bicorn Malfoy.
Sorry, yep, I am fully here now. Okay,
Fully
where are we at?
concentrating. Beaver escaping Bicorn Common Room with the shouts of Professor Potions.
Professor Potions, indeed. Professor Snape will not be happy with Harry after he stole his Bicorn.
Professor Snape.
I mean, he wasn't in HP4.
Is he not?
He does ask Harry if he's been stealing some ingredients to make Polyjuice Potion.
Oh, sure, yes. So it's 17 seconds I'm reading in chat as a comparison, which is very good.
Yeah, it's nice and consistent. As we go into Bicornify. I personally love Bicornify as a level. It's just so fun.
It's very well named, I have to say.
Yeah. As Beaver does the lovely glitchless strat, or I should say the strat that we use in most categories to hug the wall to not hit the trigger to allow that little bit of railing that we get onto to fall down and and not be able to be reached by moving the platforms. And it keeps the door open too, that allows us to just sail through the door. As Nixxo gets a really nice snipe.
Very good. I've just somehow accidentally opened my Minecraft client. Oops.
The best app. As Nixxo opts to go for the top route of boosting his way across, as Beaver says hello to the Bicon bonus room.
Would you be interested in trading?
But where are we off to next?
Well, where are we off to next, Jamie?
I believe it's the Bicon flashback, where we look at the greatest hits of Bicon.
Oh my god, like, this is a really weird aside, but I watched Balamori again for the first time in a while the other day, and oh my god,
Wow.
the show is so crazy.
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
Indeed. What's the story in Balamori? Would you like to know?
As Beaver tries to set up for a nice safety zabber. As we go into the Bicon flashback with Tom Dolder and Gigrid.
Gotta get you out of here.
Indeed.
Which allows our runners at least a minute or so of at least a nice relaxation as we listen to the lovely exchange between the two.
Yep, I'm curious what they're talking about at this point.
Well, Hagrid is trying to coax a Bicon into his chest, and Tom Dolder thinks that the Bicon was what in fact killed Moaning Myrtle in the bathroom.
Come on, the least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
True. Also, I'm reading in chat that apparently Beaver's audio is now turned down. So if there was audio issues with Beaver's audio before this, then hopefully they are now fixed.
I will say my favorite part of that whole flashback sequence is the lovely Japanese one of Yamaro. Yamaro, as the Bicon goes away.
As we now head to Bicon Forest.
Yeah.
Bicornist.
Or the Forbidden Bicon.
The Forbidden Bicon, yes.
Where Bicornze is waiting to save Harry Bicorner.
The Forbidden Bicon. Oh, someone needs to rename, like, do a split rename on all of Nixxo splits and just name them all to Bicon. The different variants of Bicon.
Or any inspiring modders to create a client in which every level is just Bicon. And every duel, and the Bicon Malfoy duel to be Snake duel as well.
Yeah, you just fight Snake halfway through the game. Like you do in 2PS1 when you just fight the Snake.
It might as well. As the Bicon Frog was not very generous to Beaver this time.
So let's change to Bicon fanfare. Hashtag we are this chat is like we are leading a revolution. No more will we say like
forget we are Sweden. This is we are Bicon.
We are Bicon and we are unstoppable.
But seeing that tree doesn't. Oh, Nixxo gets hit by the spider and uses his potion, which is actually not as bad. Seeing as Nixxo does have multiple potions. I completely forgot that the Nixxo brew 3 potions.
Ate him.
Oh yeah, because he didn't use them for the skip, did he?
No, he didn't.
So this is I have to say this is how much we've been paying attention to the actual gameplay. Well, hey, chat seems to be like, so I'm happy. Like, I've got to say, chat, without going to EMI, this week has been a pretty rough week for me, as some people know. And these 2 commentary starts, particularly this one with you, Jamie, has been so great. Honestly, it's really been a
At
massive
least you
boost
got
for
my
me.
name right this time.
Yeah, I did. But thank you, chat, and everyone for being
And
so
look,
helpful.
and look in chat. We've got a new poll of hashtag We Are Bicorn question mark. Don't forget to vote in that.
Oh, do we have a poll? Yeah, I'm gonna look at this.
As Beaver defeats a Bicorn Cog.
Oh, whoever made the poll made it ring a poll. I don't know. For a second, I was like, should I do it? And I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't waste
Yeah,
your points.
see, maybe you should have wasted your points by spamming We Are Bicorn. As Nixxo cleanly killed by Corncog.
Yep, as they now head to
As we
Bicorn
go
Amber.
Yeah, and yeah, I would say Bicorn Beaver A.
True.
As Beaver actually triggers the cutscene, but has enough time to go back for the frog. But unfortunately, Nixxo may actually indeed need his extra potions as he goes into Bicorn Beaver A. And it's not a first try Bicorn snipe by Beaver, sadly.
Well, will
but
Nixxo get a first try Bicorn snipe? There is the question.
third time's a charm. Yes, it is.
Nixxo getting a first try Bicorn snipe. Very interesting.
This really puts it to Needle as Beaver fails chasm jump, which gives Nixxo time to catch up.
Nixxo gets chamber jump. Or Bicorn jump.
And Bicorn jump as we ready ourselves for the worst part of this, the Bicorn proxy strat.
Oh, Bicorn proxy.
The bane of
Beaver
many.
gets. Oh, we had a
He
bit
just-
of trouble there.
He
As
walked off
Nixxo-
just casually.
Yeah, that was interesting. As Nixxo gets a 38-24 exiting Bicorn Chamber A, or Bicorn Chamber A.
Oh, there's a point we should be calling our competitors by their Bicorn names. So we have Bicorno slightly ahead, with Bicorner slightly behind.
Wait, who's Bicorno and who's Bicorner? Oh, right, yeah.
Bicorno.
Bicorn is in the lead here. If you're watching on YouTube and you've never watched the tournament before, hi.
We are not
welcome.
sorry.
If you want more informative match commentaries, go watch other matches. This is not what this is. Bicorner versus Bicorner. In the blue corner, it's Bicorner.
And in the red corner, it's Bicorno.
I love you guys.
As Beaver goes for the daring bridge drop.
Very interesting. There.
As he goes for the Bicorn boulder chase. Both competitors going through this nicely. We have unfortunately had a Bicorn boulder pitfall. And I believe it was Saku who jumped a bit too early and fell into the pit.
That sucks for Saku. That was alliterative, I didn't mean it to be.
But some shade being thrown by my fellow commentator Miney here.
I didn't throw shade. I was just acknowledging that it sucked. I don't put words in my mouth, Jamie.
As
I put things in my mouth.
As Bicorner enters at 4:11 and what was that? Yeah, 3 seconds. Yeah.
This is very, very interesting. As Bicorn, is in their head a little bit.
As
But
Beaver
again,
has to take a drink.
also, thought by the way, what did happen at the time at the start?
I think it might be that Nixxo got into the loading screen quicker. I don't know, but we can ask them about it.
We can ask, yeah, because I think there might have been a second maybe lost at the beginning. But
As we see even though Beaver entered the boss fight slower, he did in fact enter the Bicorn part 2 quicker, and narrowly takes it from underneath Nixxo's nose.
Oh, this is looking like it's gonna be a Beaver victory here. By corner victory. It's 41-27 there versus a 41-30. By corner takes the dub and knocks by corner out of this tournament. But that was a very close game, and GG's to both of our runners. When you listen back to this commentary, please don't hate us.
Okay.
Because everything is Bicorn.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
And you
very
are
interesting match.
We have Bicorno and Bicorner.
Okay. I'm not gonna question that.
Let's talk about the match. First question, Nixxo, did you have a slight full start?
What? Sorry?
Did you have a slight full start?
No, I
As
don't
in
think.
your time, I couldn't tell if it was a manual start or not.
Yeah, it was a manual start, but it was, I think, at the correct spot, so it should be okay.
Okay. Cool.
So just want to make sure.
No, I started at the first load.
Because I did think that you started a bit early.
A bit early?
No, late. I don't know. It was something. We were worried about your timer.
I mean, if
It's hard to time
anyway,
the loads so quick when they're so quick
Yeah.
on good PCs. But,
Yeah, that is true.
but it also like if he's off by like 0.1, then the timer gets massively delayed because you can only see the seconds, right?
True.
Because normally it like takes over to the next second, like right before the next load, and so like if he was a tiny bit late, then you won't see it, and you'll have to wait the whole next load.
That makes some sense. Yep, thank you, Beaver. So, Defindo, how were we feeling about that?
We tried.
You both frogged us there.
This is what I expected to happen last round. It just went better the last time.
Yeah, like, I mean, we wanted to both try, just for the content, I guess. And it was kind of my only chance to win, I thought. And sadly, the frog jumped, so I was lost. I took the safe book. It was completely
Clearly
the wrong
not your
position.
only chance.
Yeah.
You were ahead, actually, at points in this run.
I know, I saw.
We
But
did
only because
reset
of Defender.
multiple times for it, but
I actually only like tried it twice, but if you notice, I opened my game. I opened the wrong save file, so I had to close it straight away.
Oh, did you?
That's what happened there.
Yeah, I remember.
Because the only two files that are on there right now both have the same screen. Because my only file there is a file to practice frog, and then the file I was running on. So it was literally at the same spot.
What happened in Chamber 1 with the Pixie Proxy, Beaver?
Oh,
you just walked off.
Well, no, it was confusing, right? Because I got the proxy, right, and I was gonna cast it to Defindo, but I bopped on the Pixie, which means I lost storage, so I didn't cast Defindo, and then I got confused, and so like I thought I was missing it, and so I was just gonna go to the Spongify tile because I bopped off the Pixie, but I didn't realize that I landed. Right, because normally when you bop off a Pixie like that, you have so much more speed, and so you end up going all the way past the platform.
Yeah.
And I somehow landed on it. I was surprised.
You two were so incredibly close that Nixxo was ahead by 3 seconds going into the final snake area.
But I couldn't.
Failing the
find
Defindo
fire.
cast might have cost you at Nixxo.
Sorry, what?
Failing the Defindo cast.
It might have, yeah. The spell just missed, but I also couldn't tank the fires because I didn't have potions, so I had to wait a bit.
But the benefit is, Nixxo, you did get Scourge Snipe first try though.
Yeah,
And
my
it did
chamber was really freaking good in general. I'm very happy with this run. Like, apart from falling down and Riktu like an idiot, I think I played pretty much the max of my capabilities.
Yeah, if you convert it, it's only 15 seconds off your PB.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And you got the potions in Brood, which is like 10 seconds at least.
Yeah, but GG's genuinely, Beaver. It was a really, really fun match, and that means you live on in this tournament.
As we have to unfortunately eliminate Nixxo and give his channel to someone else.
Yeah, I'm dead now. That's how it works in tournaments.
We'll have to give it to his next of kin.
Yeah, we can take a quick look at it, because Beaver moves on to meet Zasta, and that is the final match of the day. We only have banger matches left. I mean, we have Cake, Portal, Zasta, Beaver, Mip, Flo, and Luzak remaining in this tournament, which is insane to see in this, like, people remaining. Like, every match from now on is going to be as close as it can get. And
I've somehow done better than my seed because I get top 6 in the tourney.
Oh yeah, true.
Or I guess tied top 5, but I'm 7th seed, so I'm satisfied.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that was quite a good run, and we'll see what you can do against Zasta later on as well.
And real quick, before we hit transition, Nixxo, do you have any final words as a competitor?
Oh, it was really fun. I really enjoyed all my races. I raced some really fun people today. Some of them I've talked to, not for the first time, but like actually talked to for the first time, which was great. And I'm very happy with how I played, honestly. I don't think I played poorly in any match. I went out against two good people. I'm happy.
Yeah.
And here we are once again back for another Losers Bracket match. Oh wonder, we had loads of those today. We have Flo returning once again, and Luzak with his first appearance on this weekend. Welcome in and welcome back to both of you.
Welcome.
Hello.
And I am very happy that I'm going to be joined by Dino, who's recently back from vacation, and who's going to be playing in Glitchless B as well. So thank you for joining us today in commentary.
No worries, thank you for having me. Hello everyone.
So, yeah, I hope you guys are well. How's the confidence level for both of you?
No.
Also no.
I'm scared.
Okay, that sounds promising. Both are definitely ready.
It's gonna be some 50, I guess. That's I can say.
I mean, that honestly promises a really exciting and hopefully close match. And I guess if both of you are ready, then I'll leave the countdown to Dino and we get this started.
Oh, I get the honors. Brilliant, let's go. So, we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
And off they go.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This is going to be good.
Oh, I'm super excited. I mean, both of their PBs, I think, are very similar. They both learned how to frog, but I think they're not going to go for it, if I understood their talk correctly in the break.
Yeah, I think they both had an agreement they will not be doing the frog strat.
But to be honest, who knows? Maybe they will still do it. I don't know.
It might be. It might be a case of one of them might need it to be able to catch up. So
yeah, exactly.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, but yeah, on paper this should be very close. So every time loss, every little thing, like this medium ledge grab from Luzak, that could be the deciding factor. Both getting willow skip though, which is always good to see. Both off to a good start.
Yeah, always a nice one to get to start with. If you fail willow skip, it's a painful one.
I mean, it's gotten less common. Like, I remember the first weekend, quite a few people actually failed it. But I think today it's only been a handful of times. Like, not that bad.
It's kind of what you expect in the top bracket, I suppose, of the tournament. I think people have been grinding this so much and getting prepared that you kind of doubt they're going to miss a trick like willow skip. It's kind of one of the basics that you learn first.
I agree. I think Willow skip and Dumbledore skip, Slytherin bridge skip, those are they used to be the hard strats in Slytherin, but I feel like in 2024 Glitchless, they're not that hard anymore. People get them quite consistently.
Yeah, no, I'd say that they're the level like 1 strats almost at this point, and it's like you have to upgrade to level 5. Also, I just saw the prediction. Oh my god, how many points is on Flo right now?
Yeah. People believing in the French HP god.
Yep.
We'll see how it pans out.
LeFlo 203 is the popular choice, but don't discount Luzak. Luzak is a good HP2 runner.
And he's a good tournament player, honestly. Like, whenever there's tournaments, he pops off usually and delivers some insane times.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he went head-to-head with Beaver during the grand final of the bingo tournament last year.
That was so much fun. Like
Nick
that
skip
was
0? No. Yeah, that was a great final.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the first time anyone had taken a round off Beaver, so that was an interesting one. But then Beaver coming out with a win, but I could definitely see an upset. Well, would you call it an upset if Luzak was to win here? I'm not sure you would.
I mean, technically, looking at the seats, it would be, but since they're so even, I don't know. I probably wouldn't call it an upset, no.
Nah, I wouldn't either, no. Oh yeah, also the bingo tournament final was commentated by us too as well.
Oh, same as the grand final of this tournament. I think there's a pattern emerging.
There's a pattern here. So we're just the grand final commentators. We never
like
make it ourselves, so we have to be the ones commentating.
I mean, that's rough but true.
Just putting that fact out there. There's always people that are better than us, but that's fine.
Yeah, it'd be like that, and it's fascinating to watch those people at work and doing them. Like watching them run through the level as fast as they can. And as we can tell, both of them on equal pace here. Luzak's timer a bit lower, so he took a bit longer to load. And I think if you account for that, they're actually head-to-head.
Yeah, they're fairly even, which is always good to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say like Rick 2, I mean, there's not much that can go Rick 2, I don't think. I think maybe there's the chasm skip if you have a unlucky one. I think I've had a couple there. You just think the ledge grab's going to work and then it doesn't.
Yeah, stuff like that can always happen. But
and then the infamous crab slides, of course, in the last room.
Yeah,
we all love them.
Cycle-based things.
Yeah, we all love some crab slides. Like it's great when they work out, like in Bicorn. Like if they just slide into a cell, it's always great. But
most of the time, they're more destructive than anything. Flo, by the way, got the jump around the pillar again that he and I believe Mip go for as the only people right now. And you can see how much it saves over Luzak doing the conservative strat, running like through. Oh god, I just poured out my glass of water. Please don't short my PC.
Yeah, I heard the little crash, and I was like, oh my god, that's something spilling. What's gonna happen? Okay, Flo made it. We're all good. We're still here. Luzak got a long ledge grab, so Flo saving a little bit on there. I think we're okay. The fact that we're still here is a good sign.
Should be okay. I got a towel. I'll leave you on solo commentary for a minute.
That's fine. Yeah, clean up the water. That's absolutely fine. I will run on solo. Right, so Flo approaching the two crabs. Possible to get them both in with a single hit, so let's see if he can do it this time. So I'm going to hit the first one with the Richter Sempra in midair. Oh, comes down, hits him with a single hit. This one hits in midair. Oh, he didn't quite get the distance there, so we had to hit it a second time. Luzak, meanwhile, I can't tell if that worked first try, whether we had to go for a second hit. It was right on the edge. I think it worked, so we're all good. Now onto the crab slides. Will we get any slides? I kind of doubt it between these guys. I think they do know the best way of avoiding the slides. That's a good one from Luzak there, just hitting towards the edge. Both of them going up.
Okay, yep, I'm back. We're good.
Oh, hello, here he is. Okay, Luzak's back. We have a team again.
We should be fine. We should not have this. We should not lose the stream due to electrical damage. So that's important.
That's very good. Yeah.
But meanwhile, Flo is out of Rick 2 at a 42, and Luzak, I think, virtually on a 1 second difference.
Yeah, 1 second. That's very small. I think it literally came down to the chasm skip. Flo got a medium while Luzak got a long.
Yeah, that could be. And honestly, I'm almost certain it's going to stay around this margin until the very end. I'm calling it now because they're just so even.
Yeah, and the fact that they've made an agreement not to go for the frog strat, which I do think they will stick to.
I think so too.
Yeah, then we can expect a very even race, I think, like you say, up until the end, where who knows? But then again, who knows? It's HP2 glitchless. We all know HP2 glitchless is unpredictable.
Absolutely. Especially the final part of it is unpredictable.
Oh, yes.
But we'll get to see in Bicorn if they go for the frog, if they collect the ingredients or not. I honestly kind of hope they don't, because they're just so evenly matched, as we keep on saying. And if they don't go for frog, I think it has a higher chance to be a close final, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Say, like, if for some reason something doesn't go wrong, then I think we'll have a very close race all the way through.
Yeah, I think so too.
But yeah, but I say in Quidditch, not much. I say can happen in Quidditch. Good old rails. I'll say I love some auto scrollers. They're always fun.
So Luzak's game is weirdly cut off, but I guess that's we can still see the snitch bar, so that's what matters. And they both catch it. Luzak had a weird pathing, so I don't know. Like the path is RNG that the snitch takes, so
yeah,
I'm not sure what exactly was going on there with it.
Yeah, looked about even, but I think we can do another check after the potions classroom.
Yeah, I believe they probably didn't lose time to this. But
No,
I don't
definitely
really
not.
know.
Oh, I'm getting my voice is pretty in chat. That's very nice to hear. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm glad the microphone makes it sound better.
Nah, they have a point, I'm for sure. Flo, did he softlock? No, he didn't. Oh, thank God.
Oh, I thought so.
Yeah, I saw his facial expression. Oh my God, what?
What? Oh my God, Luzak softlocked.
He reset his timer.
Oh God, yeah.
Wait, do you want Flo's waiting, so that's good. Do we want to? Okay, he starts the timer again. That's good as well.
Okay. What do we do here?
I think Flo is doing the gentleman's move to wait. I mean that's fine. We can retime that. 8:16.
Yeah, we'll just add 8:16 onto the time at the end.
Oh, but Flo's timer isn't running.
Oh, is Flo waiting until Luzak catches up because of the soft lock?
Probably.
Like, yeah.
But I don't know. That's gonna be a bit of a difficult retiming. Oh no.
Okay, so Flo's started his timer. He's gonna carry on moving. I think he waited like a few seconds as well.
Yeah, I don't know how we retime that, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, I do like the waiting, of course, because that soft log is actually just so stupid. Honestly, he touched it a couple frames early, the cauldron, and got stuck on that. But I don't. This is gonna be. Oh my God, Luzak! Another mistake though.
Yeah, falling down. Okay, so
7:56. We have to. Wait. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so whatever the final time is for Luzak, we'll add on 7:56. So,
okay.
I'm just going to.
Oh my God! He almost.
There you go.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. He almost fell down again on that way up to Scourge. This is uncharacteristic mistakes for Luzak, but I guess he hasn't played all day, so it might have not warmed up or not practiced beforehand.
Yeah, maybe not. Oh, I say all the soft locks just throwing him off completely.
Or that, yeah, it does bother you for sure. Like it does something with you. Flo's at Peeves, nice Peeves from him. That was really smooth, really well played.
Yeah. So for anyone who just needs a confirmation, we'll take Flo's time as it is because he did pause the timer, kind of waiting. So we'll take Flo's as it is. We'll add on 7:56 to Luzak's, and that will give us the final time.
I think that sounds relatively fair. I think Luzak is still gonna lose a bit but he also soft locked, so I guess it's kind of fair.
Yeah, I think it's the fairest outcome we can come to. Yeah. I think in the space of time we've got.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Also, really good piece on Luzak's end. That was incredibly quick. Flo going through the secret. Okay, that's an interesting route.
Yeah, say.
I mean, he doesn't have like that much of a lead to some stuff.
Definitely not adding much.
Especially with the retiming being done.
Yeah. So if anyone would like to keep an eye on the pace, then obviously every time you look at Luzak's exit, just add 7:56.
Yeah, it's gonna be some maths for us. How's your math skills? Are they good?
I mean, I work in a bank, so hopefully they're okay.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah.
So you have to carry me.
Yeah, as long as Luzak finishes on round numbers, I'll be absolutely fine. But I'll do my best.
Yeah, we got this, I'm sure. We can make a check after Bicorn, so we have some time, we don't need to do math super soon.
Yeah, that's fair.
But we'll see. That's gonna be the first big difference maker is what I thought, but Luzak with those Grand Staircase and Potions mistakes, I think he's quite a bit behind now.
Scourge was 10:53 for Flo. My basic idea of Luzak's would be he's Wait, that makes no sense.
11:24 apparently what the chat says. I trust that for now. So it is about a 30-second gap. That sounds about right for those mistakes.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah. So we'll see. Bicorn can change a lot, same as like the rest of the run, obviously. 30 seconds is still within reason because of Flo's waiting, which once again, fair play for that.
Yeah, I'll say, like, it keeps the gap, which is fair, because obviously, I know getting a soft like sucks, but obviously it is part of speedrunning, so Flo waiting to keep it a reasonable gap, I think, is fair.
I think so too. So we get to see some excitement here. Flo with the 2 push on the first snail, and then gets it on the second, and that's so rare to see. So he's pacing through this level. That was a really nice start.
Yeah, we're also in the level that was constantly mentioned in your race just now. That was a very interesting experience. I do recommend you go watch that back, by the way.
I've heard from a couple of people now. Is that in for Flo?
No, that's not. No, I say it wasn't in. I say it was. Oh, he's got to push it to the left a little bit.
Oh my god, that crab giving him
it trolled a
issues.
bit, and that's giving Luzak a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, I mean, this room started so well for him, and then the crabs were just complete trolls. Meanwhile, Luzak, he didn't get the 2 push, but his crabs are smooth. Those are really nice. Dang.
Yep, and they're both in. There we go.
That's what you want to see. And now he caught up quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, going towards the maze. Now, will Flo go for the ledge grab to skip the damage, or will he just tank the damage?
I assume he's gonna tank it. Yeah, there he goes.
Tanking the damage. It makes sense. I did notice earlier that they're not obviously going for the ingredients, so it looks like they're not going for the. They're sticking with the word of not going for the frog strat.
Yeah, I think that's good. That's gonna. Luzak!
Luzak! I think he has to go for the ledge grab. I don't think he has enough health, does he, to survive the fall?
That's why. Yeah, that's why he wanted to go for that. But I hope he's gonna just take the lift now. Nope, he goes for it again. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh no, he can. Okay, he can tank it, but he's literally 1 hit now. So
he might have either he wanted to save the health, or he might have gotten like a weird slowdown or something. I mean, it's HP 2 after all, but it can happen. There's just dumb stuff in this game sometimes. But
yeah, that fall is also very weird as well because of the way the collision works.
Oh, he's gonna be on 1 HP for a while. He's probably gonna get frogs in Defender, but then yet again, you don't really want to get those because they make your cycle so bad. So we'll see what he decides on. Meanwhile, Flo is done. 14-18.
Okay, 14-18. We're going to do some maths in a second, chat, so get your calculators ready.
It's actually not too hard because you can add 8 minutes and then just take 4 seconds away, so...
That would make a lot more sense, yeah.
It's actually not that terrible.
No, actually, it's not that hard at all, so... Yeah. Don't come for me for banking knowledge, by the way. Just apparently my maths skills aren't up to the grade.
That's not all that you need for the job. There's more to it.
It's very true.
And I'm sure that's you're good at
so
those.
14:50 then was when Luzak left.
So it is a 37-second gap. It made sense that it widened with that maze failure. Even though his creature rooms were amazingly smooth, but that maze was just rough. Meanwhile, Flo with a good duel.
Yeah, good old glitchless strat.
Well, yeah. That strat is like... Some people even do it in any percent, I think, because they don't like the pause casting thing. Obviously, it is slower, but I've seen people do that.
Yeah, but who doesn't love the XXXXXXXX?
That's very true. It was like very smooth, good Malfoy.
Yeah. Okay, moment of truth.
I am really curious. I mean, I doubt they go for the frog, but that for once. And I'm also really curious about the health management, because Luzak specifically is very low, and Flo is also sort of low, obviously, so...
Yeah, I suppose the thing is they still do have the potion, don't they? So
that's true, yeah.
I think I wouldn't be surprised to see Luzak use the potion at some point, but we'll see.
I mean, I kind of want to keep it for Snake as well, but if you have to use it, nothing you can do.
Okay, yeah, fairly straightforward now. Yeah, definitely. Looks like the frog is not being used.
Nope, at least not on Flo's end.
No, but will Luzak, for any of you, if you've ever seen the show Golden Balls, will Luzak pull the old steel and change his strat?
Yeah, no. He sticks to his word, both of them do. No frog shenanigans. I mean, he only has 1 potion and he's almost dead, so I think would have been rough to go for it anyways. So we see some good old standard Defendos. Ooh.
He got hit though, and there goes his potion.
Wow, that was a vicious snail, but it happened. There's the Nixxo health not paying out.
Yeah. So Luzak is now potionless, so keep that in mind for when we get to Snake. That's going to make things very interesting. I did notice he, like when he started Defendo, I could see what he was trying to do. He was going for cauldrons to see if it would drop a frog.
Yeah, the chances, the less health you have, the higher the chance a cauldron or a chest drops a frog, so it's very smart to cast on the first one. It also doesn't lose time because you need to wait for the snail anyway, so
yeah,
that would have been best case, but sadly he did get unlucky there, and now he had to use his potion. Plus side though, at least he can now pace through Defendo without having to worry about his health or frogs, and he can just go as fast as he can, so there's
that's very true, yeah, he can just go fast here.
Yeah.
A thought that no speedrunner should ever think is go fast, right?
Yeah, that's absurd, honestly.
Yeah, it's a crazy idea. Don't know what we're doing.
Weird concept.
Yeah, it's a weird concept. We're now slow runners. That's how I like to call it.
Honestly, seems way more fun. So I think not on the greatest cycle. The Pixies were fairly far back, so we'll see. I think he's getting the normal one, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We can tell better when he actually gets to the snails. But the Pixies, where Luzak is gonna drop down, are like a first indicator on how fast your Defender was. Like his are a lot closer, I think, to Harry when he dropped down.
Yeah, that room always gives me flashbacks to the tournament where I fell down and lost my lead.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it's fun there.
Yeah.
Pick up save books, folks.
At least you can make it or do it better now in the next tournament in the Glitchless.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Flo has a really weird cycle. He has to wait forever for that snail.
Yeah, he's waiting for it as well. I think, would it have been faster to go and try and push it, maybe?
Yeah, I'm never sure about that. It's so hard to tell in that position. That was just worst case snail, really, for him.
Yeah, definitely.
But Luzak seems to have a similar cycle, actually. But he does go and cast on it, like you said.
Yeah, it wasn't quite towards the end, so I think like Luzak was on a slightly better cycle, but still not brilliant.
Yeah.
I assume he's going to push the one on the grass here. Yeah, he's going to try and try to lure it, but it was already turning, so just going to push it now.
Yeah. I think that was still overall better than Flo's snails there, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the pace again after Defendo, maybe see if we can. So get your math skills ready again, chap. We're gonna need it.
Yeah, that's always an interesting. The pace check is always interesting, especially if they're so far apart, like visually and timer-wise as well. Now, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Okay. Flo getting a nice lure, pushing him into the first trap.
I think he missed one cast there, like, or the snail didn't really move, but still pretty okay.
Very true. The speedrun muscle memory of hitting reset.
Yeah, if you softlog in the potions classroom, usually you're just done with your run, so I understand the reset as well. I think 20:07 for Flo?
Yeah, sounds about right, 20:07.
Which we'll see. Definitely still in the lead, that much we can tell already.
Yeah, he's at least 20 seconds.
But it might, yeah, I think Luzak took off a little bit of that lead by the looks of it.
So Luzak is going to be 20:31.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's not 31 seconds, it's even less than that.
Is it?
Flo was 20:07, right?
Yeah.
And to 20:31, so it's 24 seconds.
Yeah, 24 seconds, that sounds about right.
I think, I hope. I hope we didn't do the math wrong. But let's see, Flo's in the boomslang, he gets that strat with damage though, quite a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, tanked a bit of damage on that.
He might want to go for the frog.
Okay, will we see shroom stacking? I assume so.
I know he practiced the other dumb strat, but no, it looks like he's going for the good old consistent shroom stacking. Don't think we get to see the risky strat here during this. Oh, actually we did see it. Human did it in the first weekend. Luzak, though, it looks like he still hasn't learned the tentacular thing, or maybe I've missed him fail it, but...
No, I think he did the regular one. Good stacking from Flo there.
Yeah, that was smooth. Wow, that was a really nice one.
Yeah, that's a perfect staircase right there.
And that's gonna be really hard to even match for Luzak.
Yeah.
Puts it there. That's a good first one.
That last mushroom's in a very awkward spot.
Oh, Harry grabs it though, and below that tentacular.
Oh, how does he get the damage on this? Ah, there we go. That's good.
That one looks a lot less like smooth than Flo's, but it works the same way. So pretty good stacking from Luzak as well.
Yeah, so that's how you learn to do shroom stacking. It's so good. I mean, it doesn't save much over going around, unless you get it like really, really smoothly. But both Flo and Luzak getting it quite smoothly there. So
I mean, that's kind of what lost me the race. I had to go around. Beaver got the trick, so
yeah, that's very true.
Was enough for that. Flo with the picture perfect Dumbledore skip, no problems there.
Yeah, it's actually amazing. Like when you first start learning Dumbledore skip, you take a really wide angle, and then you realize, like as you do it more, but you don't have to be that far away from the railing.
Yeah, it's interesting. I agree. But I guess that's what speedrunning is about a lot of times. Like, you just kind of learn and improve over time. Jesus,
okay,
Luzak.
I almost ate my words.
Yeah. That was probably the last spot you can land on without triggering the cutscene. That was insanely close.
Yeah, if he'd have landed a slight bit to the left, he'd have been pulled into that cutscene.
Yeah.
And then like, if you have never like failed it, or if you don't remember failing it, it loses a lot of time, because even just reloading, you have to walk all the way back from the entrance hall.
Yeah, it's pretty horrible.
Which is painful.
Flo with a small ledge grab, what most people get. As long as you don't fall down there, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you just want to make it and then fall down into the one room in the game which is like, yeah, you don't take full damage here. It's like, we're going to add this barrier. It's like, what? Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I really wonder as well what drove them to do that.
Luzak also getting a small one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just saw the question if the trigger for Nick Skip 0 is a lot bigger, and yeah, that one is a lot bigger than the normal Nick Skip one. So that one is incredibly difficult to jump around.
Yeah, I know it is possible. I think I think Flo go for it earlier, but like you say, it's extremely tight.
He tried it. He also fell down in his last match, or his first match today, and fell quite far behind because of it.
Oh wow!
So, but he brought it back, of course. So he's now here to face Luzak.
Ah, that's fair. I say I was practicing myself when the first match was on, so
makes sense.
And getting PB, so fair.
It's worth it, GG's.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, good old elevator. Don't we love the snails? Where, a lesson learned: if you cast on the chest to spawn the bronze card, don't, or pick it up when you do, because the snail can bounce on it infinitely almost.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's funny, but it's not good for your race.
Oh, Flo got the ledge grab skip. Wow, that was nice.
Nice.
That jump is so much harder than it seems. It doesn't save that much, it's just a small ledge grab, but it's such a nice swag strat. Oh, and a long ledge grab, but not the end
long
of the
one.
world. At least he prevented to be hit by the bushes and like stun locked on the ledge, so I'm sure he takes those.
Okay, Luzak coming up to here. Will he get? Okay.
Nope, he's not even going for it.
That's fair enough. I was gonna say I was about to comment what he's doing, then he just walked off. I was like, okay, that's my commentary done for that part.
So Flo at 25-19. I think his score was pretty dang smooth, honestly.
It was very smooth. Not like I can't think of anything that went wrong there, but I mean that's why Flo is the top runner in the community, let's be honest here.
Yeah, I mean, he makes it look easy and consistent as hell.
Yeah. Okay, I've not thinking, so we've got 17, so we got 25, 49?
Yeah, something like that, I believe. So it's actually the lead has grown a bit.
Yeah. Okay, so 25-19 Flow, 25-48 was Luzak. So we've got 29 seconds is the gap now.
29. Oh, my math is good. Yeah, 29. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
So it has grown a tiny margin, but within half a minute is still not the end of the world for Luzak here. So we'll see how this is gonna go. I mean, we have the relatively straightforward level now with Slytherin and Spongify, but we have seen issues on those and people failing.
Yep, Luzak taking the safe option to land on the torch. He didn't have to do that. He did have the health, but obviously he doesn't have a potion, let's bear in mind, again still. So he probably felt he needed that little extra health in case of pixies being a bit trolley in this level. Trolley, is that a word? Yeah, trolley is a word.
yeah, I think that's a fair word.
Yeah, I say it's a thing we put shopping things in the UK. We call it trolleys. So I think it's what people call shopping carts, but we call them trolleys.
Well, nice example of British English. Hashtag educational, as always.
Exactly. Always got to bring the UK vocabulary over to the streams here.
Might as well, as we are not really having anything to do right now because the start of Slytherin is so incredibly straightforward. It's cutscenes and you're cutting some things. I mean, the ropes can be an issue, Flo cutting it like the pro he is.
Yeah. Also, we totally forgot, like Kaas has mentioned, there's a very big quote with the word trolley in Harry Potter. Anything off the trolley, dear?
Yeah, we take the lot. We take everything, so nobody else can eat sweets.
Yeah, we'll take the lot. I say, there's a meme where you just see a thing going, "No, you won't, you greedy fucker."
Ooh, Flo with
there's other people. There's other people on this train.
You would think so, but I guess Harry doesn't care, or the Imbus lady.
No. Okay, bridge skip was smooth for Flo. I didn't expect anything different, hence why I didn't really look at it.
Yeah, no, of course. Those tricks are not too bad for the top runners, and there's only the top runners left in this tournament. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how different like the commentary is going to be for Glitchless B, because obviously things like this could play a vital part.
Oh yeah. I mean, with no disrespect to Glitchless B runners, but they have a slightly worse PB for a reason, and I think consistency-wise as well, we get to see a lot more mistakes. Basically, is my point.
Yeah,
which could make it pretty interesting. Could lead to some back and forths in the matches. I'm really looking forward.
Yeah, it's like on paper, you look at the runs and you think it's going to be entertaining to see runs go back and forth in Glitchless B. Obviously, we've seen it in this tournament, but you expect it in B. You don't expect it too much in A, I don't think.
No, I agree. Yeah. You expect people to be very consistent, but it's still Glitchless. It's a tough run, so
exactly. Yeah, that's the beauty of Glitchless, is that you can say that, but then things go wrong.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. Look at us bringing the analytical skills out to HP2 Glitchless tournament.
I mean, they're in Slytherin. They're just walking through the common room, so there isn't too much else to do. Flo is at least out now, and he's on the staircase parkour, which we've seen go wrong a couple of times, but usually this jump is not a problem if you don't get caught on the edge.
Yeah, no, so that one, it's always quite cool as well, because I think when you first start learning it, you think, I can't make that jump, can I? Then you forget, the collision is like massive, so you can land on it.
Yeah, it's a thing with every moving platform in this game, basically. The collision is just way bigger than it should be.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Spongify time. A level which I think it's quite chill, I think, in Glitchless as well. I don't think there's much to it. I think there's the danger in validating your run on the Encanter jump.
Multitask.
Obviously, if you accidentally multitask the cutscenes. But if you know what you're doing on it, then you don't have to worry about it too much.
Flo does go for the snipe though, for the snipe on the block, so that is at least a very exciting strat whenever he gets it. Oh no, again!
Fell again.
Didn't that happen in his last match?
I think it did, yeah.
Oh no, slightly too late on that button press. And that helps Luzak a bit. It was 30 seconds after Slytherin. That was not 30 seconds lost, but he's creeping closer with that.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't make the same mistake.
That is true. That would be a problem. Flo. Yeah. Oh, nice one, I think. Right. No, it didn't work.
Oh, no, he didn't get it. No.
More time loss.
Yeah. Luzak gets the hit. Nothing too major there. Yeah, he's through there. Also, Flo having to kill the pixies because they're in the way.
Oh, that was a disastrous Spongify for Flo. I mean, he tried to go for some tough strats, so hats off to him for that, but that did not go well at all. And Luzak just going for the safe way around, good pixie cycle.
Yeah,
Just
that's
has to make
very,
this jump. Yeah.
very solid from Luzak there. So Luzak clawing back some time.
Yeah, he's found his like groove now. I think it was actually the issue at the start that he probably hasn't played yet today before this match, so
Yeah,
it took
it's
him
very
a while
true.
to
Flo
get
is
used to it.
very de-rusted in terms of tournament run.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he literally
Yeah.
played before this, so
Yeah, it's always interesting as well when you like if you don't practice on the tourney client, then you come into the tournament and all of a sudden you don't get that break of the spell learning, you don't
Yeah.
get the break of the beam bonus room.
Yeah,
it's just
weird.
straight in.
that's the cool thing about this run in the tournaments. It's like
Yeah.
basically
Oh.
non-stop. The only one stop is what Flo's actually coming up to with the small cutscene with Hagrid.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the
Also,
lead? Yeah.
the gap has dropped to 11 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy close. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like so, Luzak gained 18 seconds in Spongify there.
That is not what you would ever expect from a Spongify. Usually it's quite straightforward, but now Flo will actually have to go very strong in chamber, or he might actually lose this match that seemed kind of safe in his hands for a while.
Yeah. Will Pixie Proxy play another part? I'll say
mean, it might.
it's hard. I hate Pixie Proxy, so
It is a tough strat. It is the game decider, especially if you're like nervous and you have to get it.
yeah. But before that, we have the wonders of this flashback cutscene. We're seeing very different aspects of the cutscene right now. We've got Flo's taking a very good position away from the cutscene.
Yeah, we see everything.
Luzak just hiding out.
Yeah, it's so entertaining on both of their screens. We get to see so much of the plot.
Yeah, exactly. Luzak just hydrating as well. Keep hydrated, chat. Make sure you get your hydrate, stretch your legs, get some food.
Yeah, I would love to get hydrated, but my water sadly splattered all across my desk, so...
Yeah, your desk is hydrated, so your desk is loving it. Your PC almost got hydrated as well.
That's true, that's true. Flo is out of the cutscene, on his way to the forest now, which is usually pretty safe movement for both of them, so I doubt there's going to be any changes in pace. But then we have the final two, probably most brutal level, at least Chamber is.
Definitely. So, be interesting to say. I mean, I don't expect my problem with Aragog, but sometimes the Aragog strat can prove a little bit tricky. So we never know. We might see a little bit of time lost for one person if they get like the different attacks, things like that.
Yeah, yeah. Like that, if it's within 11 seconds, the Aragog attack might actually matter big time. I believe it's like 3 seconds you lose on the bad attack, or maybe 2.5, something like that.
It's about 2 or 3 seconds, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean that is a fifth of the gap, so it can be quite relevant.
Yeah. Not to mention also, let's bear in mind the health isn't great, so a little bite off a tentacular here wouldn't go great.
Oh, and Luzak doesn't actually have his potion anymore. Flo losing the frog.
Flo got
instantly.
hit by the. As I literally say it.
Yep. Oh man. That is not good health, but he's still better off than Luzak, who doesn't even have a potion, and he really needs this frog.
Yeah.
That's it.
Takes it. That's good. Gets an early cast. Oh, he only hit the one head though. Oh, he got it. Okay, he got the second hit. Good.
Somehow got through. That was big for him. He cannot afford to take any more damage. And Flo also needs this one now, I think. Yep. Very nicely manipulated. That was smart movement. So the frog jumps and he can easily pick it up.
Yeah, it's good, but also no ledge grab on that jump. Always looks so smooth when you do that.
It does, yeah. It's so satisfying.
Yeah, I assume Luzak will also take this frog because, let's not forget, he also doesn't have any potions for Aragog, so he's going to need this frog.
Yeah.
Again, nice manipulation.
He's still not even full health, so... Yeah, I don't know if he's going to take one in Chamber, because he can't go into the final fight with that health. That's just not a good idea.
Yeah, it definitely shouldn't take it. It should definitely make a potion.
I think he got hit in mid-air. That's why he's not full health. From looking at chat, I think he got hit mid-air from the pixie. He got bit while jumping down on the tree area.
Oh, that's not fun. I missed that at the time.
Same. Looking at Flo's, I think. Who is also an Aragog now, starting to cut the ropes. Going to the left. One of the few people to go left instead of right.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, most people will go right there.
Yeah, for some reason.
Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe it's like most people are right-handed, maybe, so they just assume going to the right. Okay. Also, interesting to see like the cycles of Aragog in terms of where he shoots his venom and things like that as well.
Yeah, there's a bit of RNG in this, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Flo got good from what I've seen, and he got the strat. Like this is looking very solid.
Yeah, it's good there. I think he might be able to finish him off just here. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
So good Aragog there for Flo.
Luzak. Oh, he goes for the very fast one, jumping in the middle. Yep. I mean, this is still good. I think it's not the optimal strat. I think you can give him more hits in the middle, but this is definitely gonna do him, like gonna help him. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
Kills it now.
Yeah. Looks good. Okay, so now into Chamber. So we've said it for a while. Chamber is looking like the deciding area.
Yep. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the timers. Maybe the chat has the timing for us, but it must be close.
Let's do it as they enter Chamber, maybe. Oh, Flo also got the RNG frog entering Chamber, so he's on full health now.
That's big. And he has the potion, unlike Luzak, and that might be kind of like in the last match. That might be the deciding factor here. This potion.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 36-48 for Flo.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and keep an eye on what Flo's doing with Scourge Snipe.
He's going for it now. Oh, first try. That is big. In a race this close, that's ginormous.
Okay, I think Luzak was 37 flat, so it's 12 seconds.
Okay, that's very close.
Yeah, so it's a very close one. Chamber jump for Flo.
Nice.
Perfect. Oh, Luzak not getting Scourge Snipe. He's going for third try now.
Oh no.
Fourth try.
It's
Oh
all
no,
it's all
this is
gone.
not what you want to see. Come on, Luzak, you can do this.
He got
There it is.
now.
There we go.
Fifth try, I believe. Flo though with the perfect pixie cycle because he nailed the first two tricks. That's what you get rewarded with, and that was okay. Didn't dare to go all the way through, but gets it now.
Yeah. Oh wow, he almost got knocked by the pixie, but nice shot in midair there.
That was a good chamber A though, all things considered. Luzak at least first try chamber jump, which is a pretty nice one. I don't know what cycle he's gonna get though.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. He's gonna get. I think he's gonna get a bad cycle. He's gonna get a very bad cycle here, I think.
Oh no, it's actually the best one somehow.
Actually, yeah, it's the best one somehow. So maybe fifth try is best try.
Yeah, I think he lost so much time in the Scourge Snipe that he got the best cycle again, basically.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Also has to go for the rope cut again. Oh, he lost health as well. Oh my god, that pixie.
Yeah, he got trolled big time there once again by the creatures, but he does make it through. I don't think that saved time to Flo though. That's the issue for him.
It definitely lost time to Flo. I think Flo nailed both Scourge Snipe and Pixie Proxy like first try.
Yeah, and I mean it's a good chamber B as well. I think the crabs were slightly not super fast, but nothing too bad. He goes for the right side, which is apparently faster, I've been told, because of geometry. I don't know.
Oh, okay,
like
maybe
a tiny bit. So well done on that. That's basically the last thing you can really fail.
Luzak's health is not looking great.
Oh, he got hit in the crab room.
Yeah.
Oh no. And he doesn't have a potion. I mean, he has to make one at this point. I have one frog left he could get, which is coming up right here, which he will get. Need a little trick to cast on one Flipendo twice instead of casting on one on the left and one on the right.
Yeah, grabs a save book afterwards as well, just to make sure in case this somehow fails, he doesn't have to do it again.
That's smart, actually. I like that.
Yeah.
That's 5-foot.
Okay, so Flo is entering Snake just as Luzak comes up to Indiana Jones boulder. So it's going to be very tough. I can't imagine Flo is going to mess up. He's got basically 2 health bars to do this now because he still has a potion. But we'll see. You never know. Anything can happen. Maybe Flo will fall into the vent. Who knows?
Yeah.
We've seen that happen before.
I mean, he does have the potion. I really doubt it because he has really good health, but you never know. We'll see. Can he 2-cycle it? He will definitely go for it. It's against any speedrunner's honor to not get the 2-cycle, so he will attempt it.
Exactly, yeah. So, nice. That's a very nice first vent there.
Yeah.
There we go. I think a comfortable 2-cycle coming in.
Yeah, that's really good poison placement. Oh, okay.
he might still get it though.
Yeah.
There you go. He still gets it.
GG's to Flo. That is his win. But imagine he would have been Luzak, and without the potion, he would have barely died on that final fight.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Yeah, but that is definitely, no matter what we do with the timer, this is definitely Flo's win. Nice run, 40-51. Oh my god, that is fast without the frog.
That's very good, yeah.
That is, I mean, it didn't seem like he made many mistakes, honestly, so I understand why the time is so good. And Luzak, the beginning kind of like broke his back there. I think he played incredibly well in the second half, but the beginning he just made some very uncharacteristic mistakes, which... Yeah.
I also don't think he made a potion, so he has like no health right now.
Oh yeah.
Hence why he's playing so safe here.
Oh god, he is on 1 health, yeah.
Yeah, this is like super risky. Oh, hello. That was close.
There we go.
Oh, nice. That was well played though. Like, to get through that snake fight with that health was really well played.
100% agreed. Like that is not easy to do on 0 health on that boss fight.
Yeah. So GG to Luzak. He comes in with 41 38.
I think that's correct, roughly, with the math.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that was still a very interesting match. It got kind of close. We'll get them back in. But yeah, GG's obviously Flo taking this. Well played. That was a very exciting match for a lot of parts.
Thank you. It was just really unfortunate, the soft lock and then the timer reset, but oh.
Yeah, we did some sort of basic maths that were, I guess, somewhat fair, hopefully, but yeah.
Okay.
We got to like plus 7 minutes 56 seconds for Luzak.
Yeah, so it worked out. You got it was a 41 38 is what we kind of timed it as.
Yeah.
Probably not entirely accurate, but obviously it's not going to unfortunately change the result. But
to make us sure about the result. So yeah, Flo taking this, big GGs. Happy with your run because it is one hell of a time without the frog.
Yeah, I'm really not unhappy with this. I don't think I did. What was it? Well, Spongefly trolled me and Bighorn with the crab.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was about it. So, really not too bad.
And what about you, Luzak? Now I'm curious.
There was a lot. I'm not gonna tell about everything, but obvious ones is falling on the stairs, getting hit in Defendo, so I lost the potion and I lost the cycle. On Bicorn, I died on the mace. 6th try, Scourge type. Those Pixie Proxy was also kinda bad. And half HP Basilisk with 1 random hit, so it was kinda close.
Yeah, I will say
so bad. I felt so bad because it's like the soft like, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait. It's just gonna be boring. I'm like, okay, then we get a close race again, and then Luzak fucking falls down the stairs.
Yeah. What I will say, Dumbledore skip for Luzak was tense. I said that was a close one. You nearly triggered that cutscene. I'm pretty sure.
It looked pretty close, at least.
Yeah. But still good. Still good though.
Yeah. I mean,
that was a really fun race.
I don't know how close I was. Like, it's hard to say. I guess I don't know if somebody was tracking, if I was
by our
losing time or saving time, or
you got close to within like 11 seconds by our calculations at some point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That
I'll see it. And then Chamber happened, but Chamber's brutal, so.
Yeah.
It was really fun to watch, though, and I think a very worthy losers round 3 matchup, which we can take a quick look at the bracket, of course, means that Flo will have to face Mip tomorrow for the loser semifinal. And I already hear, well, I don't know how to call it, but not especially enthusiasm about it. So, what are your thoughts?
I'm scared. This is good. It's too good.
Frog
Depends. If he wants to go for it, sure. I guess. Otherwise, probably not.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing it.
Same.
Sounds good.
It's gonna be one hell of a match.
If he wants to go for it, I'll definitely go for it as well.
But for Luzak, unfortunately, for now, this is the end of the road, the end of the tournament, which I think you played well in, but you got quite unlucky. I mean, with the 30 FPS thing and all that stuff, weren't off to a great start. But I hope you're still proud of your performance and you had fun.
Yeah, I would say so. Those times weren't that bad. I think I got 40, 50 something and 40, 50 like 2. So it's quite enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's times that not a lot of people can match, to be honest. So pretty good runs. Very well played throughout this tournament. And thank you so much for joining in. Gave us quite the show in some matches. But we end this day on an absolute banger of a match, I think. I expect this to be very close. We have Zasta and Beaver returning. Welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
And to send someone to the grave. That is the elimination pit.
Jamie
is the omen of death himself.
Yep, to eliminate yet another player, because it is another elimination match. Whoever loses this is out. Whoever wins this moves on to the losers final, actually. Is that true? No, it's not quite. But
no. Oh no, one off.
Yeah, there's one more, and then it's the losers final. But whoever wins this has to face Mip or Flo, which is terrifying in its own right. But I guess first things first. If you guys are ready, then I'll let Jamie count you down.
Okay. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, and go.
Bingo. Good luck. No, we're not back in bingo. It would be great. I love bingo as well, but for now we have glitchless. And we have this game on its way. Timer started.
Yeah, both are at least moving. Although I will say, not looking forward to Bongo. It's a certain time of year I do not look forward to.
That's fair. I know you're not the biggest bingo enjoyer, but yeah, that's why we have glitchless right now. We'll see how they start this run off. I expect this. I said that last match and I kind of regretted it, but I do expect this one to be close. And Beaver with... Oh! Oh no, he fails the willow skip. And Zasta, wow, that was smooth. Didn't even hesitate. Oh.
But yeah, Zasta has lost health to the branch, but it fails it, but gets the secondary attempt.
I think that might be the first time we see that this tournament, that someone actually fails the jump across, which he wanted to do it too smooth, I think. Like, he wanted to do it too fast.
As he almost walks off as well. That's the thing.
Yeah. That was still faster than Beaver. Actually, is it? Beaver might be ahead here.
Barely.
It's really close. It's very even, surprisingly.
But he does pick up a Peepo card.
Yeah, that's what matters. He can go for the cast strat. Oh my god, it's even.
Wow, actually, due to timer, it's a second into Zasta's favor.
That's a fair point. But that's crazy how that's the same time.
Yes, visually, it was very, very close.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we don't have the goal line technology to determine how many frames difference that was, unless Mark is looking around.
Yeah, he's our manual goal line technology, basically.
The dormitory is up here, Harry.
That I mean, to be honest, that was an entertaining start. Let's see if they can keep that up throughout this game. Starting with Rikdu, of course.
I wonder if the exact same will happen in Defindo with the snails.
Yeah, I wonder if they go for the frog. Oh,
or frogging.
Just a slightly frozen. Check internet doing its thing, but hopefully we'll get him back. I'll refresh him real quick because they're only making their way to class, so it's no big deal. But
blame check Vodafone.
Should be back in a second, I hope.
Oh, Liam failing. Nick skips 0.
That is unfortunate.
That is.
At least he went for it. Okay, Zasta is back. Sorta.
Very delayed.
Yep, that's okay, I guess. We'll see. At least we have him. At least we have sort of frames. He's also going for Nixxo 0. Oh, that was so close.
Just barely.
That was really, really close.
For those tuning in, no, this isn't Portal's Redeemer watching a run at 0.25 speed.
Nope, that is just check internet, I think. But it's okay. We got him back. That's what matters.
Yeah.
With timers difference, we can live with. We can always do the math.
As long as he doesn't reset.
Yeah, this tournament nobody has gotten Nixxo 0 yet. Apparently in 2022 we had someone. Oh, don't tell me this is gonna continue, please, Zasta Internet. You need to work with us here.
Oh, you love to see it.
Yep.
But unfortunately, it's the thing that happens.
Yeah, it's happened during most of Zasta's runs, but usually it's behaving to the point of it being watchable. So let's hope it catches itself.
Oh, goodness. But Liam getting nicely left side.
Mm-hmm.
Even though left side not free, but is, for some reason...
Oh no! Zasta falling into the pit. That's why Beaver is stopping as well, I think. Zasta back to the start of... This is a clown fiesta start.
Someone call the circus because we've lost 2 clowns.
I don't know if he softlocked that. Like, I don't know if he... well, I guess I can use the chance to refresh him again. I don't know if he actually...
I have
softlocked
no idea
or if he
with
didn't push it far enough. It was kind of hard to tell because it lagged. Let's hope we can bring him back here.
It's kind of difficult with PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, it looks to be synced again, so at least we could use that small break of Zasta soft locking to get him synced. I do like that though. It's a good show of sportsmanship that the runners wait for soft locks, because those are kind of BS. That's just the game being dumb, and it takes away a lot of the excitement. And it's not really a skill-based thing.
Just like I did for Luzak during the previous bingo tourney, when he had to step away, stopped, just to try and make it as fair as possible, even if Luzak was going to destroy me anyway.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's that's a good sportsmanship thing. I mean, Beaver still has a good lead after that.
Yeah.
He does miss the crab cast, but still gets a two push. So that's basically what you want to get. Beaver's been on fire today, honestly, with those cycles in that gameplay.
But yeah. But at least he waited around long enough for the crab to be close enough to him.
That is true. I guess, yeah, that's why the cycle was good. I didn't even think about that. I guess it was just kind of random from how much time he had to wait.
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Yep, he waited so long the cycle was back to good again. Almost gets the double one push, I think. Slightly off.
Slightly, but this is where Rick 2 can really screw you over.
Like there's the crab slide area.
The unfortunate slides.
And let's
but
see.
it did work out for him last time because it slid right nicely into the trigger.
That is true. We've seen that twice today, I think, even. Or maybe 3 times. I don't know. A lot of people had some slides, but they actually weren't malicious. Beaver getting through without any. Zasta, see, he got one. Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone in. It landed on the edge and then made its final way in.
It is a bane for the runners, but when it goes in your favor, you might as well take it.
You're definitely happy when it does. We didn't really check the pace when Beaver left. I guess we can do it on entering the bean bonus room that doesn't exist on this client.
The Bicorn bonus room.
No, I'll start this again. 7:02 for Beaver. Uh-oh.
Oh, as PowerPoint decides it wants to come back.
PowerPoint Zasta is making his way as well towards the bean bonus room. Seems to be better now, though. So it's actually not as much as I thought it would be, obviously, with the soft log wait. It's 11 seconds, 12 seconds, roughly.
Wow.
That is... I don't actually know. Where's that gap from? I guess from breakthrough somewhere? It's hard to tell with the waiting.
Well, Liam did start again just as Zasta was crossing the bridge, so.
Mhm.
And the snow was more in favor of Beaver, so that's a few seconds
Yeah, that
in
could be
Beaver's
causing it.
advantage for less casts.
That would make sense. So that's nothing really though after the first level. There's a lot left to play for, but it is a small mountain for Zasta to climb. If Beaver continues to be this freaking consistent, like he's had some insane matches today with a really nice performance.
Including against yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Which
Oh,
that...
Did he get hit by the bludger? I saw him complain, so I assume so. I'm not sure.
Maybe?
Zasta is now also beating the Griffin Seeker. I don't think he got hit, but he knocked her out a bit late, it looked like. Like the snitch counter didn't really go up for a while.
Okay,
The snitch progress bar.
Human or Bill has confirmed that yeah, he did.
Okay, well that is good to know. So that's 2.5 seconds gone for Beaver, but I think Zasta's Quidditch, even though he didn't take damage, was weird as well, so I don't know if that actually caused any time difference.
Let's hope he doesn't get Luzaked. No, he avoids the Luzak.
Yeah, no soft logs now, that's good. I hope the same goes for Zasta. The second one in a match would be a bit unfortunate.
Well, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, but hopefully no soft logs. Oh my god, he plays that so risky though, but he knows exactly what he's doing. He also opened the ingredient, Beaver!
Oh, as Liam falls and takes damage. Highly unfortunate.
That is a very uncharacteristic fail on that. It's not even like Dumbledore skip, it's just like parkour up the staircase. Well, we can focus on him a bit more.
Even as Zasta goes back to PowerPoint.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it kind of fixed itself, so that's good.
Yes.
At least we didn't miss any content.
Someone must really take that clicker away from him.
Yeah, he does it a lot better on that staircase with the movement.
As we go into Scourge
Yep.
with Liam. Let's see if his Peeves is plays not nicer, but
my
no,
God,
he
Beaver.
falls off.
What are those chokes? That's very... Like, I mean, to be fair, he's played a lot of matches today, so it might be a bit of an exhaustion at this point. I hope not, but...
Oh, he's had no food. You never know.
I hope not.
I mean, you would hope he has food.
Yeah, that would be good. Zasta with a clean one, doesn't get a ledge grab, gets across with a 2-push. Oh no, I forgot the Peeves. But it's actually not that loud this time, he might have fixed it.
Oh, but doesn't get the last hit on Peeves. So he once again got a similar kind of battle that he did against you.
Zasta, I think, got the early hit. Oh, that was a nice Peeves. Predicted the movement. Smooth snipe on that poltergeist. And yeah, it looks like Beaver is ahead by a good bit, but I think timer-wise, Zasta might have actually just overtaken him with that fall in the first room. We'll see at the end of the challenge, but it's because the loads are quite different and there's probably a bit of delay, I'm not entirely sure.
As we've seen, even if Liam is behind, he can pull it back at the final second.
Yeah, this guy has nerves of steel and experience both in running and in tournaments, so he will not be faced, that's very true. Nice switch skip for him, no problem there.
But Dambo will most likely be going for Frog, so that does give Beaver a lot of leeway to just to play it casually if he wants to kind of continue along.
I mean, I guess the question is, if Zasta watches the stream and he knows the pace, and if he knows he's ahead, he might not go for Frog, but I don't know, we'll see. Okay, it was 56 for Beaver. Oh, it is actually quite a bit. It is 14 seconds at this point. That is a willow skip of Elite, basically.
As we have, as he collects some nice beans, even though we do not visit Fred and George.
That's true. Sadly, would be great if that was part of the route, but
This is not bingo.
yeah.
Or hundo.
But it is.
Or some obligatory meme run which gets requested to you.
That is true, but we are in Bicorn and it is a glitchless run, so this is going to be an exciting level.
And Liam tried the cast strat of going for the Lumos statue, but failed it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's apparently the same speed now with the cutscene not pausing the timer, so it just makes the bridge easier, so it makes sense to go for it. Zasta with a nice early jump, I think. I don't know if he's gonna get a 2-push with that. We'll see if Beaver's gonna get it. It looks like it's in a good spot, actually. Oh, nice one. And he actually pushes it on the way down. That's so smart. So it's in a better spot when he gets down there, so it's not like, you know...
Hopefully, if these cramps don't take too long.
Yeah, that looks good. Looks like good positioning. It's to cast one more time, but...
Yeah, okay, it didn't get stuck in the doorway.
Pretty dang good creature room, and those snails... I think that's the one he pushed, the one to the right, so it's a little bit closer than the other one. So it saves maybe a cast. Zasta, though, also with a really nice creature room. You can tell that those guys are the best of the best in Glitchless. I mean, 2 of the best at least. 2 of the 6 best we have.
When it comes to tourneys, that's any good time to bring Beaver out the retirement home.
Yeah, it is. That's how you bring him back to do some HB runs.
From full retired to semi-retired.
So it's apparently 12 seconds after those creatures. I'm just gonna trust that timing.
Liam is picking up ingredients.
Oh, okay, interesting. I mean, he goes for his 1 potion strat. He's very low, by the way. That's the same that kind of happened to Luzak, and then he lost his potion in Defender because of it. Zasta also picking up the ingredients, but I think he will be going for the 2 potion in the potions classroom, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I didn't see. Did Beaver get the snipe of the mucus through the shelf?
He did.
Ah, okay. That's a sick one. That's a lot harder than it looks.
At least I believe he did, because he did cast through it.
Okay, so we have Beaver at the end of the level now. I think smooth and for both of them. He might have saved a second or so here, because I think Zasta got the ingredients a bit slower.
Say goodbye to Miney's favourite level,
Yep.
as Beaver picks up the bicorn.
It's the last bicorn of the day. Yeah, Zasta gets this ingredient.
He's not brewing the potion here.
Nope, that's his 1 potion strat. He's gonna do it in the common room like he's shown in the other matches. Zasta, I'm pretty sure, is gonna do it now in potions class.
Because he's gonna pick up the ingredient
Yeah.
he'd sniped and then brew.
That's the standard route basically for the frog strat. Which is actually, Beaver has to really not lose his potion here, otherwise he can't do the stack even. So it's a bit scary seeing him go into Defender with like no health.
But he is determined as he takes on everyone's favourite blonde Draco Malfoy.
Of course, and that was a really good one. He didn't even walk forward, interestingly enough. He just sniped him from the second row, basically. Sniped him from the back.
Well, when you've been playing as long as Liam has, sometimes that confidence can really pay dividends for you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see how Zasta's Malfoy goes. He goes to the front, like most people do. 1 hit, 2 hits, smooth, no problems.
As Liam approaches what is make or break for many top-end runners during this tourney.
Yeah, I'm really curious what he decides. I mean...
/corn, I mean Defendo.
Yeah, I don't know if he can afford to not go for the frog skip, because, I mean, Zasta will, and we'll see. That's going to be very interesting. Stuns the snail, so that's the first part of it, but he could still be baiting.
As long as he doesn't get hit.
Yep, doesn't look like it, for this snail at least.
A slight rebound off the archway.
Still should be okay with 3 casts. Yep, very nice.
Actually places snail nicely in the doorway.
Yeah, that was really nice movement. Oh, he does. Oh, he's fully going for it. He's baiting this guy, so it's a better cycle when he's done with it. Zasta also, meanwhile, has started to lure the snail, and we'll see.
As it goes into 0.5 speed.
Well, pay attention to Beaver for now, because this is the exciting and the scary part. Oh my god, he shoots it on there with, like, rebounding it on the wall. Now, oh, he loses the potion.
Gets hit by the snail.
That's game over. That's what I said. He was so low, and that way he didn't ruin Potions Class, so that way he just, when he loses the potion, he can't do the strat anymore. So now we see Zasta is
setting up the long jumps.
Yep.
Get the long jump out of the system.
Oh, the snail dropped. He tries to reload though. Maybe he should call his losses. He would still be ahead. But he is going for it, and I respect that.
When in Rome.
That is some commitment.
As long as he doesn't Nixxo muscle.
Yeah. It takes him a while to open the game though. There we are. Yep, now the snail is on. Jumps back to its home. Does 3 long jumps. Zasta has it in a decent spot, but it looks a bit scary. Doable though. Looks good, looks good. That should work if it doesn't jump back. He can still get RNG'd by the frog. Oh, that's...
Yes!
No.
Oh! Just barely.
That is... I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think he can make that. Zasta, you have to reload. Oh, he's just continuing. I mean, now he has to reload. He has to do it. He can't just continue. He's so far behind.
You see, saying no.
Oh no. Oh, that is a mountain to climb now for Zasta. I mean, he could have just jumped into the pit there as well.
Yeah, he could have, but he's hoping that Liam chokes it.
I mean, we've seen him choke Chamber earlier today, so that's always possible, but oh, I don't know how much time he's gonna lose due to that.
Yeah.
I mean, that was... I don't... Like, I've done the trick a couple of times. We've seen it a couple of times in the tournament as well. I don't think I've ever seen it, like, half block the door like that. That was insane. That was really unfortunate. But oh well, what can you do?
Yeah.
There is still a big timer difference. So maybe it's not as bad as we think.
Even though that happened, he still went for it.
Yeah.
Still went for it, which is, you've got to give him kudos for that.
Oh, for sure. I respect that he reloaded once and like tried it again.
Even if it power pointed its way in.
Well, it's gotten better, which is good. Shouldn't say that.
But this is one of them things that happened.
Man, that was soul crushing. I don't think it's over though, especially because it's Zasta and his glitchless is just so freaking fast. But that it's gonna be quite the gap at this point. We'll know for sure at the end of the level how much Beaver is in the lead. Zasta also barely missing that snail cycle. The push is still gonna be like pretty fast at least. It's a 3 push. And then the other one he should also be able to 2 or 3 push. So it's
he gets
okay.
hit by the spiky bush. No.
Yep.
Snail turns around and says no.
Okay, that was nice. Gets that one on the platform. So Beaver is done at 21. Oh, he gets that mucus. I guess he knows he's ahead. He wants the extra safety potion. That's interesting. 21, 27.
Only going 27. Okay.
Yeah, that is gonna be a bit behind for Zasta. He is making on his way through the final part of the fin though. But I expect it to be around like 30 seconds, honestly. And his health is also not looking great, but he did make the 2 potions, so at least he's gonna be fine on that regard.
Yeah, it'll be all good.
That's the one benefit of going for that strat, even if you don't get it.
Yeah, you might as well waste the 10 or so seconds of brewing and checking for your snail.
Yep.
As Beaver feels the bop.
That's not the first time we see him do that. I mean, it is a fairly new strat, so I guess, I mean, if you're an old school runner, you haven't done it like that many times. Makes the mistakes more frequent.
Although during your race, you both got it pretty nicely.
Well, that's good. I do remember, actually, yeah. So 21:57, I think, for Zasta. That doesn't help me because I forgot the first time. I think that's not stacked for Beaver. That is not on top of each other. That one is. So he needs to reposition this one mushroom. Nice. Nice tower. But
Right to Stas, it's 30 seconds.
okay, sounds about right. I mean, that was a good boom slaying for Beaver, but I think Zasta can technically do that better. If he goes for the plant strat and if he gets a smoother tower without having to reposition it, then he can make up some seconds here.
He did drink his potion because he knows he wants to go for it.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit, I think. I don't know if you can get the jump off if you take damage.
Oh, there
good.
we go.
Or if you drink the potion while jumping onto it. That was very smooth, not even taking damage.
And doesn't even need to go for Mr. Frog.
Nope. Going for the stack.
Of the veterans of this game, his relatives.
That's true. And the Beaver, by the way, good Dumbledore skip. Just as a side note, not that is really... Oh no, Zasta. Not that there's really a concern for runners, but he picks up the mushroom and it happens so easily and it happens again. No way.
This is why I either jump backwards or to the side. So then I don't pick it up accidentally.
I usually pick up the other mushroom, the fourth mushroom I cut it, and then you don't, you're fine as well, which is obviously a bit slower, but...
Yeah, I just don't think there's too much of a time loss for it, so I just jump it backwards.
He was not happy with that, visibly, and the gap is widening now. That's not what he wanted to see.
Cost him. But can Beaver get the ledgeless jump?
I don't know. We'll see, I guess. And meanwhile,
he did the last time.
Zasta's getting up to Dumbledore skip. Beaver, close, but he does get a small ledge grab.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too shabby at all. Now we have Zasta.
Zasta lines up.
Dumbledore
In
skip.
PowerPoint presentation.
That was really smooth the way he did it. That was so much speed on that jump.
No, that's what you call a picture finish.
That was nice. Beaver pushing that snail, that's interesting. I guess he just wanted to have it out of his way.
But going for the card. You might as well.
Yeah, he picks it up. I mean, Dino pointed it out last match. If you don't pick it up, the snails are kind of gonna land on it sometimes, and it's really bad. So if you get it, you definitely want to collect it as well.
And one of the fun things I've seen for that is that the snail likes to spin round.
Oh yeah, it does.
It turns into a lovely disco ball. So for those who need a DJ for the next party, just call upon that snail.
The snail on a cart. Zasta is also at the dumb goy skip, which a small ledge grab, as expected. It's very rare to get it without any, to be fair.
Although Liam doesn't have to jump to the side to avoid the pixie this time.
Yeah, that's good. He's also full health almost, so that is gonna help him. And he still has his... Does he have his... No, he lost his potion, but he will make some before the end game in the common room again.
Yep.
To still love that as a tournament strat. It's such a nice backup to have just a little bit more safety in the final.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't accidentally glitch the potion making.
Yeah, that would be funny. But I doubt.
As a veteran, he is not prone to these mistakes.
No, he shouldn't. So we'll see. He touches Goyle's hair at 26:49.
He grabbed Gore's bike on, as I called it in your match.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, to be fair. So we'll see. Zasta still has a bit of time because his timer is quite far behind until he has to finish this level. It's hard to tell. Like stuff like Goyle, it always looks smooth for people because it's just so straightforward. So it's the small things and the movement that makes a difference.
Just
and
them
that matters.
small steps.
The small steps, yep.
Which Liam is currently in now.
He is going down the stairs as Goyle. Probably gonna take the jump on the lantern like he usually does. Oh no, he goes for straight up fall damage. Okay, fair enough. I mean, he does have the health.
Yeah, he has more than enough as he opens up a card secret.
Zasta getting the small ledge grab again on that haystack jump. He got that in both races now, I think, and it's actually incredibly hard. You have to jump so late to get that.
Yeah.
So well played on that one, but that does not change the fact that he is still about 30 seconds behind.
As he goes for Goyle's toenails.
Yeah, I think he did phone % for a second there. Maybe to check the stream, maybe to just answer some WhatsApp messages, who knows, but...
Probably a rage comment to his local internet provider for the Vodafone quality that we have.
That could be as well, actually.
And as Stas has pointed out, that actually saves Zasta a second.
Well, I mean, a second is something. In a level like Goyle where it's straightforward, honestly, that's okay. I didn't expect big swings.
28-29 entrance onto Slytherin for Beaver.
Mm-hmm. Can we remember that? Probably not.
I typed it down this time.
Oh, nice. Zasta, by the way, also taking the full fall damage. He does have, I think, 2 potions in the back, so he really doesn't have to worry too much about health. And it is the fastest way to get down those stairs. Shouldn't be the safest, don't do that in real life, people, but it is in this game. Beaver, meanwhile, at the bridge skip. Looks good. And there he goes. First try, no big deal.
Even though some of the jumps I've seen do look like that they're not going to make it, they somehow still succeed.
Yeah, it's always impressive. Like, the last one looked a bit... It looked close, I do agree, but overall I think still comfortable bridge skip for him. He's going to make his miraculous escape, and then we finally get to the level that are a little bit more intense again in terms of skill cap.
903. Yeah.
And Zasta lost a second somehow on this movement. I think. I'm not sure. We get slightly different timings in chat, but...
He went from 34 to 33 back to 34.
Professor Snape, come back here.
Oh, Beaver dodging that guy. Looked kind of close, but calculated,
Doesn't want
of
to be
course.
reported to Professor Potions.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. That sounds not fun. Zasta with a perfect jump onto the switch. That was clean as you can get it. The first jump is really like what makes most of the trick work. Like if your first jump is bad, then you can kind of reset it anyways, or like fall down on purpose. The other two are not that important.
Yeah. Well, the at least timing for the last jump. Because you don't want to accidentally go a bit too low.
I mean, that is true. You have to not jump too late on that one. Now, Beaver is in Spongify. I'm very happy. This level has caused some pace changes. I mean, Flo lost like 40 seconds in it last match somehow. So we'll see if Beaver is going to play a bit of a smoother one.
Well, at least he didn't get lost this time.
That is true. Gonna bring it up every match again.
Yeah. But as I mentioned during your race, that you hug the wall to avoid the trigger to stop this platform from going up.
Mm-hmm.
And stop the closing of that door.
And Beaver actually, like in the voice call with me, complained that he takes it too safe. Oh
As
no!
Liam falls.
He's pulling the flow. It's the exact same thing. Both people were ahead, and then they fall down there. I don't know how this happens. He does get the platform
It is
well.
going too
Never mind.
fast.
He does not get the platform well, he still gets blocked by it a little bit, so that was not a great room for him, but not the end of the world, of course. Block snipe.
Can he get this? Does he get it?
Oh,
okay.
nice. The swag strat successful.
I'm sorry, I've got to go old school and go up top.
Yeah, I mean, it saves 0.3 of a second to get that snipe, so it's...
that's nothing. This
yeah.
isn't Chungus.
No, I agree. And people just do it to flex, I think, which is totally fair.
Yeah, might as well.
So, it's still 33, 34 seconds, roughly. But we'll see what Zasta can do in this level now. Because Beaver has had some issues in the next room. Oh no! Did he trigger the cutscene? Oh my god, Zasta.
I think he did.
He's pushing the imps in now, because I guess he didn't get the safe book. Well, that's not how you catch up time in Spongify.
This is the exact reason why we hug the wall.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good way to demonstrate why that's important in that room, but wow. Wait, he didn't even have to do that, I just realized. That's just the secret. He could have just Spongified up, right?
He thinks it's bingo. He thinks it's bingo.
Yeah, let's... I'll let that count as an excuse, but I guess he just kind of didn't know what to do. That was a shock in failing that strat.
They're both dying in their respective cams.
Yeah.
They know.
They've realized. Oh god, and he's so low as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if he got the safe book before or not, because otherwise I would have thought he should have reloaded. It's a nice close-up of Hagrid in the Beaver cam.
He just really wants Liam to play tomorrow.
Yeah. And Zasta now out of Spongify. I don't want to know how much that lost. I mean, I do actually, but that was a lot.
Give us the bad news.
It must have been at least 20-25 seconds, right? So it's probably around a minute of a gap now.
Probably.
He will regain 3 seconds though to Beaver brewing his potions.
Guessing around a I would say like a minute 10 roughly.
Yeah, it's not looking great here for Zasta. He needs a miracle in the chamber.
Although we do need to take into account that Liam did fall down.
Well, yeah, that's true. So that's a good point.
Yeah,
so it is within a minute,
right?
58 seconds apparently. That is, I mean, it's not a small gap, but it is a possible gap to catch up. No frog for Zasta. That's really unlucky. Like, you can be lower health than he is, and he still didn't get a frog.
That's the thing. During Defindo with the Luzak flow match, Luzak tried the very first cauldron, didn't get a safety frog.
Yep. Beaver getting that frog though. And he should be back to full before the Aragog fight, and he does have his 2 potions he just made, so all of a sudden his health situation is looking a lot better.
Hopefully his relatives, hopefully Zasta's relatives in Forest are as kind as they were to Liam.
Yeah. Well, the first one really just jumped into him, which is always exactly what you want.
Yeah, and the landing looked a bit iffy to for Liam as he jumped down.
Interesting, he ignored that second frog. I guess he's I mean, he has 2 potions, so I guess he can be comfortable with his health.
Yeah.
So
unless Snake decides to spew all over the place,
yeah,
you're not really having any issues.
No, it should be pretty fine for him. Looks like it's 58 seconds still exiting the memory, so it is within a minute, which people in chat said it. I think Stas said it. It is about the realistic max that Chamber can swing. We've seen people lose minutes in the Chamber.
And if Snake's unfortunate, then yeah.
Yeah. The thing is though, Beaver does have 2 potions. Like, he's not gonna die to Snake. If anything goes wrong, then it's the... Oh yeah, I have to turn on the volume. Then if anything goes wrong, then it's the
The Pixie
Exclamation mark
Proxy
bites.
or something before that, some other trick. But not the snake, I don't think.
The bicorn him, my children. As was put in chat during your race.
Yeah. Zasta, beautiful frog. He can whisper. He's the frog whisperer, apparently. That jumped right into his arms.
That's why the emote is called Zabajam.
Mm-hmm. Beaver, though, with a good Aragog overall. That's sort of what you want to see at this boss fight. It's not what you want to see if you're arachnophobic, but apart from that, it's pretty good. Good damage.
But using the strat from the category he hates dearly.
Yeah, the Chungus strat. That's where it originates in the Chungus culture.
But sometimes you need the necessary evil. As Zasta picks up the second frog.
Yep, and no ledge grab across the water jump or whatever you want to call it. So he's going fast in this forest, and the frogs were pretty good as well, but he is still quite far behind, so we'll see.
Yeah. As the spider blocks him. Which is what happened to you during your race with Liam.
It even took my potion away, which could have actually been quite significant.
That was the unfortunate thing. When Bicorn strikes again as Liam drops in at a 38-14.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
Unfortunately, we don't have Liam's ability to math.
No, that would be very helpful.
For that.
Okay,
but does he
first
get
try.
a first try?
Second try.
Nope.
Don't make it 17 again, Beaver. Third try. Uh-oh. If you don't get it now, you should be probably considering to go around, but he gets it fifth try. Not terrible, but I think we've seen that last race. The cycle might actually still be good. If he gets the chamber jump now, he should actually still get the best pixie cycle, because it's so slow, it's good again, basically.
Although, bearing in mind, he did fall like he just did then.
Failed the ledge grab. Fails
and
the
falls
jump.
Again.
Oh, he's leaving the door open for Zasta right now. Gets it second try, though. It's not a disaster yet, but if the Pixie Proxy goes wrong, then this could swing.
Get your flopiums out.
A bit. Oh no, he does get the best cycle, though. He should not fail this. This should be free. He gets it. He gets the snipe.
Nicely landed. No pixie in the way.
And that is Beaver on his way to victory, honestly. After Chamber A being done, this is looking good for him. Zasta could catch up quite significantly, but I don't think Beaver lost a minute there. But we'll see. We won't know until it's over.
Does get hit on his way out, unfortunately.
We'll have to see Zasta's Chamber A now. That he is about to enter.
Okay, is that.
Ooh, small ledge grab for Beaver up there. That's really difficult.
55 seconds.
That is a lot of time to make up for Zasta. He needs everything first try now. Let's see how it goes. Oh.
That happened.
It's not looking like first tries on Zasta's end. Fourth. I mean, he saved one cast over Beaver, who is racing through this chamber. Does not fall to the bridge either, just makes it through.
As long as he doesn't fuck up the jump.
Oh, that was beautiful. Does it quickly as well. Doesn't do much of a setup. Nice by Zasta, the chamber jump. Helps a bit, but it's not enough to catch up those 55 seconds. Not even close. He gets the best cycle still. So that's free for him. Easy Pixie Proxy.
Gets the snipe. Gets hit by a crab twice and almost gets bonked by the Pixie on the way up.
That could have been really unfortunate. I mean, he lost the jump, like he lost a bit of time because the crab hit him, so he couldn't cast Spongify, so he had to jump again.
41-19 into Snakebite.
Yeah. Oh my god, the crabs are just carnage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
It still isn't an okay.
How the hell do you even get the crab into that spot? Well, at least that one slid in.
There you go, once again, another crab slide saving the day.
Beaver.
Even though it's
No,
probably
this
not
Nick.
enough time.
And he is perfectly fine on health. Somehow misses that.
That's okay, he's taking it in his stride. He knows he has enough time.
Yep.
If he wanted to, he can go for a really safe 4 cycle.
Doesn't look like he wants to. It looks like he wants to go for a 2 cycle actually, which should be perfectly fine with that
That's him
ectoplasm.
on 1 potion left.
But he is doing so much damage, and that is an easy 2 cycle. GG's to the Beaver. That was quite the match, but I mean, Zasta quite a bit behind on the timer, but there's no doubt on my mind that this is enough to win the game.
Unless Beaver wants to go dueling right now.
Yeah, basically.
No, he says no.
There
No
he goes. 42-39. Which honestly, considering all the shenanigans that happened and the frog and stuff, is not at all a terrible time.
See, sometimes frogging is not the way.
Sometimes. Even though I still think it would have been for Zasta. Like, I think that kind of lost him the game. He had to keep on trying to not fall this far behind.
He should have had the 3rd time's a charm.
Yeah. Yeah, timer is almost already at 42-40 for him, but obviously we'll let him finish. He needs to make a potion, because he does he have one? Oh no, yeah, I'm stupid, he does, of course.
Still
Yeah,
has. There, he's got 1 left.
yeah, of course.
Your question's been answered.
Yeah, thank you, Zasta, for getting hit. No, he's more than fine on health. Should be a quick 2 cycle for him as well. So we'll let him finish this in...
Let him cook.
We'll let him cook. We'll let him finish this in grace and honor, of course.
And even goes for the lovely spew strat.
Yep.
Which is more common during this cycle.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage on the first phase. Holy shit. Should be the freest 2 cycle of his life. That is really good. GG's nice snake fight for Zasta. And, I mean, he's actually surprisingly not like that far behind. He caught up quite a bit in the final segments, but no chance here in the end against Beaver. Couple too many mistakes, but well played from both. They gave us quite the show, and that's GG's 43-second difference.
The frogging was not in your favor.
Yep. Yet again.
It wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
I have to ask you though, Zasta, I'm curious about the decision to abandon it, because at that point you were quite far behind, right? So you could have just continued, and if you've gotten it, you could have caught up more, right?
I guess. I don't know. I just kind of got angry at that point because I spent like 20 seconds just trying to fit through that gap because I was sure that it was enough, but apparently it was not barely.
Barely too small.
Yeah, then I was like, dude, fuck this.
Typical frog behavior.
That makes sense.
Dude,
Yeah.
This strat really did like do some crazy stuff with the tourney this year. Yeah, but I mean, it's my fault. Yeah, then the Spongify happened, and I'm like stupid, and I forgot how to actually do the
you're playing bingo instead.
Yeah, I actually forgot what to do there. Like, you just needed to move the block, and I was doing the imps instead. Just god damn it. Yeah, wasn't bad. It wasn't a good run, really.
It was a good match either way.
It was.
I got my revenge. Because Zeba kept beating me in HP2 tourneys.
Are you happy with your run though, Beaver? I mean, it's a 42-40. No.
Other than falling down.
I mean, I did
Willow.
wait a minute, so it's a minute better than what it seems.
Oh,
but,
that's
like,
a good point. Yeah. I forgot you didn't actually pause the timer. Yeah.
It was just bad.
I mean, the frog obviously didn't work out, but apart from that, it seemed okay.
Frog didn't work. Fell down at Willow.
True.
Fell like Flow during Spongify.
Yeah. Before we take a look at the bracket, though, I guess we have good and bad news depending on who you're cheering for in this tournament.
True.
I guess I'll let Beaver bring that one to us.
I forfeit because I can't play tomorrow.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's some other stuff on Sunday for Beaver, so you won't be able to play. Which means technically we get to see Zasta again tomorrow. So you can.
You've been spared death today.
Wait, what? Is this really how it works?
This is.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
You get the win with that, and I guess you can make up for this run. I guess tomorrow.
Oh well, that's unfair, but I guess I'll take it. I have nothing against this Roy.
It's just how the bracket goes. If there was any other way, we would put Mip and Flow through. Unfortunately, we can't do it like that.
I mean, that would be equally as unfair because someone is going to lose that matchup, right? So there's always going to be someone through who's lost their matchup, and I guess this is how the bracket went.
That's the Ding leering his way up the top.
Nice chess reference.
Oh my god.
But I mean that's the good news for you, Zasta, and unfortunately we won't be seeing Beaver again tomorrow. But at least you go out with only one loss, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be one of max 2 people that only have one loss in this tournament. Let's go.
That's kind of impressive.
Too good. I shouldn't have made it this far. I was supposed to be eliminated by now, which is why it was gonna work out.
And as Liam will be one of 2 people with the one loss, I will be the one person that gets away with 2 losses and still be in the tournament, I guess.
I guess that's true.
Just imagine it now.
I'll take tied 4th though, or is it tied 4th or tied 3rd? Tied 3rd. No, I can't do math. Tied 3rd.
I don't really know.
No,
Tied
4th,
right?
4th.
Should be 4th.
No, because the winners of these 2 matches, there's 4 people left after that, so I guess 4th.
Yeah.
And then whoever I would have faced, like whoever loses that match.
Mip or Flow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So those are the matches we have left tomorrow. We have obviously the winners final, both undefeated yet Cake and Portal, which is going to be incredibly exciting. Mip versus Flow, which is going to be, I think, incredibly close. And then whoever wins that is going to face Zasta. So all of those are insane matches. And then we don't know those yet. Whoever keeps on winning those matches. This one, losers round 6, is a best of 3. And then the grand final is actually a best of 5. But whoever comes from the winners bracket gets a 1-game advantage. So they get rewarded for not losing until that point. So we're in for a lot of exciting matches tomorrow. Hello, it's me. I'm just here to be the outro card while I look for someone to raid. And of course, once again, to continue the shoutouts to everyone who's involved to make this tournament a success, I think. Today was more of a success. We didn't have any tech issues, which is great. Which obviously includes the runners. They always take time out of their day. I mean, Beaver had 4 matches, so he took like 4 hours out of his schedule, for example, to play in this. So everyone takes some time. Same as the commentators, of course, taking time out of their day. And then the mods, which do a lot of work behind the scenes, so you don't even get to see that much, apart from the command changes in chat. But it takes a lot of time to prepare those. It takes a lot of time to make those work and make it work so smoothly. So once again, big shoutouts as well on that front. Pet the mods, indeed. And last but not least, also to you guys, the viewers, because we had a lot of those. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I think, from what I've read in chat, people had some fun watching today. At least from what I feel like. And that makes the tournaments extra fun, of course. Having people in chat that give us the updates about the pace, that are excited about strats, that are pogging and kick Wing and stuff and play along with jokes. That's what makes a tournament fun as well, of course.